Are you guys ready, bro? Are you guys ready? Shall we begin? 5.
Following. So, hello. Already we're seeing a knife fight called for. It's a gentleman's agreement. Apparently, Sliggy is immediately drawing first blood. Hold on, Temet's trying to go for it. Not even going to be using the dashes, anything like this. Oh, this is precarious. Hold on. Oh, that's cheating.
You can't cheat.
That's cheating.
That's absolutely cheating.
That's disgusting.
Oh, Grim's running down in the streets.
Ref, what are they doing? They can't be winning. Honestly, if they still lose this after that.
Wait, Alencia's absolutely wrecking
Hold on. Alencia. Not the 1v2. Grim's coming out of nowhere. Oh, my. Now, listen.
I don't know that
Alencia did wreck them.
Yeah, but
I can't lie.
Grim, that is not cricket.
No, it's not really okay. Not allowed. It's not allowed. Let's get some replays of this. I mean, it's definitely thematic for London.
Boo this man!
It does, yeah, boo!
Let's go.
Brutal. Right, guns online for Team Calm. So, I mean, take a look at the minimap. This is the first time that you're seeing the layout of the map. Look how congested B main and A main are compared to mid.
Tight corridors. They said there was going to be fast rotations.
I mean, and look at Phoenix, how the different pockets that you could flash from around here.
Some sort of trap play being called off here, but we're seeing U2 hunt out into their hands, and they're all cowering into the corners. Hold on. Booster activating 2 quick ones, looking for a third, but he's flashed up blind. Has anything still that stack of players might have come to fruition, brings it into the 1v2. It's Meg.
There's the door.
Yeah, broken up. So that's going to be cutting out one of the sight lines with just the ghost in hand. Hold on. Crowd chanting. You know what they want? Double up, no, the double face. Calm, not letting anything slip.
And I don't know whether you caught in the midst of that, but the plunging door actually does have a little pocket above it, a little window. So when the door gets dropped, you can still do something like a jet updraft to try to get a knife kill, or maybe even a Sage wall boost to try to peek through that window, throw util through it.
Yeah.
You're not completely locked out, but you are mostly. Team Calm, they're going for the bonus. We'll see if Andrew Wu optimizes his Phoenix ultimate. Maybe some of our pro teams could be taking
the orbs. Where even are the orbs?
Great question, actually. There's one.
There's one. Let's see it. Looking for it. Temet. What are you going for here? Sliding forwards into their face with his 2 players right in front of you! Cuts them all down. Poster dropping down, taking a bunch of damage in the process, but he's still alive and kicking. Calm going to be worse for wear.
Calm not fighting over mid in this round. I mean, maybe just wanted to use a slightly weaker weapon. Bijou takes that pick. Team Calm are getting picked to pieces here.
Yep.
Unraveled in the chaos.
Have you ever watched like fungi try to find food in a maze? That's kind of what I'm watching these players explore right now. But there it is. Nice little spray down from Megs. Flawless here for Chaos.
Aura farming like Sato.
Yep.
Learn from the best.
Got to play to the crowd.
New map आने वाला भाई.
Has to happen.
Big spray down.
Summit. Map का नाम Summit है.
That's horror.
ये क्या है? Grand finale. गलत match.
Defenders at the moment really focused on just locking out the attackers from these like A main, P main extremity areas. Bijou holding a paranoia at the moment.
Where's this going?
There's no way. Mel's already got a line up.
What? That's got into the wall.
No, it's actually helping them clear.
It's not bad. Wait, hold on. They had scrim time. What's going on? Already you see Bosa though. Gearing up, squaring up, looking to see if he can take another challenge, but that's going to be the runner back popped off. Almost a self flash, moving forward to another repeat. It's all calm though. In the feed. A side going to be locked down, one wall use onto the one direction, but hold on. Temet. Almost losing his nerve, but now jump spot. It's good, diligent. Fast lane, cutting up the angles. We're going to see if he can hunt out, root out any of these stragglers, but no. All locked down, now left down to Sliggy. And this is your reputation on the line.
One slug. What can he do?
1v3, 1v3. Oh my. Hold on. Got the Prowler out, gets the connection. Haunt available to him. User's being thrown out. He looks flustered. He looks a bit scared. Can't quite get it done. Maybe I should stop with a Sliggy slander. Maybe I should.
Another point to note as well, when we get back into the game. the areas that you can plant on A are actually really interesting. So normally, there's been a bit of critique of the map designers that you can plant in spots and then just play off-site 1,000 miles away. Well, take a look at where you could plant on A. You actually have to get in really deep positions to be able to see your angles onto the spike in the post plant. I think that's a really interesting part of the map design here on Summit.
Now, I would love to look at this from Grim's perspective. I don't know why, I just want to see if he's going to cook up anything but the walls. But if we could take a look at Grim's POV.
बहुत नजदीक साइड है भाई, ये साइड तो
Maybe
काफी
for a
क्लोज
future
है.
round.
Can I offer you an Andrew in these troubled times?
Yeah, you can. I'll take what I can get. It's in a flush of Yuto now over towards this A side, but you're right.
But
Spike's being dropped down.
And look at the way that they've locked off the post plant.
Yeah.
You've got a Sage wall from Grim, and then you've dropped the plummeting wall.
Yeah, it's looking nice. Hunter's Fury now going to be used by Mel, looking to disrupt the retake before it even gets going.
There's only one spot for Team Chaos to retake through.
Yeah, there really is. Funneled through, yet still Meg persevering, finding the time to shine, finding a mark here, but that's going to be the cancelled out by Mel. Still cutting it up with that close quarter angle, just behind the wall. He's gearing up here, but a spam from Sliggy will do the job here, but it leaves it down to Meg and Boaster. Cleaned up, now Boaster just in that 1v2. There's ult online, but a flash forwards. Caught unaware there, 4-1 for Team Calm. They are running away with it.
Look at that heavy on-site post plant that you're incentivized to go for, though. Very different to a lot of the other maps that we've got. You could probably play off-site a little bit more over towards B, but lots of cover here, lots of little angles, lots of ways to be able to isolate fights.
No, Ari, that's my captain, fam.
Your captain!
No, Ari, that's my captain, fam. That's my captain, fam.
Elincia absolutely wrecking people at the moment. 6-2, the team captain for Calm. Showstopper in a back pocket.
Looking good.
Sliggy's
here we
got
go.
the judge.
Yeah, he does. This is what I called it earlier.
Yeah, let's have a look at the Grim round.
I've queued it up. The Grim round for the player mindset. Let's see what he's doing. Now, he hasn't been getting too tricky with his walls, I have to admit. He's purely been, perhaps it's the presence of Mel. The captain, never mind. Selfish nature, just drops the spike down behind him, but okay. Now we're getting tricky with it. There's open access to these sites here. Eco around here for Chaos. Boaster's already taken off one of their heads.
Yeah, that was their team captain who had the showstopper.
Now, dare I say I picked the wrong player to explore the map?
I mean, you're at least getting some decent idea of where the angles are going to be.
I see them holding a lot of diligence here. Chaos just seeing if they can gear up into it. But yeah, you're seeing the angles there. Good return of the fire. My Boaster, he's straight in there, straight involved. It's going to be a tough one to the retake, though, because time's going to start to tick. And already it's going to be a massive reveal. Chopped down. Phantoms in hand. 5-1 now for Team Calm. Got to see something from Chaos. Can they take timeouts in this?
I mean, do they have a coach that could even get them back on track?
I don't think so. No.
Maybe we could, like, loan them a coach.
What, you want to jump in?
No, I'm just saying, you know, Alex and Wendler are probably not too busy.
Not too busy.
Not too busy.
Did I miss that shit? What the hell?
No, Mel's cooking. Mel's actually cooking with his darts. I'm not going to lie. Did she design the map? That's what I'm wondering.
Elincia got killed before she could pop that showstopper in the previous round. She's coming into this one with no weapon, so I assume you got to be ulting here.
Team Chaos, come on. Let's get something going. This time, they're not. A lot of these rounds exploring towards mid.
Look at this crazy long sight line up through mid, but there's also a wall at the back of that.
Way up. Gumbot going to be spotted. Oh, TP up to the. Okay, now we're talking. Showstopper. It's offloaded. High ground perch though from that wall. Barrel might be sticking out here, but a showstopper. The contact plays all the way up. Seems like the rocket went wide.
Look at this little angle.
Yeah, Amber's just looking for it.
Oh, they're not thinking about Pichu.
Not thinking about the corner. Not thinking about it at all. It's a lovely flash and a peek. Hold on, the coordination off the charts here. Another blind. Trying to reciprocate. Trying to see if they can take out Temet. Fast lane though. Chops up towards this A side angle, and now Elincia looking to see if they can capitalize off from the flank. That's a lot of damage done. Hold on. Players found. Another one taken all the way out. Amber's TPing all over the bloody place, but still, this is access to the A site now open for them. Deep TP, there's still a 2v3.
Yeah, surely with Team Calm stuck on site like this, Chaos can put another round on the board.
Got to imagine.
Here comes Boaster.
Here it is, Nightfall as well. Scatters out. Andrew is not going to be hearing anything from this one. Boaster with a runner back all the way, running it all the way forwards. It's going to be running out shortly.
He's done nothing with the ult.
No, nothing at all. Andrew now zone one of his own. He's got that kill, and now he's going to be popping it all the way off. Meg's already taken him out, though. Taking it out already, and that's a 1v1. Left into the clutch. Damage done from earlier. Pays off. Pays dividends. You gotta defuse. You gotta defuse. You got to defuse.
They've got plenty of time.
Okay.
They got plenty of time.
I was panicked.
Yeah, you got caught into the chaos there. Take a breath, bro.
I definitely did.
Look at this little play.
That's cheeky.
Sage Wall boost up. One of the problems though in this round, and you'll probably run into this in rank 2, is that Team Calm probably should have wanted to go deeper through mid, but they broke their own wall. It plummeted down, and then you couldn't get further.
Hey, baby, we're going to sit down! Sit down! Sit down!
Having fun with it.
This one's for the fan back home.
Getting the whistles out here. It's a big stack of players from Team Calm looking to take it potentially with a big exec over towards B. Sliggy. Oh, that's a lot of players shooting that Proud. He's going to be coming that. Reinforcements need to arrive. Flash around the corner. Lambot and the nano going to be broken. Sliggy with that charge. That's not going to do you much good from that angle. Still he's alive, but an aid not for much longer. Lincia straight in there now. Double satchel play all the way through and forwards. Calm. Cool and collected, apparently, the way that they're scaling onto this B side. Deep TP up towards the top. This is Chaos going to be cut out of the picture. Almost entirely. Ambers. It's a wonderful little playground for the Omen. We're already seeing it. A lot of TP angles.
Boaster in a 1v4.
The Boaster chant rings out.
The spirit of the clutch.
1v4. I think I've said it before. You're never quite going to be tested like this, but vastly different circumstances. Oh, no way! Don't go for the knife. The pure disrespect.
They're trying to knife a player with multiple trophies. Crazy.
Disrespectful.
Sliggy just sat there and tanked that
He
nade.
really did. Didn't know where to go.
Team Chaos back down to not having a buy again.
Now, do you think Team Calm's comms are actually calm?
I suspect not, but having said that, in an anti-eco round like this, surely they would just be, yeah, relaxed.
Is it possible to get a listen in? There's no
think
competitive
so.
integrity issues. We could listen for the whole round if we wanted to.
I suppose we could. I suppose we could.
They're not going to be complaining. Let's take a listen in.
then.
There's so many, it's a 3-3.
Hey,
Two more.
one more! Behind me!
No, running
Hey.
I'm blind.
Oh, no.
2v2.
Fade's here. Fade is unknown. You get a
there
res
as
off.
well.
Both, bingo. You get a res off?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
I'll try and get a drone tag.
Player standing. Spike down mid.
Yeah.
Enemy remaining.
One tap.
I have the spike.
How long do I sit here?
15 seconds. Yeah, 10 more seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the calm and the patience that pays off for Mel. Oh, I love that. We could jump in immediately.
Yep.
It is chaotic, it is frantic, and yet Mel
But
is still coming. Killjoy unknown. Soon as she spots them, bingo, we've seen them all. Actually bringing the pro-level calm.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Yeah.
I would trust Mel with my life. Yeah. No, she is steering the ship.
And she's absolutely cooked that slug. I mean, Red Bull clutch. Team Calm comes through. They didn't even need that one. They're already 7-2 up.
Yeah, they're dominating here. Aggro play over towards main. That is a massive moment of start. 10 minutes! Oh! That's what you want to see. Util combo, that paranoia was beautiful.
And then the flash afterwards from Poster too.
Clean pieces of Util. Throwing it together. Seeing how deadly the close corridors can get over towards main.
They're looking more coordinated than some of our Swiss stage teams.
They truly are. We're seeing Hunter's Fury offload. That's Mel looking to see if they can force the fight, force the issue. Players being pushed out into the open. Potential for the Boaster's ready.
Spike down.
For the peak on
B.
top of the
Mel.
wall. Mel's trying to...
Go on, you can make it. Fosbury flop.
Almost. There it is, cleaned up by Chaos. Maybe chance of them bringing it to a much more favorable...
If Boaster's been working with the coaches to create more set plays like that and put Temet in a position to win.
You're talking about the dances, right?
Look at this. It's gorgeous.
It is beautiful.
Look at the flash afterwards
It's
too.
beautiful.
We didn't need a replay of that.
Chaos with a chance to recover.
Why is man dancing?
Just what he does. All right, big ults online. Door's immediately broken off the rip here.
Yeah, that was the one over towards A.
Sending it with the nades. Trying to take points. See if we can clear out many of these players here. Lambo, though, is going to be catching. Potential setup there, big reveal, but Spray not going Sliggy's way. Now Swarms are causing issues.
All right, are we going for a lockdown retake from Meg?
Okay, called for.
That is a good one.
That's a good one. It's beautiful, but
with the attackers breaking the door, how do you get onto that?
They can. They're just stuck, funneled into the side. They're all going to be detained. And Drew was trying to fight all the way forwards. Tooth and nail. Eventually taken out by Temet. Brought him down. Player's going to be detained in the process here, but he needs to be defended. Sliggy.
Alencia needs to
ult himself. And his players are just being corralled, pushed and penned into a corner. Ambers 11 down 2, but that's a defuse online. Big round.
And Alencia's blast pack that she left there earlier, right about to ult, it throws off Amber's aim towards the end. Really lovely retake from Team Chaos. Controlled even. Defying their name. Look at this blast pack. That's so good. Little moment of team sabotage.
Ooh. Nice try.
I need to see this showstopper find some success.
Joke's over.
Here it is, though.
Dead.
Is that Andrew? Yeah, it is. He's going to be running down up towards the A side now. Deep mid-exploration. And that is beautiful. Works out entirely in Chaos's favor. I think he's going to be going down. Oh, showstopper. That's a direct hit. That's what you want to see. It's just going to be evening up to a degree. There's still a 2v3 now for Team Calm.
This is a crazy position, though, for their captain. And Ambers could reconnect at any point with the Omen ult. Alencia should be able to get into a position to try to find a timing.
Yeah.
Alencia and Meg may run into each other at some point here. But the plan's down. They've committed to it.
TP's up towards heaven.
Amber's spot is pretty interesting, too. This piece of high ground up towards the back of B.
Yeah, you can play from a lot of angles here. You don't want the door shut out on you, though.
No, definitely not.
We'll say that. You don't want that door shut. They're walking up through main now. Chaos. Last chance in this half to see if they can get something. Pretty clean on the board. Again, that 5th round. Time is ticking. Plays Wall to cut this one up. Biju's already got one of the kills there. Let's see. Amber's being sprayed down from multiple angles here, but now it could be blind fire in for the smoke. Oh, they don't know where it's planted. Don't know where it's planted. Meg just sticking. And that 5th round taken away, waving them all down.
It's 3 clutches and a big lockdown retake. Meg's really been stepping up to the captain position for Team Chaos. They've actually made something of this half.
It's not bad. Now, as we have no coaches, there's no actual time for an interjection to help them during a halftime. We're doing something different.
We're going to engage in a moment of zen.
Okay.
Where all of the players are going to be meditating at their desks.
Silent.
Take some deep breaths. Center yourself. Find that heat. Stop giggling.
Stop giggling. This is serious. This is serious.
Grim.
Grim, stop talking. It's meditation time.
Breathe in the calming atmosphere of Summit. Feel the waters trickling down the back of your neck. It's a sweaty day here in London. Close your eyes. Keep them closed.
It's lovely. I feel at peace. I feel truly at peace.
This is what Aspas does for every timeout.
Yep. This is why Aspas is Aspas.
Breathe it in. It's longer than you think. Sliggy can't resist talking tactics in the middle of a zen moment.
And that's the issue. That's the issue, isn't it? Brains addled by social media. Can't just stay quiet for 15 seconds. Sliggy's the worst for it. 44 seconds left of this. This is just, yep.
Imagine how your attack side executes are going to go. Visualize yourself
Get
succeeding.
into the Mind Palace. Take it all in. Yep. That's what we want to see. Breathe in, breathe out.
In through your nose, out through your mouth.
Beautiful. I'm calm. Hand stretches too. Why not? Throw it into the mix.
10 more seconds. Find that center of calm within yourself. Hello. And let's get back into the action, shall
Let's
we?
get to it then! Second half of the show match. That was your moment of zen. I hope you enjoyed it.
You're not required to do that in every ranked game, but you can if you want.
It definitely helps. I'm not going to lie, it will definitely help.
If you make it to a halftime,
90%.
you've already done well, I think.
Yeah, 90% of your ranked games are going wrong because of tilting, I can guarantee you. So.
Well, surely that must have helped Team Chaos.
That must have. Now, Chaos, surely the comms are going to be a little bit more cleaner, calmer, perhaps?
Well, I mean...
But they are Team Chaos. They have to live up to the name, right?
They're both together.
Yeah.
I'm watching right side. I'm watching right side.
Nothing mid right now. Guys, they could have stacked. There's nothing in mid.
Nothing's middle.
You want to wait for them to mess up here?
Yeah, we can wait. Gonna peek.
But one's close left.
What's left?
One spotting. There's a. Who was that?
One, behind box,
Oh, he's
behind
behind the
box.
box.
Three here.
Yeah, they know, they
You want to
know.
go back middle?
They're all, I think they've stacked, by the way.
Let's go back, let's go back. You want to go all
I
the way
think if we.
back?
Bijou, you stay. Take timing, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna get middle.
Go middle?
They should come back to middle here.
Almost Link on the right.
Guess
Yeah.
I'll walk into
Yeah.
one.
Watch
With the Sheriff.
I'm gonna shut the door here.
I'll see it.
Okay, no timing. Okay.
Okay. I'm just running, bro. Flash! Yeah, they will.
What's all gone wrong for Team Chaos?
Sliggy's met the wall on the other side and
Oh,
realised
no.
the stack's happening. Grim's in the corner.
seconds left.
No, he doesn't have a
Last
clue.
player
He doesn't have a
Spike
clue.
down.
Grim had walled himself into a little pocket in the corner
Yes.
and just waited for Sliggy to come towards him like a snack.
Cheeky as anything. Cheeky as anything. That was very calm.
I mean, Boaster was
Okay.
bringing the Fnatic
It
style
was
calling.
the EMEA calling.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he's come out of the Zen timeout and he's thinking, let's put him to sleep. Left Bijou over here as an insert, but he got re-cleared. Actually, a really nice re-clear by
Yeah, it's
Team
a nice
Chaos.
idea.
Down, B.
And with the Sage in the comp, they can wall it off and stack towards the other end of the map.
Yeah.
The defenders are also being given a lot of mid control. I think the two teams yet haven't quite realized that if you fight heavy for mid as the attackers, you're threatening splits all over the place.
Where are
We'll see how this one goes up. Eke around here for Team Chaos, so hold on. And Drew's got to be careful about that. Flash forwards, peels his way back, so.
This is more mid exploration from
Yeah.
Team Chaos.
It is Mel, that Guardian, steady hando, steady aim
down.
alongside it. And all the shots landing, aren't they?
Yeah, Grim cooked Boaster there.
Team Calm,
Last player.
a great time with this one here. It's going to be up to 9 rounds for them. It's going to be a potent bonus round they're going to be cooking up too.
Yeah, I'm sure they've got a set strat for it. I'm sure. I'm sure.
Honestly though, from what we've seen, wouldn't surprise me.
Well, we saw a nice play with
Mel's
the
had darts.
Paranoia on defense. Yeah, Mel's had some nice lineups as well. I mean, if you're going to set some kind of aggressive play up, though, I think it would be with the Neon comp. I don't know, are they going to dive Valencia really deep?
There's a couple of things happening over towards the A side of the map.
Fight!
Chaos trying to play a very slow, methodical game.
Oh, Boaster's setting them up to go a little faster through B. What is this wall?
Well,
it's devious.
it's nice. It's real nice. How much time have they had on this map?
3 years by the look of it.
This is unbelievable.
Oh, that's
And they're just
crazy.
not going to suspect it.
Oh, what a bonus
They're
round
not
idea.
going to suspect it at all. Grim high ground. Finally watched out for. Drops off, peels all the way back here, but the kills need to start flooding in regardless. Chaos. Gear it up here. He's try and take this one all the way. Damn it!
They nerfed that agent, by the way.
Cleaved them all down. It's just pure filth.
One enemy remaining.
Already digging a little bit deeper, straight into the spawn. No respite. Nowhere to hide at all. Chaos, they needed a round like that.
It was a nice idea with the Grim Wall as well.
Yep.
Temit does a great job. See the power of the neon wall? Stops Grim from being able to feel super safe up here. Lovely idea, though. I love the way that the wall, the plunging wall on the map, breaks the Sage wall and makes it feel like you're not up there.
Yep.
Boaster is one away from a Phoenix ultimate. If there's a player in the lobby who's going to play for the orb, it would be him, but Karma one step ahead. Anva's holding the paranoia.
Going for the fight over towards B main. Dart. Prowler. Paranoia was sent a little bit earlier here. Second wave of things here with a flash up and around the corners. Once more, it's going to be a good blind. Temet's going to be caught way out into the open, but it goes both ways. Good protocols here. Biding their time. Great patience. Boaster making sure to absorb a lot of this aggression. He's tagged up, Sliggy's caught in the corner, might need a bit of a bailout, and Boaster is going to help him out.
In the meantime, Biju's actually opened up A for them. It's only Grim here. Here's another little Sage Wall boost.
It's another one.
It's so nasty.
Devious. It's ratty
Utilizing
behavior.
the window through the plummeting wall.
You can tell it's a Sage's map.
Yeah. I mean, Sage is good on any new map before people
true.
figure out how to play it.
Yeah.
But this one's...
Hold on. Shoulder to shoulder. It's just Meg getting taken out.
Oh, Grim's annihilating on defense.
Oh my god, that's out. Far and a devious angle to be playing on. Just to be jiggling with that smoke out into the open. It's a 2v2 now.
And Boaster finally gets the ult online.
Last player standing.
Calm though. His players are just walking all the way around.
Spike
Boaster's going to be
down,
dropped at the spike. Down into the open. It's left it up to Sliggy. 1v2 now.
30 seconds left.
Team Calm not taking any chances.
I have the spike.
And now Sliggy's revealed his position. Deep Haunt into the back side as well. Clears that one out, but Team Calm are going to be approaching slowly, steadily at
Spike
that.
planted.
On his location, Sliggy. Hell of a task ahead of him now. Head of a task, and he's not up for it.
What a round from Grim. I mean, really cool ideas that he's showing us on the defense side. Stuff that you can steal, throw into your ranked games immediately. I love the idea of these little windows here on the plummeting walls.
It's nice.
We're not seeing teams use them for util just yet, but I'm sure people will.
One enemy remaining.
Boaster.
Cute W awareness, Grim. Cute. No, we were tapped into the lurk. We were tapped in.
Yeah, they caught the look real nice. Boaster got the ult online as well, never found an opportunity to use it. Gear up, fast A hit. Yeah. It's going straight into Elincia and Grim.
Surely we take a look at Boaster. Gotta think. Fast play cooked up, could be exactly what they need. He's got that ult in his back pockets. Temet taking the first point, but there's that running back now. Popped up with a Nightfall. It's gonna be a lot of util being utilized here. Bit of a team blind in the process, but a slow on top of the wall. It's Ambers. Playing on top now, going to be cutting things up with a TP, dodging, juking, a lot of util going away, but Boaster's going to be setting it flying forward to the wall regardless. Hunter's Fury now, cutting it up from Mel. Hunting for the targets, a bit of damage done, potential to claim a kill, but not quite anything else. Denies the plant, what a moment, still this retake. It's tough. Karma finding it difficult to get all the way in, but look at this lurk, look at this lurk, look at this dog, the patience from Andrew. And he's got the ult online now, running them down. It's a 3-piece, make it 4, ace on the cards. Sliggy unaccounted for, spraying. A lot of players going down, hold on, 3 bullets remaining. Oh! Could have been an outrageous clutch. But instead it's the ace from Andrew.
That was nasty. What a look, great patience. The ult popped off as well. There are so many of these little pockets around the map.
One enemy remaining.
And he just sweeps them aside.
That's fantastic.
If he hadn't gone for the crouch at the end there, I don't think he would have pulled it off.
Yeah. I see Temet online if we want to get a player mindset. Let's take a look at the Neon player. Overdrive. See if they got something fast cooked up here for Chaos to get back into things. They are down a steady amount of rounds now. Oh, Paranoia, that's immediately going to be diffusing all of this one. They're running them all the way down. Andrew, not taking no prisoners, but again, the good protocols in mind. Chaos just waited out, absorbing most of that aggression going their way. Now with that overdrive, they are running a mockery over towards the A side. Hold on, out towards mid.
I mean, Boaster's about to run into another Grim Wall again. Temet, Meg, last 2 players alive for Chaos. They need this round.
Plant will be going down.
And Temet's got him got himself into a really deep spot over towards spawn.
Devious position.
Mel's going to be clearing it. She's diligent.
Yeah, already with a drone. Make sure that this area is watched for. Want to get out. Squares up to take the fight, but it's Temet winning it out. Now into the 2v2. Slow orbs all the way forwards. Calling for the speed up now onto the side, but the Nanoswarm's going to be stalling this one. Another one as well for the Troubles. They're going to have to break this one in the process. They want any chance. And oh, that's a clean angle. Temet gliding, just buying time. Knows exactly the win bonds to play for. Doubling up, backing away. Lindsay's going to get onto this one, and A just sailing out into the back, but again, time to defuse. It's going to have to be stuck. Temet! It's a 4-piece, and Team Chaos put another one on the board.
That's a really good round from Temet there. That was a light buy as well from Team Chaos. Temet came in with the ult. Really good understanding of when to commit. Look at this one. Little wall boost onto a corner. Doesn't matter. Temet hits Grim in the head anyway. Easy.
Go. Oh, shit.
It's a light buy round from Team Calm. Grim goes for the same setup again with the Marshall. Nice smoke, actually.
Little one-way.
Yeah, great idea.
The corner.
Actually, I mean, that one-way seems like it'd be a good idea anyway for taking mid-control. Nice idea from Chaos.
And out now with a fast lane, all the way up through into the B sites.
Careful now.
Ollie's out now from Boaster, looking to clear the way, just in case anybody is being a problem. Hidden behind the boxes here, but you're going to see ults utilized. Calm, they're on the weaker buy, but there's still danger here, especially with Valencia's ult.
Temet holding this position, reminiscent of the drop at Lotus.
Yeah, just holding, making sure that nobody can take them by surprise here. Util flowing now. Forwards as the retake is trying to come online, but Sliggy's watching for it. That's a flank accounted for. All the way to the side now, the rifle should be enough to get the job done here. Ult's thrown into the mix towards the end, just to make sure they can guarantee it. Grim in that 1v3, he's hearing all sorts of signs of lie. Oh! It's pure brutality.
Chaos are coming back in. As 3 rounds separate these two teams now. And I feel like Grim's expended the bank of ultimates, sorry, not ultimates, walls that he's cooked up.
Can't have too many more, can he?
Surely at this point. Surely Chaos has seen them all at this point.
I just want.
Meg found a really good lockdown for the retake on the defense side. Now she has one in her back pocket. She was winning her team incredibly important rounds earlier.
That's a fake being called here by Team Chaos. Locked down, drop down. It's going to be clearing most of the A side out, but that is not the goal of Chaos.
It's all coming into Alencia.
Yep, it is. And Alencia has that all in the back pocket. She might be able to do something magical with it, but his kills flooding in. It makes it feel so damn real. Alencia already rotating off the B site. And Poster, potential Mastercard being called. That slow orb, where's that one going? Tim as confused as us. That's a plant down with no real resistance. They've realized the error of their ways now. Bijou is all the way forwards.
Really deep push.
Very deep now, and could be catching many players unaware. While Karma just trying to gear up, because yeah, why would they be that deep? Still Alencia there, alive now. Boats are taken out. It's a showstopper going to be utilized. All the way forwards, kills, potentially flooding and trading out on either way. This is Carnage and Chaos. The Rocket Sluggies turned into mincemeat. Slug paste on the back walls. We're seeing a retake move forward once more. Shock darts have to be utilized, clear off those nanoswarms because time is of the essence and it's already ticking far too much into the post. Sticking now, it's down to Meg. Meg! Clutches it up once more.
She is a clutch machine. Absolutely owns it in the 1v2 towards the end.
Player standing.
Just as Sliggy got ripped away. All of that pressure in the post plant. Utilizing the killjoy beautifully.
For my fans, for my people, for my people.
Only a 2-round difference. Calm. Once more, they're going to be knocked down to the weaker weaponry. The deep wall, though. This one a little bit more standard up towards the main angle.
I'm not sure I'm not sure Mel realized that she was being boosted there.
Backing off for the way, though. They got shotguns around the corner. Temet anticipating that repeat. He's all the way forward, so into that fast lane, dodging up and around.
Where's he gone?
Hold on, in through the smoke. My God! God, what's going on? Smell eventually chasing Timmer down.
Also picks up a Phantom.
Yeah.
You don't really want to be giving Mel a weapon upgrade like that.
No, you really don't. Meanwhile, these fast aggro plays, calling fakes on fakes. Working out. Chaos once more, moving in over towards the A side. One player that was home, Andrew Udo, not long for the world. Amber's just with that stinger. Anticipating a cross-up, but not the weapon for the job.
One round separates these teams now. Team Calm can't find a great way of shutting down the Neon. Temet's in, running rings around them.
Yeah.
And just creating, I feel like mostly they're using him as a distraction, as opposed to just slowly take space somewhere else.
Yep.
Meg sounds like egg.
You can read.
I mean, it's the two letters at the end, though, that might be the most important. She's winning all the clutches. It is GG anytime she's in a clutch.
The Chaos. They are clawing her back just down one round now. Couldn't be toyed with, baited with. Hunter's Fury offload. That's a big tag and a big dart at that. BG having to sidestep most of this one, the eye of the ultimate. Open sightlines now as the smoke dissipates. Brawl and a clash out towards that mid-angle. It's clean with the aim. Beautiful stuff, resetting in time, and a shot in the dark there. Lycia's already found it. Pichu's head clean off. Running around onto the side. It's a spike drop down. Sliggy taken out.
Oh, the flank is so quick. Mel's just retaken this space in mid.
Wrap it all the way around now. Run it back forwards. Temet looking to put the punish down, and that's why you don't want to alter that spot.
Spike down A.
Flank though could be everything, and there it is. Team Calm. They wrap it all up here, bringing themselves up to match point.
Really good fight over towards mid. Even though they lost players, they got all of that space and positioning for the retake. Elincia manages to catch the spike in mid as well and just makes that retake even nicer. And when his back is against the wall, the Boaster Operator comes out to play.
It's a classic.
We've seen it before.
It's a classic.
Whenever his team are clutching at straws, he's going to pull out the big guns.
I need to see the Boaster POV. Got to see what he does with a big boomstick. He's on the right line. Players are waiting nearby. Drone forward. Whoa! Pure reactions.
Nice one, bro.
It up. Gives him the perfect timing. No into it. Pokes out. Oh, he did that! Through the wall. He's got it. Damage done. The team can clean it all the way up.
Down mid.
Team Chaos being led to success.
Elincia's got the flank going again. In fact, so is Amber's.
Yeah, both of them. Trying to activate at the right time. This one, the door's going to be dropped down to deny it.
ये क्या था भाई?
To be honest, that's not bad though for this flank.
No, not at all. Judo is very aware. One eye onto it, anticipating a second player.
Great read.
Very great read indeed. Amber's now gonna have to step up to all of this, and it's beautiful movement. Great aim, and a damage done from early, you know, as a classic was all it takes. Chaos trailing by one. OT or bust.
Let's get a little overtime.
Do or die, bhai.
We deserve some OTs later. Oh, we do. We've got a hell of a grand finals coming up after this. I can only hope it'll start with a knife round and end with an OT.
One could hope.
All right, let's see. Boaster still with that op in hand. Team Calm are not necessarily going to want to scrap with it. The money is
It's
bad.
all over the place here. OT surely the likely scenario. Good flash though. It's going to be peeling back Temet. Wanted to play off his own stun that went ricocheting out. Judge though.
Going for the
The
reload.
reload just committing onto that. It's a nasty shot. Boaster taken out. Team Calm one
5v4,
step closer
yeah.
out of success. One step closer to closing out the map.
You can't force things through B here. There's a judge close on the angle. There's a showstopper behind. B is off limits entirely. They're going to have to rotate around into Ambers.
Pulled back now into a different direction. B, they realize, completely locked down. A site, steady moves here. Don't want to make too much noise. They want to give the game away. Ambers, it's on their shoulder. See what they can do. Slightest of off angles to play around here. The horns have to be broken. Can be sidestep. Fast lane. No, it's going to be cut down. Oh yeah, U-turn. That's coming with a punish. Grim.
3v4
Yet still. Team Chaos not done yet. All the way forwards there. Speedju was a deep TP into the back and it was unanticipated.
You do kind of have to guard these bodies though. because Grim can go for a
30
res.
seconds left.
Any moment. Nana swarms. Slapdash
Under
gonna be placed
juga
down
bhai.
here. Meg trying to iso the angles, not open herself up too much now with a knife ball. Hold on, show stop. It's gone wide, got too far. The decay damage. Oh!
3v1 3v1
Thriving
40 हो गया 1v2
carnage they're causing. Potential for them to drag it all the way to OT now.
40 हो जाएगा
He was good for the ace earlier.
It's going to run on now. It's going to get a move on, and Nanasom's already going to be deaded, just buying critical time.
It's not planning for them.
No armor at all. He's been
Hello.
chipped down at 21 HP.
The horn misses.
Half on the defuse, trying to play to the wing guns, but
40 हो गया
someone up from Pryor. 12-12. We are going to OT.
Switching sides.
Bijou is the hero of the round for me. Massive punish on the Grim's res. Sage, even in her home territory, not being able to get away with it. Elincia didn't get the value that she was looking for either, but it's this play here. Swung the tide of the fight.
He's still in.
Oh, anti.
Bijou, these last few rounds, been lighting them up. And now about to be receiving all this pressure. That's a 5-player stack of Calm about to run them down. It's all on Bijou's shoulders.
He was the hero in the previous round, but he's got to be quick here.
Already onto the line here. Holding the slightest of angles. That crouch peek from Mel. It's perfection. Dodging straight over the bullets, and no one else is home.
Boaster too smart to go for the hero play. Oh, the wall up.
All up.
Oh, that's devious.
Another angle that's not going to be anticipated, but here in the reloads. Push, punish for it. It is risky business. Grim reciprocates though. He's able to take out Boaster. Still, player down situation here for Team Chaos into the retake. Tricky business. Temet only with the operator too. White face and a wider fight. Hunter's Fury earns up, and now that is going to be it, surely. Curtains forward in this round. Sidestepping with the Okran, trying to play on the back of it, and it's nice, clean with the movement and the aim. Temet, at least picking up the rifle, but all watchful. Primed on the angle as Ambers.
Really well put together round. Mel with the crouch peek to open.
अच्छा निकला भाई
They shut the door.
एक तो ओटी चला गया ओटी नहीं जाना
They
चाहिए
close
था
off those
10-12 से
retake
ओटी चला गया है
avenues. Grim even has this angle up here as well, if anyone tried to go towards the slide. And they knew exactly where Chaos was
सब्सक्राइब कर
coming.
लेना
Oh my god, if I die to another wall. He's on me.
Grim is a terror out here.
He's feasting. We'll see if Team Chaos though can put a stop to it.
This time, Chaos have actually found a completely open B site. I don't know what this defensive setup is
They
from
just
Calm.
left it completely open, but
Subscribe
they're
kar lo,
pushed out of
subscribe
A main. Calm's going for another deep wall into it, but saving it for a rainy day over towards that. A lot of BU tilt. Throwing out to see if they can take this site once more, Team Chaos. Going for it, a drop down of Mel. It's unanticipated, unexpected even. He's been watched for here.
Planted.
But he's out to the open.
was stuck.
Yeah, Mel is stuck. Hard coming into the corner. Temet quick to clean it all up. Lambok, yeah, it's going to be utilizing, seeing this kicking off. Mel trying to, again, cut closer to the corner, but that's a great flash. Sliggy, instantly there to answer it, but they're trying to hold this one all the way back. Alicia, getting it all involved now, getting it all done. Boaster. Biding his time, waits it all out into that 2v2. Chaos need this, they need this now. Same pair of hands, it's Boaster.
1v1 1v1
Good for it. Sound cues potentially made. He's fired off the shot, but Grim, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, but he's still sticking. Half on the defuse, half. Gets off now. Boaster.
OT
Beautifully played.
A bread and butter clutch from Boaster. Gets his revenge 1v1 against Grim. You heard how tilted he was about the walls in the previous round. Making the noise inside of the slow. The crackling of the ice.
Nice. Good job. Nice. We coming in clutch. We coming in clutch.
Oh,
This Team Chaos has won an astonishing amount of those clutches.
really have. 13-13. Is there a hard out for the show match?
We're going all day.
How long can we delay the grand finals for?
It's a big A push here, straight into Meg.
Yep, that's going to be dealt with and broken here. The wall cuts off the angle for see if they can get their way in. That is a lovely spam by Sliggy. Raining down Hayo, but the blind is even better. Damage done and more. Andrew.
Wow.
Oh my god, he's feasting.
Feasting now, but no one looking into the right direction. Holy! What is that? Clay pigeon shooting, plucking it out of the sky. Chaos, bring it up to 14.
The M in Meg stands for MVP, I think. She's been insane. Bottom of the scoreboard, I don't care. The stats don't tell the story.
No,
Look at that.
I'm sorry.
That's flashy.
We're using that in a sponsor segment later.
Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. Good night. Team Chaos goes up to map point. Here on Summit.
It's up to Calm to see if they can stand against all of this now. Grim going for the same play again.
Grim's been going for this in the last few rounds in a row.
Yeah, but no one's home.
Clash in mid that might matter more.
Oh, and Mel's found it. Great kill into Biju. One of the top performing players. Tevin's on the way in though. He's looking to see if he can do a bit more damage than that. So 4v4 at least. Open side control over towards B. It's a great tag onto that one with the draw. Oh, what a play! Booster! Snaps to it. Magnetic is the aim. That's a great C. He's going to be disjointed. Snap back there by the TP. 3v3. The Temet's position accounted for. Tandrew finding his mark and more now, moving forwards. Forwards. Flash is going to be held. Great blind and even better peek. Second one in the back pocket just for a rainy day. And Sliggy, a default position. There it is. Team Chaos taking it out, winning a show.
And it's good to see him on the stage. He's absolutely styling on him. Great clutches towards the end. And a great showcase of the newest map in Valorant. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Jump in and see if you can replicate what you were looking at from these pros and content creators.
They were cooking.
They were.
They were cooking with the ideas. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like I just got the map downloaded. Stuff that they were trying, respect being shown between our competitors. That was a lovely little taste test, I think, before the real meal of the day, that grand finals awaiting HyperX versus Leviathan. But for now, wonderful celebration of that map. Summit.
Map का launch था ये.
It's a good one. They cooked with it.
And give it up for both of our teams here, Team Calm and Team Chaos.
Take a bow. You deserve it.
We're going to see so much, all sorts of different things. The Sage play, Boaster getting tilted, the clutches.
The Boaster operator.
Yeah, the Boaster up.
Clutches anything.
And the two team captains there.
Hugging it out. Picture time, Sliggy. It's rare that you get him outside.
Yeah, you'll never find him outside the house again.
You've got to take advantage while you can. We're going to send it out to the stage. Frankie is standing by for that Verizon post-match interview. Please take it all away.
All right, I'm going to grab the team captains. Valencia, commiserations. It was so close. How did you find playing Summit?
It was fun, and I'm glad I did good on my team, and the whole team was communicating well, and it was actually really enjoyable. So even though we lost, it does feel a little bit like a win.
I mean, you were absolutely on fire in Team Calm, and that's saying something because you were all putting up numbers. Congratulations, Meg. How do you feel being a champion?
I feel fantastic. Honestly, I had a wedgie the whole time I was playing, so I can't wait to get backstage and take that out. But yeah, no, what an incredible experience to play up on the stage with such incredible people on both sides. Honestly, I could cry. Like, this is such a pinch me moment.
It did feel a little bit like it was scripted, though. That wasn't planned to go into double OT.
No, we kind of like were in the lead, and then I felt bad for Meg, so I was like, oh team, let's calm down. We calmed down too much, and they managed to take it back, and we shot ourselves in the foot. But hey, I'm glad it went to OT.
You live and you learn. You won't let her get away with it next time. Both, you can jump into the shot if you want. One more question for you, Meg. What's it like to play on that stage in front of this incredible crowd here in London?
Guys, it's so scary, but what a surreal and incredible experience. I've had the most unbelievable few weeks, obviously celebrating the new map summit as well, which we can finally talk about, and I'm so glad that you've all seen it. But yeah, I didn't think 5 years ago when I started playing this game and I opened Valorant for the first time, I'd be here at Masters London playing on that stage.
It's been incredible. You two deserve it so much. I'm going to let you go and meet your fans, and of course you can.
Jayo!
Meet the fans, meet the fans.
Yo, Boaster, you want a cup of tea?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Oh. Very dry biscuit. Very dry.
Pinky up.
Yo, what's up?
All right, everyone, Golden Boy here, and I got a couple special guests joining me on the desk today as fans are rolling in, and we just had, honestly, one really exciting show match to boot. It is, of course, Leo and Anna. I can't speak English today. Guys, give it up for them one more time, please. We're going to be yapping about all the latest. But first, Leo, London has been an incredible experience so far. What's it been like for you?
He has. Man, look, one of the things that make this game so beautiful in this community is the fact that it is very popular all around the world, right? And when we get to come to a city for the first time, it always feels like we're showing love back to a community who has shown so much love to Valorant. And, you know, it's our first time in London, first time in the UK. It feels special. Fans have shown up, right? The house has been full throughout the event. Fans has also showed up online. This already is one of the, if not the most watched Valorant event of all time.
Wow.
Which is quite the bar, including Champions and everything we've done. So it's just been very...
Hey, London, England, give yourself a round of applause. You're good at showing up. You're good at showing up. Love to see it. Of course, everyone coming in here and having a good time. And I think also, too, right, we have our awesome fan fest outside as well. And I think I speak for everyone when I say I would love to come back to London for another run back. But that being said, though, Anna, I know that you and the Valorant squad have been having a good time. Actually teamed up with Red Bull for the Soapbox event here in London. How was that experience? Because that looked ridiculous.
I gotta say, it was probably one of the craziest things I've ever been a part
to have been.
of, honestly. Okay, so look, these two have never done this before, right?
Oh,
so,
shocker.
There was the, like 6-7s, like, it's so good. I forgot to bring my daughter to the event. It was super awesome. But it was so good. They made it all the way down. Wingman did not make it all the way down.
No, he did not make it famously. He actually
But
crumbles
Melanie,
right there.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Mel and Mimi made it all the way to the bottom. It was so good. I was so relieved, honestly. I was like low-key scared that they were not going to make it.
I
But,
really want to do that.
They took all the obstacles. Like, look, we were like, oh, they're going to go around. Nope, no fear.
No, you got,
fear.
listen, given the opportunity to go 2 miles per hour off of a ramp, or in the instance out here, what, kilometers per hour off of a ramp, you know, I think I'd always go for it.
They did so well.
But Anna, we just got a new map, and it looks great.
Thank
Super
you.
fun. What can fans expect in the second half of the year? Ooh.
GB, it's always you. You always ask
Listen
for,
here, I'm a journalist,
Trying to pull
okay?
some
I'm
stuff.
a journalist.
You're always asking for more. Okay, so maybe another agent.
Oh.
Right, maybe another agent. Team's been working on this incredible new mode. Hopefully this year, maybe early next year. But that one's going to be incredible.
Okay.
And we've heard a ton of feedback on the rank system, state of ranked right now, progression. Pretty major updates coming in that space later this year.
Okay.
I've heard the anthem for this year's champs. It's freaking incredible.
Okay,
incredible,
can't wait.
Incredible. Oh, and Leo, have we announced the location for Game Changers Championships this year?
Not yet. We're saving that one.
Am I not supposed to do that?
I mean, you're my boss if you want to do it.
It's in Brazil. It's in Brazil.
It's in Brazil.
It's in Brazil.
We're heading back. Game Changers Championship is going to be in Brazil.
Oh,
I know
good
you're happy about that one, buddy.
Always happy to go
I
home.
mean, we got a couple Brazilians playing in the grand finals today as well, man. But look, Stage 2 is next month. We got champs right around the corner. VCT 2027 really starting to take shape here. You know what? Again, I'm a journalist in this situation, everyone. What are you excited about? And, you know, anything else we can get for next year, or should we just wait it out?
We have shared a lot already.
Okay, all right, fine.
But look, we're psyched, right? We have this new era of the VCT starting in 27. We're going to visit a lot more locations, right? We're looking to go to 15 cities around the world.
Wow.
A bunch of tournaments. We're opening up the sport. Anyone can make it. And that actually starts this year, right?
Yeah.
Stage 2 will have 4 open teams joining playoffs, fighting for a chance to go to Shanghai. And then after...
And open, right?
Open.
Oh, so I mean someone in here could be potentially qualifying and competing, right?
That's right.
Unreal.
If you click enough heads, you can make it there. And Champ Shanghai, look, I know every event, of course, is special.
Yeah.
But this one, as you probably know, Valorant is on fire in China right now.
Oh, 100%.
And Champions is the moment when we pull all the stops, we go all in, we have a whole
So you're saying you just can't miss champs?
You cannot miss champs. You cannot miss champs. It'll be special.
That's it. All right, folks, you heard it here, folks. You got some cool stuff coming down the pipeline throughout the year. And then most importantly, we have VCT. We have Champions, Valorant Champions, the pinnacle, the granddaddy of them all is going to be taking place in China later at the end of the year. But let's go ahead and move on to our grand finals matchup. We're, of course, going to hear from King in a second. But first, guys, give it up one more time for Leo and Anna coming onto the desk. Joining us here, making this happen. We're so grateful for you guys. And of course, we're grateful for all of our competitors as well. Speaking of, we had an opportunity to catch up with Leviathan's King. We spoke with him about yesterday's win over EDG in this HyperX player moment.
Honestly, EDG is an insane team. It was definitely harder than people thought it was. Yes, it was 3-0, but we had to grind our way through to achieve that result. I'm proud that we were able to beat such a strong team like that, and it's definitely gonna help us with the momentum. To be at a grand finals finally at the international stage, it's an unreal feeling.
Smokey's all the way forwards, vulnerable up, matters not, there's plenty more bodies where that came from right there behind it. Transfer, coming hit in time, but they don't know about this, they don't know about King.
I'm so happy to be able to show how good I am as an AGL. For me, it was definitely a challenge to have to guide and be a true leader for these youngsters. Every single time as an IGL, I think I've been decent, and finally, thanks to them, it's when I was able to achieve my final form in a way as a leader and an IGL. I just have a completely different team that I truly believe I have the best players by my side in the world.
All right, everyone. Thank you once again to Leo and Anna for joining me. But now I'm joined by my homies. I got Mimi, I got Billy, and we're going to talk about some video games here today and set up this grand finals matchup between Pacific's PRX and the young squad from the Americas, Leviathan. But real quick before we begin, London, England, how you feeling today? Billy, was that an adequate amount of hype before our grand finals?
I don't think so. I think that they can do better than that. UK, come on.
Come on, baby, are you ready? Bring that energy all throughout the day because it's going to be a hype one. And let's go into our Mastercard fan poll. Get those phones out right now so you can scan the QR code. Let us know which team you think is going to lift the trophy here in London, England. Cast your vote right now, and all throughout the show, make sure you use those hashtags Valorant Masters as well as VCT. Show your support, and because it's Grand Finals Day, you already know, baby, we're gonna show only the best stuff online. So you better only give us the best. Otherwise, I send it back. Now, let's go ahead and dive right into our maps, picks, and bans and find out where we're going in this best of 5.
Alright, hello and welcome guys. Let's do the Grand Finals map veto for PRX versus Leviathan. PRX is the higher seed, yet they're gonna ban 2 maps. It is the rules for the Grand Finals, so let's start with that. And before that actually, please give me your side.
Side? Team A?
Yeah.
Team A. Team A picks the first map, right?
Team A picks first, yeah.
Team A.
And Leviathan is Team B. Now please give me your bans. PRX.
We ban Pearl and Haven.
Alright, Pearl and Haven are banned. Now PRX is picking their first map.
Fracture.
Fracture is picked. And the site for Fracture, please, Leviathan.
La defensa de ellos. Vi la defensa.
Sí, pero creo que en general lo jugamos mejor ataque, ¿no?
No lo vi el ataque, solo vi las 2 defensas.
Last 10 seconds.
We pick attack.
Alright, attack is picked. Now your map pick.
Split.
Split. PRX picking the side on split.
We pick defense.
Defense is picked. Now PRX picking their map again.
We go Breeze.
Breeze is picked, and the site for Breeze, please, Leviathan.
Attack.
Attack. We have Ascent and Lotus left. Leviathan picking first.
Ascent.
Alright, Ascent is the 4th map. PRX is picking the side on Ascent.
Defense.
Alright, defense is picked on Ascent, and Leviathan picking the 5th map side, which is Lotus.
Attack.
Alright, attack is picked. Let me give you a quick recap, guys. We start with Fracture, Leviathan attacks. Then we have Split, PRX defense. Then we go to Breeze, Leviathan attacks again. Then if we go to 4th map, which is Ascent, PRX defense. Then if we go to last map, which is Lotus, Leviathan attacks. Everything correct? Yep. Good luck, guys.
All right, we'll talk about the maps in a little bit, but a year ago, PRX made a clean run through the upper bracket at Masters Toronto in order to lift that trophy. Now, here's the question. Do they do it again today and further cement their status? Really, I guess the question on our mind is, does a win here today really establish this team as one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest?
I think it establishes them as the greatest team of all time. You look at their record, they've been in more finals weekends than any other team in the game already. But the thing they're missing, that Fnatic has, that Sentinels has, is 2 trophies. They've attended so many finals, they've gotten 2nd place more than anyone else. This is Valorant's most consistent team. Ever since they started making events, they've had a podium finish every year since 2022, while keeping a core 3 players the entire time, while keeping the same coach the entire time. No one is more consistent than this team, and if they win today, I think they prove that they're the greatest team.
Yeah, I think that they've definitely been the most consistent team. I'd love to see them do well at Champs, but I agree with you, Mimi. I definitely think that they'd be putting themselves in the best spot here.
And of course, for this PRX team, if they get this opportunity to hoist that second trophy over their head, all that hard work, all that sacrifice that those players would put through, it would feel worth it. But you know that these guys also want to try and chase after the top crown too. Get that Champions trophy as well, Mimi. And you have to wonder, starting off here, it does give me shades, obviously, of Toronto, but also, like, that year, it was kind of like a slow, kind of like not rising to the occasion the way that they would have wanted to get that final achievement under their belts.
But the expectations this time were different. This event was supposed to be a coronation for PRX. They've lived up to that expectation so far. A vast favorite coming into this tournament, undefeated in their run up to this point, and a massive map veto advantage in this final. This is the best chance they've ever had to lift another trophy.
But on the other side of the field, though, even though PRX is stacked with experience, it's actually the opposite story for the young squad in Leviathan, the youngest team in VCT, and they have brought South America and Brazil to their first final in 3 years. Billy, what an achievement for this squad.
This team has been absolutely incredible. You look at the age difference, but also the experience difference. You mentioned the 4 rookies, and the things that they've been able to give throughout this tournament is that stage presence, is the tactics behind the things that they've been doing, and the individual skill from every single player on this roster. They have been absolutely incredible, and honestly, the momentum that they have coming into today, we've not seen a lower bracket run like this since, I think, FPX back in Copenhagen in 2022. So if they were to go off and win that today, they're quite clearly making history.
There's always been teams that I believed could strategically beat PRX, abuse the flaws in their style, and take them down. It's happened in the past. But never before this final did I feel like another squad was entering into a grand finals matchup against PRX and could actually go pound for pound with them in the individualism. These are the most talented young players to come out of South America. They're also fresh to this level of play, but they've delivered at the exact same level they did, whether when it was playing ranked back home, playing in Tier 2, playing in Americas. They have kept that up, and now they get to match the all-time most mechanically gifted roster in this game.
It's absurd when you think about the narrative that's laid out here, but let's take a moment, though, to break down these styles, right? Because you had talked about a team being prepared to face off against PRX, Mimi, and I think it's safe to say Leviathan have shown us exactly that. They've shown us that they can bust out the trap plays, all these wild stuff.
Leviathan's style, if you're to sum it up, is tactics. They are very good at having different set, trap plays, and aggressive ideas. Take a look at them on A here. That's a shock dart landing the same time for Spike to swing through. A game later, they're playing EDG, same map. It's a similar idea, but this time a pullback star to block off that dart, get the Hunter's Fury behind it, and execute. People thought the flaw of this team would be they'd be too easy to counter-strat. They'd go for the same plays over and over again in a tournament format. That has not been the case. They've always had something new ready for us. They're so tactically deep. That's their biggest strength coming into today.
On the other side, you have a PRX that thrives on coordination. I think the best way of describing them is being so proactive in their reactions. I wanted to show some things that they were doing up against Vitality. You see the space that they constantly have across the map, always ready to take you down. This round in particular, they have a plan ready for when Chronicle breaks the recon dart. You see the combination of utility to be able to isolate out those players. And one thing that you can always guarantee with PRX is that it's so coordinated, it's always together, the cohesion is there. Man, they're just an incredible team.
It really is something, because for PRX to be able to have done what they've done, and look, the community is also on their side as well. 74% believe in our Mastercard fan poll that PRX will be lifting their second trophy when it's all said and done. But Mimi, you got 26% of the LEV fan base that believes. South America believes.
They've made everyone believe this tournament. The way that they haven't just won in this lower bracket, but done it dominantly. This is the most dominant lower bracket run since FPX's all the way back in Copenhagen. That was the first final PRX made. That was the final that they lost through the upper bracket. LEV are underdogs today, but teams have done miracles before from this lower bracket, and it's hard not to believe.
I mean, I'm believing him.
Yeah, I was going to ask you. You're believing.
I'm believing.
Listen, I'm the host of VCT America, so, you know, I kind of feel I got to support my boys, but I do believe in them.
I love an underdog story, and as you mentioned, for PRX, I'm hoping that they've learned the lessons that they lost in Masters Santiago. They've already lost to rookies in a grand final at a Masters event this year. When we think about Nongshim's performance, for them, it is a chance to solidify that legacy.
I feel like no matter who wins, we're being treated to one hell of a matchup, folks. We're finally here. It's PRX versus Leviathan in a best-of-5 for the trophy and a place in VCT history. The Masters London Grand Final starts.
Best of 5 होने वाला है. It's gonna be long match, bro. It's gonna be long match.
I remember dreaming of being on the big stage. There was something about the thrill of the competition that drew me in, like a moth to a flame. Every single day, I never stopped working.
My family has always supported me. All I ever wanted was to make them proud. I remember when I first told people I wanted to be a pro gamer. They laughed. You'll never get anywhere.
If there's a curse, it can be broken.
But when I finally got there, it felt like we were cursed. I was cursed.
PRX, they've done well, but that's going to be elimination for them.
Copenhagen, Tokyo, Los Angeles, Madrid, and Santiago.
PRX have gone extinct, fossilized to oil.
It felt like nothing had changed.
I've been trying for such a long time. So many rosters, so many changes. Each time left empty-handed. Champs 24 we came so close, but in the end, it was the same story. It's about time we saw a different ending.
It's an uncrowned king that is coming for a throne.
PRX are favorites for a reason, and they head into that grand finals looking to take the crown.
So much effort.
We have a chance to rewrite history. A chance to redeem ourselves.
So much heartbreak.
For those of you who doubted me, enjoy the show.
Leviathan, we've been here many times. And the difference between us, experience.
The best moment.
King, it's time for your crown. I'll give it to you.
Masters London Grand Finale.
Came to London, but only one will hold the dreams of so many in their hands. You can't break a curse you don't believe in, and you can't make your dreams come true unless you wake up and fight for them. London, these teams have given everything to be on this stage, and now they need to hear everything from you. Make some noise for your first finalist. It's Leviathan! Neon! Spike Scene! King! Leviathan have defied expectations to make it to this stage. Their teamwork and firepower is looking formidable, but it has to be because their opponents today are not going to settle for second again. They are lethal, they are brutal, they are precise, they are PRX!
Leviathan has defied the odds. In these playoffs, his hybrid LATAM Brazil squad has toppled the likes of Heretics, XLG, Vitality, and EDG. But only one team stood in their way, and it's not just any team. This is PRX's 5th Grand Finals appearance, and this battle-hardened team is chasing that rare second trophy in our sport. But the question is, Mimi, who is ready to meet the moment?
Leviathan today, they stand as a facsimile of a younger PRX. The majority of this team was 13 years old when they watched Forsaken, Jing, and Divai attend their first final back in Copenhagen. They watched a tragedy unfold, 2 finals ending in bitter defeat. It took PRX 4 years before they won their first trophy. Leviathan, they don't want to wait that long. They look like the next PRX, but the question is if they will mirror their senior story or defeat them and write their own with the trophy today.
You mentioned PRX always being the bridesmaid, never the bride, up until Masters Toronto last year when they lifted that global trophy. Now, 3 consecutive grand finals at Masters.
Unreal.
Solidifying their legacy as one of the most consistent teams that we have here in Valorant.
Unbelievable.
The question I have for them is, have they learned those lessons from that non-team that they went up against, those rookies that they went up against at the start of the year?
Oh, yeah.
When I look towards LEV, we have the rookies, but the foundation of that, of course, being King, of course, being Honor. They are giving something for LATAM to believe in once again. When I think about the legacy that Honor himself has been able to leave behind with Crew back in 2021 at Champs, now here back on the global stage with LEV. It's really quite an incredible journey for all of them here today.
It really has been, and I think about even that young man right on that stage, Neon. He made his debut this year, one of the calmest, coolest cats I've ever seen take the stage, and now he's navigated this team to this grand final moment. But one thing I do want to point out here, though, folks, is that let's talk about this map select that we witnessed. We didn't get a chance to touch on it, but there was 2 key things that you got to pick out, right? That you knew what was coming.
Yep.
Pearl was going to go bye-bye, Haven was going to get yeeted, and then from there, well, you got a chance to pick whatever the hell you want if you were PRX.
And we saw the hesitancy when both teams were trying to pick sides. I'm really happy to see PRX pick up this fracture. We've not seen it since Swiss from Leviathan, and that was a close game against Global Esports, but they've never been trialed on that map since then.
Going from the lower bracket is the toughest task any team can face to try and lift a trophy. LEV will have to play their permaban of Breeze. They are yet to have to show that in this tournament, and it didn't go particularly great for them back in Americas. If there was a path to victory, I look at Split. It's been a key for LEV, a sense, a winnable one for them. But this early map Fracture, you have to look to PRX for advantage. LEV have barely had time to play this map at this event. PRX have looked solid on it. They're hyper aggressive with this double initiator comp. And it's these Sting Raze maps, GB, that made PRX's run back in Pacific, that made their run in this tournament. He is the top contender for MVP today, and he's on one of his best maps to start.
He has been absolutely incredible. On the other side, I believe that we could look at all 10 players on this server today, guys, and say that any one of them could be up for MVP. They have all been absolutely incredible this tournament.
All right, well, London, England, one final time. Let's go and jump into the action, and the grand finals are about to begin, and who better to call the action than one of the greatest duos to ever do it? Take it away, Pansy and HyperX.
One more game remains. So much on the line between these two. Legacies to be chased. A chance to upset one of the greats. Mike, which way do you see this going?
It's such an amazing matchup here. Again, a fan favorite, a true fan favorite in the form of PRX, but a team here that has captured hearts along the way.
They've got mine.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm believing. Honestly, again, you look at PRX being in this situation so many times, and we talk about teams that have kind of been through heartbreaks and stuff. You now cannot stay any other team ahead of that. Yes, they got the Toronto win, but damn, how many times have we been here? I think LEV, honestly, in terms of what we've seen here in London, probably the best blow-for-blow team to go up against PRX.
Let's
in
go,
this
bro.
grand finals here, kicking off on Fracture. Sato, let's take first contact here. Couple of tags. Divider wants to open up.
Oh, this guy was on for the MVP so early. Looking to carry on that train of thought. King and Neon left in the ruins, but trying to fight their way forward. Hold on, punished! And brought back to heel!
He's on the ropes! Is he gonna swing?
Wait.
What?
He's just escaped in time! King gets out with his head on his shoulders, but Forsaken sitting pretty on 100.
Some time and some space to play into here. Forsaken will be notified fairly late here, but should know.
Spike planted.
He's gonna be late onto site here. Forsaken barreling through spawn. He's here very early on. King, as noted, 34 HP. Forsaken, very healthy, 15 seconds. Reset here. Well, actually, King should just about be getting a stun back shortly.
You'd imagine so. Couldn't be far away, but Forsaken weighing up his choices. Called to attention, King now forced to react. 34 HP. Holds his nerve. Are you kidding me? This guy needs to check now! Forsaken, but certainly not forgotten. First round for PRX.
Forsaken comes up huge here, and just in general this round, a taster of probably what we're going to see here on Fracture. Map that leans heavily into both teams' ethos. A bloodbath here to kick things off. I mean, aggression on both sides here outside both sides. LEV the ones that actually weather the storm a little bit here, but as said, Forsaken composed here. Kick off this finals. Sees LEV just all in once more. Swinging towards tree. Flash over the top here from Forsaken.
Ooh, no.
Doesn't actually catch, yeah.
Could be a bit of misinformation on that, but again, you're looking at the weaponry they're coming in with. It is drastically light for LEV, looking to get a little chaotic if they can, and they've got a timing, and they've caught Envy completely out of place. Forsaken, however, going to hold the line. Flash in. No real issues into this one. Very calm and collected as King and Neon. Potentially a formality at this point. There's already PRX looking to capitalize on what remains.
Balls here. King will pick that one up, but can't find another divide to clean up number 2 here for PRX. And again, you talk about grand finals, the advantage coming in for me. Again, you just want to see LEV be competitive to open things up. There's obviously question marks around the map pool in general.
Absolutely.
Certainly with things starting here on Fracture, but go to Split next, and for me, it's not often you come into a best-of-5 grand finals and you actually think, well, yeah, map 1 and 2, depending on what we see here from LEV. Could be a very, very close affair.
I do feel like they fall out of that realm of normality, right? It's very hard to put them in a box and characterize them. The playstyle seems to apply laterally, but into the bonus, PRX with a decent purchase still standing, those Guardians firmly in hand. Of course, you're looking at LEV here to really stake some claim on this.
Look at the stack, Lauren.
Bloody hell.
Happy to post 4 up here. Something to double down.
Spike down, B.
Spike noted here. Well, they can take full control just yet, but probably happy to still hold on to the backside of this smoke.
You can't be doing that. Defense a lot just to get this back and praying that some of those bullets don't make it through the smoke.
Look at A though. In the meantime, Sato's found a ton of space. He's not going to have anybody to find on this side of the map, but at least he can tuck in now. You can see already Envy picking up spawn just in case there's alert coming through.
Yeah,
it's a great awareness from PRX.
It's nice to see, even though they have given up all of that space, they're very aware that is open and available. And I'm wondering if LEV are looking to dig a bit deeper. They'd love to get one here potentially, but again, Forsaken free enough to come on over, and something's just caught King. So the options are looking very limited into this, which is a problem for LEV. Could have done with a bit of damage here, but for a bonus for PRX, this is a dream come true already. 25 seconds, but Sato standing. He's lost out on Neon, and they know Sato is off the leash somewhere. Noted early, he's fighting forward. Can't get it done, PRX. Lethal in the third. 5 alive, Mike, it's gorgeous.
Flawless bonus conversion here. PRX pulling no punches. The bold stack here, and it's the spike found so early, it buys so much time, really slows LEV down. They have to work so hard, even get close to equalizing here. Great early progress across the board as well. I mean, Forsaken's gonna have the Seekers already. King on the other side does have on Thunder here, and Neon not too far away. Gonna see an investment back in here from LEV. Expect a turn of pace elsewhere here. Haven't won out. Initially here towards B early on. PRX now they got pretty good read here. They'll put 3 players across here, going to actively clear out towards Dish here on the back of the stun.
Investment certainly command our
Hello there, bro.
LEV explosive, but space respected from PRX. They're looking a little bit more buttoned up than usual. Again, this is early days. But it's notable.
Last round साढ़े 20 पे चली गई थी इस बार साढ़े पे आ गए भाई.
Envy already going to deny the burst through from Spikes in. Seekers coming in, looking robust so far. No threats to be made. Jing quickly controlling Sato, and LEV starting to dwindle in numbers. They need someone to find some value. It's a shutout apart from that. Neon doing well. Let's try to buy some time. But Forsaken so fast to this. Mike, I think we're seeing real finals form from PRX here. It's clean stuff, Neon. Neon! You can't stop the defuse, though, as best you can try. Can't deny the outcome. But it's
भाई लास्ट 2 दिन से LEV जितना अच्छे से जीत रहा था, आज भाई मिल गया भाई उसको, रियल चैंपियन मिल गया भाई. अरे भाई PRX के सामने वैसे आ रहा है जैसे वो जीत रहा था लास्ट 2 दिन से.
It's all about setting that early precedent. Like I said, LEV have lost out this engagement towards Tree a couple of times and forced now to explore elsewhere on a lighter purchase. Do you have the ults to account for now? Certainly not achieving their initial win condition that we've seen them absolutely nail in other series. Switch up once more.
तो 4-13 से 2 मैच जीत गया.
It looks direct. Certainly not going to be pulling punches themselves here. Sato trying to get the ball rolling. A quiet beginning for the man. Oh, God, Divide.
ले भाई ले गया.
He just doesn't give a damn. Just holds the sights. Blows at Neon.
भाई.
Where's the rest of your team gone?
A little bit of a misstep here from Sato. Had a sitter here to follow up on the Rolling Thunder.
बोलना पड़ेगा भाई.
Must try and recover this now. PRX, I mean, look how slippery they are. Straight down underpass.
2v4
यार. Arcade here. Still have
ये राउंड भी गया वैसे. जीत नहीं पाएगा ये राउंड.
I mean, they have to wait in this situation. PRX very proactive.
I'm seeing discipline from PRX. I'm not seeing overpeaks. They're playing together if they're doing it. They're working as a team. It's not
दो
individual
ड्रॉप है, 3 ड्रॉप है.
Neon looking. And not finding Jing.
Double pick.
Fast with it, leaving blows in the unwanted scenario of a 1v4. This is simple stuff, man. PRX, a cut above the rest.
The momentum already starting to build here. I mean, Spike seen Sato and Blows all sitting at 0-5.
ये वाला देखने वाला है.
Just here, see Sato's desperate to find this.
This.
Just catches big to fight. Does so
हाँ ये भी था.
Early timeout called here from LEV, and I think it's absolutely needed. I almost feel like they're running into a brick wall in a couple of these rounds, and that's what you're going to get versus PRX. If you're going to approach a game like this, there are few better to brawl and really commit to some of these opening engagements. But usually very light as well. Now, has been the case. It's been barely able to scratch the surface in terms of that first engagement, which has been, like I said, the win condition is finding a freebie, scaling up very quickly, and basically taking space and controlling that. HyperX denying all of that.
Yeah,
honor था वो.
Exceptional.
अभी जो दिखा.
And the Coinbase win condition all comes down to Lev's choices going forward.
Team honor है.
Incredibly hard to face a team like this because, again, for most others, it's a rare position to be in, right? Not many other teams in the world have had the issues PRX have had of getting to finals, but not that final hurdle. I think we're seeing them a step up here already. Everything's lining up. It's early days. Don't get me wrong, this is their map choice. They've come into this, they've had a couple of days to watch the others. They're in the prime position for it. It's not stop them falling short before, though. But today, it feels like they've got everything looking absolutely on the money. LEV, what is the plan? They've been explosive. They've been volatile. They've been an absolute treat to watch, but right now you've got three players, as you noted, sitting on 0-5.
Yeah, I mean,
it's got to start now.
We have to see them put Spike Scene and Sato in a position to succeed here. Don't want to see them slow things down. Something with the operator, though. Remove Sato immediately. The showstopper on the other side. Posted Jing. We'll find King as well.
This is devastating. LEV can't get off the starting blocks. They are being bullied, they are being broken. And they're down to 3 and they need someone to step up to the plate here. We know they're capable. We've watched it every step of the way. Spikes in, gets it started. Envy on the quick trade though. And these trades are fast.
Yeah, and fundamentals looking so on point for PRX here. Another trade comes through. It's just Neon left now.
You
got a 1v3.
Got the spike.
Got the timing.
I mean, given the spike as well, Devi already making progress elsewhere. I mean, PRX almost going to want to give this one up to Devi. The only ult missing from the remaining players.
That's a good read from Neon though. And he's got him, but he's taken a lot of damage for it. Now try and find the final 2 with 21 HP. Well, stranger things have happened.
30 seconds left.
And Envy, as you can see, posted on this angle.
Good luck, Neon. You have to be spectacular. It's just magic for PRX, Mike. It's ticking the box for me. They already look in finals fashion.
Yeah, I mean, LEV need to find a way to mitigate this risk early on. They're being picked apart. I mean, 2-3 kills, there's a number of rounds now where they're not even getting towards sight with the numbers. Unfortunately, I said the fundamentals, very, very drilled today from PRX. Trades coming through instantaneous. Not giving LEV a chance to do, like I said, what they've really demonstrated here in London. More fire activity here. Spike's going to want to shut it down this time. The first real isolated advantage.
Jing's hunting.
drop kar diya boss bhai.
If they pause for a second, PRX are behind them. So as much as, yes, they forced Devi back, there's still issues brewing quick. Something deleted. Sato finally finding that work. Neon's trying to buy time. Molotov coming in. Odds there as well.
3v5
real opportunity for LEV.
Chance to convert as well. Ults to invest should they need it. Right, though.
Clean.
Find another one here. No, he shut down. Spikes in to find it.
Takes a lot to get it done, but you take that. Envy and
ये
Jing
निकालेगा, ये निकालेगा.
quite split apart here.
And just play to hold here. I mean, they're going to know what they're walking into in terms of this retake. Here will find Jing. Bulldog does land for him. I think Envy now just going to settle for a couple of exits if he can find them.
Very
so
very Very nice.
Exactly what you want to see from LEV. Not shying away. They find this opener. Barrel onto sight. Able to convert. This is the thing though, how often you'll be able to create this sort of situation. HyperX have already shown real versatility in terms of the setup here. Have ults to play with Forsaken. Missing one from the second Seekers already. Got Envy, Divide, and something. The key thing as well, LEV actually maintains some of the ultimates they've had. Yeah, it's all 5 here.
Gonna fall back here.
It's creative. I'll give him that. And Sato, having to get out of there pretty quick, feeling like something's afoot.
Obviously happy with the retake approach towards B. Should it come through, but LEV come through swinging here. Kingsman 3!
That man is hunting a crown today, but he burns alive for it. Something in Envy still a nuisance, still a threat, and they bought time. Pause for thought. Spike needs to be recovered. But speaking of Spike, Spike's scene has taken a lot of room.
If he notes a step or anything here towards spawn, be key information because the Spike's actually heading back towards Treelor, and HyperX is second guessing themselves though. Just giving up that sight line now.
I mean, they are completely in the dark, just trying to hedge their bets, guess in the right place. But they commit together at least. But a disadvantage, going to be really tough to try and bring back to this like once that plant goes in. But LEV taking their time here. You kind of have to. Forced to respect PRX so far. So LEV going to get time on their side. In a 3v2 for themselves, you have Neon's ult as well.
I mean,
some key tools.
Yeah, look at the util here though, between Envy and something. They've got plenty of tools to at least apply a bit of pressure here in this retake.
Something. Danger Man gonna force Blows out. Oh, it's stunning from Blows though. Just on something now. LEV starting to remember who they are. Second round now. In their name, King with a bailout, and the boys get it across the line.
And a really good indicator they're playing to the tempo of these rounds, the pressure, not necessarily getting to them here in terms of the decision making. I mean, King with a huge 3K all the way into A-Hall. Sets this one up, Spike scene capitalizes on that pressure on the other side of the map. HyperX a big gamble in terms of the stack. Like I said, they must have felt very confident in terms of the approach back onto B.
Right there.
2 Guardians out here, Divine and Forsaken.
Something's going in. That's a lot of players though, something. That's too many players. Try to be audacious in approach, but LEV's simplistic and it seems to stick. They've got sight, not quite there with the spike yet, but it's on the way, and Sato digging deeper. Trying to get them some safety, but Forsaken stands in tower. There's a problem here now. The Seekers go in, the flash goes out. Dog to follow, they're gonna get the information. They try and then flood through towards the site. Forsaken still standing, still holding. Immovable in the tower. Catches Blows as well! That's 3 for the man! 2v2 out of nothing, 3 bullets, 2 targets.
Surely not.
This would be madness. Tried to stay calm, but Jing's still alive. Full utility belt. 1v2, finds a 1v1, brings it down. No plant to be had yet either. Oh my God! Magic for Jing! The Red Bull clutch! Removing the wings from LEV's recovery.
Just when you think some of that left magic is about to start displaying, HyperX, I mean the timing here to pull the spike out, the Blows is heartbreaking. Nobody covering that angle. They're so conscious of that fast flood to come through. Haven't got control towards tower. HyperX, give them one of those rounds they'll get every so often. Coming out of this here, it's HyperX to call this time out. Certainly still looking comfortable. Looking pretty calm in the coach booth as well. Good indicator.
It certainly
10
is.
rounds into a map.
Yeah, we'll check it in 10 more and see how it's going.
I mean, there's very little to be upset about here. They're obviously executing a game plan that they've decided on ahead of time. Working really well for them. Like I said, it's suffocating for LEV at the start of these rounds. And unfortunately, stars aligning for HyperX. They've been majority of the time, right place, right time.
And I have to say, in just this pause, Forsaken is having marvelous impact.
Oh, yeah.
That previous round alone was made possible by his presence up towards tower, Keeping so much security on the side, buying time for Jing to come back around. Fantastic to see. You always have to remind yourself how special it is. These guys seem to pull it off every 2-3 rounds, but it is marvelous. But at 7-2, a dominant start for PRX, but LEV showing they're still close enough to this.
As well, Sato and Spikesy certainly building up to that form we've seen so far.
Launching missile.
And no secrets about this from LEV. You have Sato on the other side here to potentially take an engagement. I mean, Envy's ready with a flash here. To fire straight onto that angle. As well, just a stun to line things up to follow here. But PRX don't commit. And already, 5 members are LEV behind this now.
Oh my God, Divide. Why am I scared for them, though? It's still Divide. This guy's been simply magical. Does go down in a 1-for-1 trade. Great work from Spikes in to dig him out of that. Don't let it spiral too far. Look at the flank, though. Look at this rotation. PRX looking to smother it again, but Sato stands his ground.
Jing
getting involved. Jing, what are you up to here? Can he find anyone, though? His position could be paramount. Is perfect on the first, can't find the follow-up. Sato keeping this one in hand, but Forsaken now shows flash to be considered, but doesn't go for it. Being tested and toyed with, blows commanding their attention. A lot to clear here. Blows forced out, but still standing. Eats the flash, throw swing. Something! How are you doing this? No way! They're just taking turns! Devastating LEV!
But a moment ago, we're talking about a PRX round to come through. Something to swing a 1v3 in this situation. When they're locked out, they are locked out of this site. Look at these shots from Something. Sensational. Again, another test. Whenever you play PRX, it's rounds like that, your resilience is tested non-stop.
And it's not just the one player, it's all five of them. It doesn't matter who's alive. They all have that potential. We saw it with Forsaken, we see it with Jing, and obviously Something there. Divide in line for potentially the MVP, who knows? LEV have their work cut out today. They're still fighting tooth and nail, you can see it. They've had a couple of better starts, but then that PRX power just comes online. Good beginning for Neon.
How did he find
that?
Well,
in that, shot in the dark, maybe.
Advantage found, though. Unfortunately, LEV are reading that PRX will rotate into that loss. There's still 3 here to deal with. See Envy set up here with a stun to play Jing in. Jing has Showstopper. Look at what's behind the stun.
Feels like a trap. Well, good luck, LEV. Do you make it out alive?
It could be
It's on! 3 for Jing! They can't stop getting multi-kills! LEV showed just a touch, and they are decimated in a heartbeat. This is back-to-back brilliance for PRX. What are you meant to do?
They stick to their guns here and rewarded massively.
30 seconds left.
Neon now a 1v4 scope to play with, but I mean, they want to hunt him down, want to close this account. Number 4 found. What a round here for PRX. Once more. Finger on the pulse. They read LEV perfectly here. Like I said, any team you'd expect to rotate behind that loss on the other side, and Jing. I mean, they got to laugh it off. You have to. Let's go! Round 12, Neon blows ults to invest here. I mean, Sato Spikesy not too far away, but what we've seen so far, doubtful. See them here in the final. Get Forsaken, yeah.
Good flash, good rotation. Feels like they got X-ray on. They have the same information we do, but Spike's team goes hunting. There's a whole team there. You don't want to push that far. Something just absolutely beheading King. It is all too easy. PRX looking like they were built for these finals. They were made for these moments.
Absolute dominance here, 10-2. LEV
left wondering where it all went wrong, but it's PRX to do what we expect time and time again. And again, they don't need these miracle rounds, but they just keep on coming, Lauren. Can barely hold a flame to them when they're playing like this.
Nice! Let's go to truly just feel untouchable, don't they? Comfort in some of the highest caliber games. Just magic in these moments, but Frankie is hanging out at the co-streamer booth with Tubbo.
Tubbo, I hear you're a PRX super fan. I mean, you've got the jersey to prove it.
Absolutely, man. Peep the badge right now. PRX, they're gonna go all the way.
And you've been streaming with CPK and Andrew as well in this sofa, in this booth area. Who's been screaming the loudest?
Oh my God, absolutely Callum CPK. No doubt about it.
So what is it that you love about this team?
Dude, I just love, like, I watched them play in Champs Seoul, and like, dude, it's about time they got to win, man. I'm like so confident they win today. I've been saying it since Friday. If they somehow lose, I will shave my entire head. There is no way PRX lose this.
On behalf of your mother, please do not shave your head. Tubbo, they're playing fantastically so far on Fracture, almost a bit of a punish pink for LEV. But do you think they can do this in a 3-0?
Not 3-0, but I think 3-1. I think that's so doable.
Okay, which map are they going to have problems with?
The next one? Yesterday when we watched LEV on Split, that was crazy. King was crazy. That was scary to watch for me.
But isn't it strange, because Alex, he looked very calm during the timeout. We're not used to this from him.
I mean, they're doing so well. Why stress?
Well, I mean, Alex is a perfectionist, isn't he? And they'd lost 2 whole rounds at that point.
Yeah, well, I mean, you saw him call the timeout, though, as well, though. So, like, it was looking at, like, little mistakes, I imagine. Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy, but I think it's going to be crazy on Tubbo's stream, so I'll let you get back into it as we get back into the game.
Well, it has been dominant. 10-2. PRX firmly in control here. Mike, they look like they have a target in mind, and they are stopping for nothing and no one.
And again, the veto, a real statement here. Like I said, it's to open a best-of-5 series, and LEV's resilience to immediately be put to the test. Again, some would argue, you know, it's easier when a map goes like this, when you're not expecting to have a good result, and rip the Band-Aid off, go to where you maybe feel a little more comfortable, but
you've given PRX confidence.
Yeah, exactly.
And I say you've given them, they took it. They have been hitting 3Ks, 4Ks, and we've seen just absolute wild scenes already here. At a 10-2, LEV, how much can you do? Can you fight for your space on this map? We know it's a marathon and not a sprint. It's a best-of-5. And look, let's be honest, the deck is a little stacked. PRX have wanted this for a while. They've been trying to break that curse, and they've been given the keys to the kingdom, right? This is their biggest opportunity yet.
Look at the fake. The smokes go up, a boombot goes in, and everyone bites. No, they're going to be fairly light in the approach here. Blows a chance to...
Can you believe it?
That's so sneaky from something.
A flying classic. Are you serious right now? Shades of Dust 2 in those moments, but you got my attention. PRX, keep doing it. Put on a show.
One enemy
Light
remaining.
him up. King, the last one standing, goes down swinging, but the man goes down. It's 11-2.
भाई
Show
easy
me it
win
again.
है
Hit
भाई,
us
बहुत
like
easy
right
win
now.
है।
Just never, PRX never need these moments, but they always find them. It's just ridiculous.
Off the rope, man.
A dominant start here to the second. Again, not that they need it. The paranoia starting to show from LEV. They stack all in on the back of this boombot and the smokes. They're trailing out of that one. Going to see the investment. No surprises on the side of LEV. There's bits and bobs across the board here.
It's going to be such a challenge for LEV because we talk about pedigree in best of fives, in finals, in stages like this, and they simply don't have that behind them yet. Now, obviously, PRX have had their issues historically, the perennial bridesmaids, but man, this is a fast way to learn.
Particularly here, you need to lean on the experience of a player like, a coach like OMEN to really bring these guys back in line, keep them at least feeling positive after an opener like this. Retrieve the orb. In halls, the smoke.
Live munition.
Please keep people on guard here towards A, but clear out afterwards, and not as heavy a stack behind that. Spike Scene could really do some damage here.
Certainly could. Does he get played in on this? He's still waiting. Still waiting. Checked on diligently. They are pulling no punches here today. It is crossing T's and dotting I's, but the cavalry has arrived. Does PRX continue?
They're actually waiting for contact behind these smokes. They want the fight.
They're out for blood. Look at Forsaken. He's gone hunting. And there's the trade for Divide. And he's just doing the dance, man. But Lever fought back. Punished on these over peaks, but Jing just stands his ground, and something. Bye-bye spikes in. PRX. They won map 1 down. They're already thinking about map 2.
Call the freeze here. Expecting again something to swing out on the back of the spike being planted, but rightfully so, LEV wait things out. Unfortunately then, it's just a weapon diff at that point. Spike's seen a real chance here. Just can't get the second. $12 already found. And will invest what they can back in to follow here, LEV. But it's not much. Already rifles scattered across the side of PRX. Looking to get a little proactive outside arcade, but wrong place, unfortunately. Neon here to hold down the fort, and he's found. We'll open things up here for... Again, we'll slip into smoke. King will find that. We'll punish the aggression. This is a 4v4 now.
King looking to extend play. Plants in though. PRX still hold amount of space. Jing concerns me. Great timing on the Molotov as well. Gonna keep the avenues of the retake very marginal for LEV. Again, look at this utility cycle. Very hard to get back in, and something already removes blows. King, forced to fight, goes for the trade, but it's now down to a 3v2. Make it a one-man battle. He's fallen. It's simplistic stuff for PRX in map 1. 13-2. The bar is set high.
Is it a statement made here by PRX? LEV. We left a little reeling after that, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Split after this break.
The WWE Champion boys. Ooh, happy. Let's go!
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA Ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. Steps up to the plate, and he can knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Hi everyone, my name is Diego and I'm a map designer. Let's talk about our map update philosophy. For new maps, we closely monitor it post-release, keeping an eye on its performance or if there's any major problems with it. This is because when we make updates of any size, we want to target specific problems or unhealthy game patterns. We don't want to change too many things for the sake of change. We understand that players have mastered these maps for hundreds of hours, and changing things too much can cause a lot of pain.
No, it's looking too real.
For example, we made changes to Pearl in patch 11.08 because we were tackling a singular problem and wanted to fix it in ways that minimize the learning curve for players. We see that post plans from long are still viable, but not the only strategy, and it can be easily punished if teams are ready for it. We wanted to add cover on site to block sightlines from deep long and to incentivize players to stay on site. In old Pearl, it was something we were seeing in our data and observing in both player and GAT feedback. I was personally noticing it and experiencing it in almost all of my games in Ascendant. It's feeling a lot better after the changes, and we're seeing players play more on site rather than falling back.
It might have been a quick first map on Fracture, but there's no reason that LEV can't bring it back. And to give them a bit of luck, we've got Mini Tank, aka Wes, who's going to be popping off on behalf of the South American team today. No pressure, Mini Tank?
Sorry?
No pressure, are you feeling a bit nervous?
Well, a little bit, because my girlfriend's in the crowd, so if I lose, I probably won't see map 3.
And also, you know, she is a big Leviathan fan. And for yourself, Marcus, are you a big PRX guy?
I am, yeah.
Well, it's fortunate because you're representing them. Now, we don't have much time, so basically you got to pump those bellows and try and make your balloons pop off first. So please, London, give these guys all your support and energy in 3, 2, 1, pop off! Oh, it's quite even. This is the most even thing we've had so far in terms of competitions of popping balloons, so I'm going to stand back because I have Wow, as if PRX didn't need any more help winning today. You have gone and done it for us in your ISO cosplay as well. Marcus, do you feel proud of popping off today in London?
Yes, it's PRX all the way.
Do you want to lead a bit of a chant for the PRX fans?
Let's go, Infi! Philippines!
Nice. And I know that Mini Tank, you're actually a PRX fan too, so I imagine you're secretly quite delighted with this result. London, please make some noise for your popping offers!
Coach Alex of PRX here. Alex, I know you want to keep the team composed till the very end. What needs to stay the same and what needs a bit of extra attention?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. They were very calm, I think. So that definitely needs to stay the same. And so that's one attention. I think we tried to deviate from the plan a little bit. That's why I had to pause and tell them, like, hey guys, like we have a game plan, like follow it. So they did well after that.
Okay. Well, you won that round, so that's a good sign. Thank you, Alex, and best of luck.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, folks. You blink and you miss it. That is how fast that game went. PRX absolute domination on Fracture, of course. And look, I think a lot of our fans who are rolling in from the Fan Fest certainly are excited about that. But let's go ahead and take a look at your HyperX reflex moment of the match, Billy, because this one's from PRX, one of many highlight moments, if you will.
Yeah, I think Dubai being able to get these couple of kills here was absolutely ridiculous. Full stunned, even breach stun. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, but I guess that just kind of goes to show the aura that these players on PRX have. I mean, Leviathan, they just looked so scared in moments like this, to the point where they were throwing this much utility at them to be able to isolate just one player. And this was happening on multiple occasions. It wasn't just with Devi.
Yeah, I think you saw a PaperX who immediately stepped into this finals and looked the absolute highest level of comfortable, the absolute most that they could be confident in as well in the way that they were playing with these rounds that we're watching on screen. Versus a Leviathan who I think you saw them stumble early on. In both of those rounds, I think if they just confidently swung together the way that they did in most of the rest of this tournament, they would have won the rounds. And GB, this is the first game for me since the first map that LEV played against PaperX earlier that sent them down to the lower bracket that I felt like LEV has looked shaky in that way.
You know, there's a famous phrase, right? You got to do the thing that brought you to the dance to begin with. And I think for Leviathan, it was those really intense Zerg rushes, the way that they were always trying to just get in the face of their opponent, not really allow them to have any kind of comfort. Unfortunately, for PaperX, they were like, we're going to trap you. Play the trap card, Yu-Gi-Oh! They did exactly that, and it was brilliant. I mean, that one round where Jing was able to get the 3K with the showstopper was filthy.
Yeah, I love both the rounds where they had the showstopper online. LEV doesn't play a Sentinel, so they're almost always playing 5 south side. And you saw PaperX abuse this by going for multiple trap plays into A main as LEV was trying to contact into the space. I think that's the game plan Alex was talking about. Fight heavy for the south side, don't let them out onto sites, be the ones to initiate, and it was working super well for PaperX.
I think it was really good how they were able to balance the tempo and the conditioning of that as well, though, because even here you see them stacked towards site, but then they still have a clear plan as to how they're going to isolate those players when that stun comes through. Remember what I said in the pre-show, always having these proactive reaction approaches, which is what has allowed them to win out this first map.
Yeah, no, of course, we heard from Coach Alex, but let's go ahead and see what's going on in the Leviathan camp. We have Coach Owner standing by.
Here with Coach Owner of Leviathan Owner, that trophy over there really requires you to dig deep. What was the conversation after Fracture? What more do you want to see from the boys?
I mean, that was pretty fast, you know. There's some rounds that we lost an advantage, very similar to the first game against PRX when we lost Asen in a similar way. We need to improve our communications. We weren't like ahead of the plan of PRX. Basically, I think that we need to work on our comms.
Thank you so much, Owner. And let's see if LEV can bounce back from map 2.
Well, LEV are going to be working on their comms, but they're going to be doing it on their map pick of Split here. And Billy, this is going to be an interesting situation here for Leviathan, because this, I mean, after you get just absolutely dumpstered on in map 1 like that, it's really tough to dig yourself up out of that hole to begin with. They're going to have to do it 4 times.
It feels like LEV finally got tested on Fracture, and I don't know if they were expecting that to be the first map coming into this BO5 today. I think as well, when I think about Split, I think teams have maybe been doubting, or fans have maybe been doubting PRX's Split since they lost it to Vitality. This was a dominant map for them when I think about it regionally. They were flawless on that previously. So I'm curious to now see if LEV are going to bounce back, especially if it's fundamental issues, as Owner said, about it being communication that's been an issue in that first map.
Yeah, no, of course. And Mimi, I think it's important to note as well, right, that there are going to be some moments that Leviathan can lean on, especially as we get ready for Split.
Yeah, I want to talk a little bit about the way that LEV has been running in the past. They have a lot of tendencies on this map, especially defense, where they almost always play retake A, play heavier towards the B side and mid on this map. But their execution of these ideas is very, very good. PaperX, though, came in with a great game plan on map 1, and I think they'll have a good one here as well. On attack, I want to see PaperX heavy fighting for ramp control, going towards heaven instead of directly pathing on that A site, and abusing these tendencies LEV has, because they really have had such little time to change anything. But this, Billy, is the must-win map. If LEV loses this map, I think this final is cooked. I think it's a quick 3-0 for PaperX. It's LEV's permaban coming up after this. They absolutely need to win this.
Off the Weatherspoons for a pint? You know? I'm in. I'm in.
I love that from you. No, but I do have to agree with you, Mimi. I guess the only kind of saving grace for them is that they've not had to show the breeze, and we've spoken about how incredible LEV's preparation has been throughout this tournament, but I agree, starting on this attack for Split, I think it's actually kind of great that PaperX gets us out on defense on every single map as well throughout this series. We've seen how incredible they've been at taking control of extremities on that first map of Fracture, but that's just as important here on Split.
Yeah, they were really good against this with the Vitality game. Sometimes I think they overcommitted and got punished in that match, but LEV as a team love to fight early for extremities, so they play a lot of early. B main default, they're very telegraphed, I think, in how they start their rounds. So I want to see a HyperX that keeps the confidence, keeps fighting, and tries to press this one into a 3-0.
Well, look, guys, this is an important matchup. Map 2, if Leviathan don't manage to pick up the dub here, this could be cooked, just like Mimi said. Can they do it? Let's send it back over to the casters. Pansy and HyperX.
All right, this map split coming up is the best opportunity for LEV. They have to fight for their place at the table here. Fight for that chance of legacy to join that exclusive club of those who can in finals. HyperX in their way, and they're on the defense and already
well, the offense straightforward here down mid. All 5 committed here. Blows take some damage, but able to slip away here. One have noted how many are behind this, but already Divide going to catch the burst here. Spike Scene will fall. Sato quick with a trade though.
Really good trade. But they're considering this. They've seen it. It's going to be a brawl. It turns into a bloodbath from the very word go. And already HyperX stamping their authority on this. Sato and King.
They got the spike.
What do you do now?
They can hold here now.
They've got one flash and King has to come back. He has to get back over here. Something's already watching behind just in case. Dog sent in. Sato maintaining his composure. Allowing a second to breathe, to look behind. That little bit of paranoia built because they didn't see King. They don't know where he is currently. This has to be an exceptionally good flash.
Ability here for something to swing onto it though.
Yeah. Go. It ain't bad. It ain't good enough though. Something there with all 3. And this is the caliber this team will play at. They will let you know from the
सारे फिनिक्स के साथ ये गड़बड़ है भाई उल्टा फ्लैश करने का.
They just want to take the fight to LEV. And again they find the crucial kill, which is the spike. Unfortunately, quick scale onto sight. Now we can really get back into position to offset that at all.
खुद फ्लैश हो गया.
Actually, something going to have a rifle in hand over towards ramp.
Investment. Not much on the other side though. Just don't want to let Jing farm. He's going to get the old wall back.
The flash didn't get outside the smoke there. Ever so slightly off King now. Last man standing, only a classic and will clean things up. A flawless round 2 here from HyperX. Really off to a flying start. Get up right where they left off from map 1. See, you can hear the flash actually catching inside the smoke.
Great progress for Jing early on, ult-wise as well. Already sitting halfway there.
And one thing I've certainly got my eye on is, I mean, Envy just gets away with Murder being the solo anchor towards A so many times for HyperX. I mean, even in the previous composition when he was on the fade, even then, you know, with a Yoru TP as well to offset that, but you really want to see King activate in those lurks. Look at what it allows HyperX to do. Look at the map here. They're postured up, ready to fight.
They are not respecting you at all. They want this trophy, they want the title, and they want them dead. Spikesin does really well to at least deny Divide. This is a bonus. This is still uphill. Something with that rifle in hand. Bulldog for Forsaken, and B main all theirs.
Good spot here from something. Dash away, so LEV will pick up the pace towards mid now. King finally rejoining the ranks as well. Again, look at them, they're still just ready to brawl the weaker side of this. If Neon tries to make progress, actually they're coming back this way.
Something. He's here. Spots it.
Jing's still got util.
Jing's going to play off of the contact that Something's had. Something wants to keep a little bit of attention on him if he can. There it is, that's what he's trying to do. Focus on me, all eyes on me. But Sato and Spikesin unravel that B main aggression. They've given themselves a fighting chance, but Forsaken standing in their way. Couldn't get it done, and LEV now have access to the site. It's taken a great deal, and this is a bonus round, bear in mind.
The plant in here, and Envy actually only has
Spike planted.
Sheriff in hand. Chance to do some damage here. Certainly want to remove some of these rifles if possible.
It'd be lovely if you can. Make it costly. Even in a loss, not gonna happen. LEV navigating some treacherous waters here. Sato's up. They've got to start feeling themselves on this stage.
Got to see them really get some confidence builders early on here and split.
Absolutely.
About them having a much slower start than we've seen previously here in London. Something already though, operator in hand, not going to have a shield behind that, but certainly looking to punch up here early on. They'll be able to switch things up and will actually test Envy early. It's a good indicator for me to at least show some presence towards A.
Oh,
well.
And you caught the observers out, it was that quick.
Like I said, he's just so good in this position. Catch one here, slow things down. Something will find King as well.
Oh man, this is looking a little shambolic. Down to 3. The cost of trying to take a site at this point. Sato staying postured, but good damage. But Sato's got 3 players coming in towards him. Make it 4 at this point. Standing tall though, Sato sends him back to spawn. Flies in though, the rocket will get it done. Neon and Blozo left with a potentially manageable situation. I said maybe. There's a 1v3 now required, and it's going to need mistakes. That's potentially the first. But Divide with a safe pair of hands. Going to get him across the line and carve in that 3rd.
Something, a crucial timing to find that kill. He said it's the moment where Envy's able to find one, and that's not necessarily the round done for LEV. Still able to at least pressure towards site. That's just a spam onto the angle. Nothing to really force him on. He said given so much freedom in this position, but the showstopper really the one to turn the tides in. Neon a little bit of a misread in terms of something's repositioned, punished there. Being a bit too bold.
Still with a buy.
Yeah, buy in hand here as a judge to round things out, but the ult of blows really to offset that spike seemed desperate.
Face your fear!
Well, they're trying to hunt him. That's a big scalp to claim though. Something goes down, splitting this map somewhat in half now. An opening kill and no trade available.
And big tick in the box for me. See another round here where they're at least forcing an adjustment towards A. Quick pivot into B heaven though.
But there's still 3 players here in Device, one of them waiting to look to strike. Sato catches Forsaken, sends him away. That's already 2 kills, and Jing's on this side. These TPs, man, they give me a heart attack, but it's fine. Already countering Blows' position. They're thinking ahead here. Ahead removed, a 3v2. Where do you go now? Pick your poison.
Still we never.
Things gonna tuck in. LEV waiting for somebody to re-clear this space, but it won't come through. You can see them actually toying with the idea of slipping into spawn, but they will drop. It will have to be dealt with.
Very nice.
Very nicely done.
30 seconds left.
Good heads-up work from them, keeping composure in these incredibly tense situations. Envy with full belt of utility, having to go 1v3 here. This is a lifeline for LEV. You want all 3 standing. Does Envy give them that? Waiting for the counter. The chip could flash, couldn't get the gun out in time. It's good
Nice try,
for
nice
LEV.
try,
This is a
bro.
necessary round.
Definitely a course correction here early on for LEV. Keep this one competitive. Like I said, showing enough presence here, in my eyes. At least force PRX to reconsider some of the freedom they're given, whether or not that spurs them on the other side of the map. The adjustment might just rely solely on something. He's got a shield here, he's relying on getting towards this orb. King's not there. Could be the Blade Storm for free here for something. How audacious is he? I mean, the smoke's gonna go up.
I think he's up for it. Just gonna go for this, I imagine. The best opportunity yet.
I'm out of here.
Spikes it. Nice catch on Jing there. Again, keep in mind the purchase. For PRX, they'd like to do a bit of damage, be a threat, be a nuisance. Obviously, for Lev, it's an equalizer. Dangerous though, as they're
Save round,
brilliantly
लगता है.
done. Lev keeping good control of this, not really shying away from it either.
3v3 हो गया.
Spike planted.
But I'd like to see that.
Could you imagine? But again, I think we have to highlight how this veto goes, right? Fracture was always going to be very favorable towards PRX, and they proved it in the scoreline. 13-2 split has to be the answer back for Lev, or we go into the complete unknown. This is key, though.
He said already, showing signs of resilience here, shaking off a 13-2 loss, looking composed. See if HyperX not given the opportunity early to send a statement. I mean, we'll call a timeout here.
An early timeout in my mind as well, but I guess if you look at when this swing of rounds is hit, you want to get a grip on it and also potentially dull that momentum.
Yeah, bigger picture for me is now how they address A. I mean, Lev haven't really been spamming A hits, but now with ultimates coming online for them, certainly the upper hand in that regard. Something, we'll have an operator here in round 7. Does have the base storm, as we noted, wasn't invested. Coinbase win condition for me coming out for PRX. Is going to be around some aggression. Again, King is sort of teetering around outside A. See how happy PRX are after brawl for B main behind that one-way. Do we see PRX pay a little respect towards Lev?
That's literally what I'm about to look at coming into this round is, have they done enough to quell that over-aggression almost? Have they brought them back into a normal game? Because it was even a step beyond PRX, right? You know, we saw how far they were willing to fight for it. Have they quelled some of that audacity by this point? It's 3-3, it's still a tied game. This is what it took to get even at this point. So with those ults in mind, with everything said and done, let's see what PRX get up to.
Yeah, eyes trained towards mid. It's like Lev might play in as 3, whether or not they're here to just greet the aggression or try and take control early on.
Ooh, that's committed, that's very committed. They're going, oh, that's a mistake, but that's a great follow-up. Sato fortunate to get that on Jing, and doubling down on A. First time we've seen King that active towards ramp.
He's still here though. Via close by. Spike hasn't committed anywhere just yet, and King actually able to peel away.
He's done well there.
He's going to buy a lot of time because it's going to take Envy and Devi.
And he could have slipped. You don't quite know. There's a lot of question marks around that here.
Neon been held behind the smoke for the time being. Key thing being though, Sato does have ultimate, so again, yeah, man advantage, but an extra body to throw on a trade here.
Shadows forsaken. Would need Neon for free. And the timing is there, but no, he goes down. Okay, this should be red carpet rolled out. A nice tempo adjustment from Lev from that very pacey beginning to the slow, meticulous look. And I think for the remaining 2,
Yeah,
it's a save.
Absolutely.
It's got to be a save.
Look at what's left here. I mean, 750 credits combined outside of this. Do have the Blade Storm. Again, a possibility of a judge or something in there to maybe make it competitive. Actually holding on to the operator as well. A big tool to carry across here in the save, but Lev do really well once more. I mean, it looks bold from Spike Scene, but at least here, the trade comes through quick enough. I mean, it's a miracle to find that through the orb.
Yeah, that was the thing. It was hedging bets on such a high-risk approach. But again, if it works out, it works out. These moments can happen. But even on the other side, credit there for me is with King, finding that space, forcing that rotation. Devi had to react to it then. He had to go over there just in case. And that point, identifying the weaker side of the map, brilliantly done. Lev, to me, this is enough to get me kind of back on at least the train of we're in a competitive game now.
They've passed the test for me, at least obtaining a lead here at the start of Split. Said, much easier for some teams to just say, yeah, I mean, map 1, forget it. Carry on, crack on, basically.
Yeah.
Already Sato and Spike Scene are Big upsurge here.
Totally different from map 1.
All 5 stacked up. I mean, it's something in Envy to be tested.
How many tests does this man need to pass, though? You see that utility pour on, it's pretty hefty. And we have seen that Spikesin's willing to put life on the line. He'll take space, and they've respected it. They've fallen away. They're not overstaying their welcome. The utility's in play just off the back of, again, that ultimate, but something goes looking. Don't go, oh! Just on the smoke drop. I don't know if he even saw him. A fantastic read. Spikesin digs deeper though. Answers back in kind. Blow for blow now. PRX start working. But then standing guard. Spikesin. Something back and forth. Down to a 1v2 blows. Oh, Envy! Stunning on the playback through. They gave up the sight to only take it back.
You see a little bit of respect shown, like I said, overwhelmed by this beautiful set piece. Something the catch here reads the mid lurk as well on top of that.
Enemy remaining. Ready.
Finger on the pulse in terms of what LEV are going to do on the approach to B.
It's not CSGO, okay?
Almost quelled a little bit here, LEV. When they're just on the verge of converting. Again, it's a lesser purchase for PRX. To come out here, it's Envy to shine with a Guardian.
They're back to it. This feels like a repeat. We've seen this before. I wonder if the outcome's any different now. Here we go.
Same characters.
All the same places. Spikes in. Different though. TP up to heaven. Something dead and buried. Envy pop flash. You're going in alone. You absolute madman. It pays off for one, but only one. At the cost of the site and the plant going down too.
They're comfortable here. It's on the way in. Jing with good util. Isolate one potentially. Basato finds it. Divide quick to the trade.
I'm gonna bring the ult in. It doesn't really add fear though for PRX, does it? Forsaken's still gonna go forward.
One enemy remaining.
And yeah, it's all down to Divide now. There it is. Course correction immediately. LEV are keeping up. They are in the game.
They got away with it in the previous year, but LEV happy to go right back into this setup outside B main. Again, the TP, the cherry on top here to draw the eyes of both Envy and Something. Just like that, maybe the springboard off of that lesser purchase, not necessarily a thrifty, still an operator in there, but Seeker's available, Pit available for PRX, but the buy is not there. Jing about the best you can bank on with a Bulldog.
King just so deep on these lines, but Something's hunting him.
Oh, what a shot!
Yeah, hunting him. Looking so simple for the man. I don't know how he makes it look like that. And an early advantage, so much information. Key work coming out here. But again, lighter weaponry across the board. Unable to recover that rifle. But still, LEV look to take the site. Wait, they're flooding. Mike, they're just flying through on Heaven as well. They have to fight TT. This is now going to get messy. They're behind you! PRX so fast. They're already flanking the push on CT. Blows of Neon, baffled by what's going on. To recover now would be a miracle. They've done enough to make me believe in something here.
Blows needs
Jing's
help,
an
though.
issue. Seekers, gonna go down. Oh my God, Jing's turned.
They know he's isolated now.
Yeah, 4 bullets. It's not enough. Neon left in the 1v2. It's all gone wrong here. To try and find this now feels impossible. PRX from start to end, always a threat.
Well, there's the thrifty to follow up. Another round at a disadvantage. PRX are just so quick to the mark. Man advantage and just take control of this round.
30 seconds left.
Don't leave any time for LEV to recover. Seeker's investment immediately spring onto that. Well, right to the other side now, all 5 stacked up. Something tested here with an operator.
If it was anyone else, you'd think it would be easy work, but Spikesin fully unawares. They have no idea. This man's waiting, calm and patient. We've got to listen into the left side.
Vai tá ali, Sato, como a Ang. Liga Oven, vou abrir CT, tá? Liga Oven. Vou abrir CT.
Tomei bang HE, tomei bang HE.
Tem rampa com você, Seta.
Vai comer rampa. Para, para. Ultou? Mais um saiu em CT.
Tem que ser. Leve ele, King. Leve ele. Pode comer à esquerda? Não, só mirei. Vai poder morrer de lado agora.
Eu vou correr pro céu. Okay.
Bate aberto. Joga.
Passou.
One enemy remaining.
Valeu. Cheio, né?
Not sure about the timing here. I think he's probably got this one, Lauren. It's going to be very close,
It is going to be close.
I don't think he's got
Eyes
it.
on the time.
Oh my God!
Look at the clock. Look at the clock on that. Unbelievably close.
Down to the finest mark. I mean, something's here. Onto ramp so quickly. Jing with some ridiculous airtime on the showstopper.
He was in the stratosphere, man.
That is insanity.
We were right there with you. I think the whole crowd was as well. 5-6. These are the margins in grand finals you work with, but he's right back to it. I think the knives are out, ladies and gents. Eyes on this man. A threat through and through. And Forsaken getting involved. Everyone's here now. Spikes in, trying to slow him down. Buy some time. Get some security for this plant, but look how threatening PRX are.
Being though, it's taking a ton of time, and Devi going to be pressing.
He's on.
Jing's going forward, has found it.
Gets it right out of the air this time. But a 4v3. Numbers sitting with PRX here. Put to bed. Spikes in's gone. Something starting this one off as Neon left to stand alone. PRX tying this one all up even.
What a thriller for a first half here on Split. Lev demonstrating that resilience and that aggression we've come to love here in London. But PRX making it an absolute spectacle to watch.
Oh, you love to see it. We have a game on our hands, 6 apiece. We'll be back after this.
London, in 3, 2, 1, make some noise! Okay then, let's test your loyalty, London. If you're saying vamos for Leviathan, make some noise! And if you are with PRX, let me hear you! It is electrifying here at the Copperbox Arena. So you know what? One more time, London, all together. Let these teams hear you! Let's jump back into Split.
Six to 6. Starting to heat up here, but it's still so close. I mean, you barely split them apart.
No, I mean, it comes right down to the wire here. They've at least able to stabilize in the middle of that first half, which is a testament after Fracture. I don't think PRX will hold back at all on this attacking half.
No. It's
and
all
you know,
now.
they love to play these early rounds and just test out, basically throw everybody in just to get a feel for how Lev are going to approach things. Again, criticism being, I mean, Lev sometimes a little one-dimensional in terms of aggression, but looking so well coordinated today. I don't think PRX are going to have many of those freebies to lean on here on Split at least.
Oh, you've got to earn it against PRX.
Sato having a blinding first half here.
Done really well. All right, we go back in. 6-6, PRX now on the attack. Lev, are you up to the test? 4 players taking a walk in middle and King on the other side. Has Sato there, flash ready. And there we go, refight happens. Device still good for it. Good 1-for-1. They reset somewhat. And Jing still waits. Oh, he could get caught in the retreat, but still gonna at least take away Sato from the equation. They're not really backing down, they doubled down. As Envy could have been a real problem, but now just a little too late in the day to do much but die. Lev with the first here in the second.
Greeting that aggression perfectly here. And the shot's just not landing for PRX. Perfect play here from Sato to flash up and behind this orb on the drop. You can see the value, but PRX lucky to get away with even 3 standing after that. That re-hit, absolutely beautiful from Lev.
It's just the fact they're so willing to re-fight on these as well. They're
Lev,
not showing fear now. I like this.
Lev cannot shy away from those situations today.
And it's easier said than done against one of the best to do it, right? It's PRX, man. Already though, Neon gonna claim the life of Jing. And the battle of middle far from over. Spikes in swift to deny Dubai. And it's all looking good so far. Envy and Forsaken making a bit of a case for this round. Okay, Neon.
Spike down.
Feeling confident enough to go for that. And now Envy should be surrounded. Didn't get the upgrade either, but he's still chasing him down, man. He's got a sheriff. Fortunately, jailed at the end of that. It's 3 left standing for Lev. Not bad to make it past the second round. You'd be happy with that if you get out of it with a bonus.
Move a couple of bodies here, force a repurchase at least. Spike scene super proactive here towards ramp. Start contrast from the early start from PRX at least will keep them at least on high alert. Kept in check. Devi's not going to have a lot of freedom outside A here. Again, a very different approach here. Well, it might just be rinse and repeat for them.
It looks somewhat like it. PRX gonna go for that B side of the map, 4-1 split. Direct, something. Looking easy.
Wasn't a million miles off.
No, it wasn't. And that so again, Sato is gonna have to be eyes peeled towards that B main start, but PRX not necessarily committing behind it, kind of testing the waters elsewhere, taking the grand tour of split.
Very quickly. We're going to have 3, at least 2 towards heaven and 1 towards vents here.
I'm looking at when that judge really gets played in, if it does. So it's something kind of dedicated and posted in towards middle, commanding the attention while the split now happens. In towards the site, Forsaken starts things off well. Spikes in, clears mid, and King with a double! You've got no right to do that against Dubai! But now Dubai and Envy.
Got a third!
What on earth is that, King? Envy in a 1v4. Lev finally looking like themselves here. Confident, aggressive, and happy to get in your face. Envy hesitant on approach. Upgrades galore. Lev here, ladies and gents. We're waiting to see if they could really keep up in the finals.
King goes absolutely crazy here.
Oh, that's a huge round for him.
I mean, the third as well, just to slam into the smoke. Beautifully done. Spike seemed perfect timing. Just swing into mid. Talk about when that judge was going to have impact. What a round from King. As you said, a huge disadvantage. Bonus conversion will force a second timeout here from PRX.
There they are. You can see it, you can almost feel it. The tangibles of belief starting to come online. You've forced another timeout from PRX. You've converted a bonus. You're doing everything right. This is when the work starts, and that's a very different looking man to map 1.
Probably always find something for Alex to get a little irate about, but certainly here, bonus conversion, justifiably so. Many early wins here in terms of the first ult cycle for PRX either. I mean, it's Jing and Forsaken with the most progress. I mean, nothing on the other side for Lev, though. Sato's just missing one. Already picking up where he left off from the first half. Be a slight investment here from PRX. Maybe switch things up a little bit here in terms of the pacing. I mean, they want to capitalize at least in the early round with a Stinger and a Sheriff if they can. But spread pretty thin, actually. Lev haven't necessarily been leaning into these opening engagements. We've been PRX work for it.
Yeah, it's been such an emphasis towards that kind of mid-hold, 3 players to it.
LEV by form में आ
This
गया
time posted up towards A. Has support from Blows, who was fantastic in their previous series from this position. I was actually quite a fan, so I wonder how aware they are. You can already see PRX regrouping here. Blows
doesn't catch.
That's an issue! Say hello to something! Straight away goes for the upgrade. Gets it, gets out. He's done his work. Spikes in. Gonna be noted there as well. That's stunning. Tailor-made poison from PRX to take away Blows, and now they got the plant. Can Lev find a way back in against the 5?
Look at the aggression towards Spawn as well. Paranoia sent through, will keep Neon back, but doesn't catch.
Not fuel.
PRX here have to hold on to what they've got. Huddled into elbow. Something they want to play a little disconnected with that rifle.
He's the one.
Still got util to slow things
ये
down.
तो round ले जाएगा
Starting to
भाई.
build back towards the side
ये
now. You can
PRX
see
ले
it.
जाएगा.
Paranoia goes, spikes and starts working. Starting
Talking.
towards side. Sato's taking away something that's huge. But the traitor on the side, great clear.
Last
from
clear.
Neon. Justified. And look, that man's fantastic. It ain't gonna be enough.
भाई.
Got this one.
Especially after the last. Look, that's plenty of time now.
Lev showing
Lev
real
form में आ
patience
गया
here. And something just caught on a chance peek out towards Spawn. I mean, he's got no reason to in that situation. Is it maybe just second guessing the timing ever so slightly?
Here we go.
Only other criticisms being around their ability to really slow down that progress through Spawn. Like I said, I mean, it's something you want to see him play towards ramp. The plant's not for heaven, sure, but again, just a slight over peak there. I mean, what, it's half a second either way.
That's 3 players though. Feeling something's off. Devi gonna work closer, but gonna be caught. Yeah, this is dangerous. This is really, really dangerous. Devi dead! Spiking on the follow-up! It's perfect! PRX left cut off at the knees now.
Forsaken's TP though, right behind this. Nobody to cancel. Will apply a lot of pressure towards the back lines here. They have to clear it.
Yeah, they're looking for him now. He's trying to set up the others, but don't know if he has the time for it. Ooh, it's clean work. Holding so much space. Forsaken is being the thorn in the side. But he's been, I think, considered here. Floated to an extent. Flash, great.
Beautiful.
Oh, Blows. You can see them just disconnected in towards CT, so didn't get affected by the flash. A great idea. Couldn't quite stick the landing. But Envy and Jing called upon now in a 2v4.
Sato
And
happy
they're
to
pulling
invest
no
here.
punches.
Yeah, absolutely. An extra body in the mix. Chance to play in here off this flash. We'll get it, Envy.
Oh,
Still alive and kicking.
Okay. I thought if Envy could have maybe found a little bit more, but it's all on Jing. But iconic on this side of the map. But not today. Lev look locked in. They are making me a bit of a believer now. 11 rounds. PRX held on 6. So close now.
Absolutely crushing them outside A main. Something's just desperate to get away. And this on the first of the shorty, unfortunately, can't bail him out of that situation. We'll still see a buy of sorts here. Maybe some gaps for PRX. We have the Seekers, got a showstopper as well for Jing. Can they hold Lev at 11? It's been all Lev in this second half. They put the pressure right back on PRX. TP forward, yeah, punished off rip here, Forsaken. A little audacious.
PRX just looking outclassed here at their own game almost. So willing to be aggressive. Lev up in the ante every single time. Low standing, stunning. Very, very controlled. Down low, but still alive. He'll soak that. Into a 4v3 though. Just enough space for the plant. You need something special from one of the PRX boys if they want an opportunity.
Unorthodox here in terms of the positioning. They really want to fight back into heaven, but there's 3 players from LEV going towards screens.
Something. The corner. 1. No second to follow. Great trade for Sato. Envy and Jing now next up in lane.
Catches his own flash!
Oh, it is falling to pieces for PRX. Capitulating in real time unless Jing can turn the narrative around. Sato already on the case. Leviathan eyeing up 12. They are 1 round away now from evening this series up.
If there was any question about a rookie team or a young team like this showing resilience, I think here is your answer in the second half of Split. PRX just, I mean, in certain situations, looking a little sloppy. Little off balance. They're taking the fight to them. Again, displaying real confidence here. A string of 6 rounds unanswered here on Split.
Roll it back. Watch it again. You're not going to get it that time. Blows quick on his feet. Tested time and time again here. Over towards the rafters.
Well,
but
strikes
in. He's kept this secure. He's kept it safe. And Blows even to catch Divine on the scale up. Probably blind in that. And oh, it's just all working out so perfectly.
Again, going to have to play in towards spawn here. Don't have control of ramp. They don't have anybody disconnected here. Is he even going to find a chance?
Mike, I don't think they've got a hope in hell. Sato on a heater. Something left in a 1v4 to extend play here. It's not doing well, though. He's done okay towards Blows, but look at the damage it took to get there. And you got to say it, the shades of Santiago return. PRX losing out in map 2. LEV finally looking alive.
दोनों एक मैच जीत गया भाई.
Sato's up, the boys are feeling
Champions for a region bro. Champions for a region. डिफेंड में एक राउंड भी नहीं निकलने दिया.
Baby, I know you hear me. Baby.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup. And wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too? No, I'm...
With amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch-side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
London, the vibes have been immaculate so far, but we got to keep the hype going, and to do that, we've assembled a cast of agents you know and love, but maybe you've never seen them dance before. So guys, one at a time, show us your moves. Get in there, Killjoy. Woo! London, let's hear you. Yeah! Astra, let's go! Oh! The moves! It's Sage. I mean, Sage is now healed and Sage has learned to dance. Yes, Clove! Let's Gangnam Style it. The shoes are so cute, they're giving everything. Gecko with the amazing game bag I've been seeing on TikTok. Reina, let's make this agent meta again. Hey, Macarena. Cypher. We're seeing Cypher face reveal. I'm calling this agent this guy. And shoot in there, Waylo. Go Waylo, go Waylo, go Waylo. All right, everyone, let's keep it going. Let's keep the dance party going. Woo! Okay, we've got 10 seconds. And then we're gonna go into our third map. Oh! I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm so sorry, Mum.
I know you hear me, baby. I know you hear me, baby. I know you hear me, baby. I know you hear me.
Today we've got a very exciting event taking place with an unlikely crossover of F1 and Valorant. We are going to be pitching 4 teams against each other. One person is experienced with F1 and one person is experienced with Valorant.
And they're going to compete playing each other's games.
I'm an excellent driver. I think we're going to win this.
I've never played Valorant, so I need to figure it out.
This is going to be very fun.
I own a car, but that's it.
Yeah, we're going to win. And are you guys ready to rumble? Good luck. Best of luck, drivers. This is getting a little bit shaky. Drivers are getting used to the track. I'm already seeing some crashing movement. Jessie's saving first place for her race as well. Straight into the wall. What's it like driving the actual simulators?
I thought I had to go only like full throttle, but when you turn, you have to be careful with the braking because like I don't want to smash into the fence.
4 seconds left on the clock. Who's going to come out on top and who will make their stand as the best driving duo? The race is officially over.
Let's go. Feels great.
Next up, Valorant. When you're ready, Sebastian. Early on, we've got 3 points straight away. He's already topped it. We're about to hit double digits. 14. Team Sebastian, you guys have just finished and gained your 14 points. The Zoomers is their team name. Definitely flicking naturally to the heads. I'm seeing some genes of an FPS gamer right here. He's on 12 points, Boney. He's only 2 off the current leaderboard score. He makes it up to 13. Wow. We have Team Tiramisu. It's getting close. 12 points, 13. He's equaled the record. He just needs to get one more. He's made it. Next up, Denmex.
He's goated. He's goated, so we got this.
This guy has played FPSs before. He's beat his own score. High score of 22. I was very impressed with how you guys got on. There was a lot of strategy and teamwork that went into that. Now, our winners of today's competition is Team Denmex. Congratulations, thank you very much for everyone taking part. If we can get a little round of applause for everybody and say congratulations. Thank you very much. Vamos!
Welcome back, everyone. We just saw the recent Valorant and Formula One sim collaboration. And on top of that, we also just saw an amazing map from Leviathan because, folks, in London, England, we got a series! Yes! I know everyone was excited about that. All right, so let's go ahead and jump into this because we have a Verizon high-speed moment of the matchup in Mimi. I mean, look, it's safe to say that when it comes down to it, for these moments in particular, you're going to be leaning on some heroics, and it came in the first round.
It did. This was really good counter strat from PRX. LEV almost always loved playing this heavy 4-1 default on this map, and they run it in a lot of their pistols. Here they take the risk of 4 walk players down spawn. We saw G2 do this same counter back in Americas to flank them as they're going for this play. And I think even going into round 3 of this series, we saw another good counter strat from them, going for a similar idea towards mid. The second half, they have ideas of how to deal with Leviathan and their heavy raid takes through ramp. But it did not matter because Leviathan, after those rounds, adapted in the first half, had better execution on the team fighting, even when PRX knew what they were doing. And that, to me, Billy, is what makes this win so impressive, that they were red and they stomped them anyway.
And then they swap sides and PRX can't win a single round. Let's not forget it was 6-6 at the half. And to be honest, I'm just glad that LEV didn't let this BO5 get out of control. I think I was getting a little bit concerned if we were going to go towards Breeze and they hadn't picked up a map, because we know how strong PRX have looked on that map.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of Breeze, and she mentioned it there, right? That's where we're taking a trip, to the beautiful beaches. And let's see, though, how this all shakes out. Now, we talked about, Mimi, this second map being critical for Leviathan. So job's done there, but obviously job's not done yet. Lots more to do here, but Breeze really is a sticking point in this series for Leviathan.
Especially because it is the PRX map that works so well for their style, especially with those crowning tools. What I love is when they have Something's operator online on defense, how active they are on the map around that.
Yeah, for sure, because I think on Split in particular, you saw King being able to shut it down on the lurks, but then you also saw Spikeson, and Spikeson is someone that has really stepped up to the plate, I think. I think when I watch him on the Neon, he's so selfless in the way in which he's playing. He's constantly trying to set up the rest of his team despite being on the Neon, and I definitely think that that'll be a key point coming into Breeze, is, as you mentioned, Mimi, Something being on the operator and not being shut down like he was on Split.
Absolutely. This is Leviathan's permaban. They haven't played it so far at Masters London. They were 0-4 in VCT Americas. I think Americas is the best region on Breeze. I think that the Harbor Comp is the best approach on this map, but there were issues for LEV. This is certainly a favored map for PRX. If Leviathan could win here, it would be a massive flip of expectations.
Billy, let's get the pitch here. What is PRX doing so right on this map that's going to make it so difficult for Leviathan?
The coordinated fights. We spoke about it at the top of the show. Look at how they're always trying to isolate those lurkers, those players that are just trying to look and find space in mid. They've been so good at setting up those really proactive, reactive trap plays here, and LEV need to watch out for that. I think they will be considering that, though, considering that LEV have been such an excellent trap-heavy team so far today.
All right, folks, well, each squad has a map win, so let's go ahead and see how this all shakes down as we get ready for Breeze. And here are your casters yet again. It's Pansy and HyperX.
Okay, tell me a way that I see LEV winning this, because I don't know how they get past this map. It's so unknown to my eye. We know the PRX are a known quantity, and they're solid here, Mike.
Yeah, I think as well, you talk about this map in general, it's their ethos will work, right?
Yes,
it's
yeah,
just
absolutely.
how well rehearsed PRX are. And again, we've had questions about the map pool for LEV coming through here, but we've been proven wrong a few times.
Yes. Look, theoretically, I don't think this is a bad situation for LEV if they can play like themselves. I just don't know if they have the reps here in the same capacity.
That's the question, yeah.
It's just such a different beast. Maybe with a bit of time, a little bit of a reshuffle of how they approach a veto, but that's not what you get in these finals. You've got to walk back into this, take what you can, make it count in the moments, hence why Split was so important. They had to win that one.
Yeah.
The desk hammered that point home correctly. So, over here, a full freeze to start with.
Very, very passive hold here from PRX. Towards maybe a top mid. As he can confirm behind this initial smoke here. We'll see the ping on the mini-map, but nobody moving from B. Similar approach to what we saw on Fracture, just happy to dig their heels in.
Go, go, go!
All right, PRX, right place, right time. Timing a little off there for a second. It gets Neon in the door, and now it's a double. But already you can see the setup in motion. Forsaken, fantastic. Something on the follow-up. They were prepared for this. And now King and Blows pretty much on the retreat here, hoping for maybe more room than you're going to get. Blows needs to get a wiggle on. He is being hunted down. They are hot on your heels. Oh, a third perhaps. Envy stays alive, but he did great damage on it.
No, now that King's a little disconnected. Envy tagged up, though.
It's not impossible.
No. 15 seconds. Has to get a move on, though. Has to find the kills. He can't get the spike. Yeah. You see, just at the moment there, PRX are thinking about sending the player away, splitting, running the clock down. PRX do so well. Again, stick to their guns. Like I said, there's a few rounds on Fracture where you expect the team maybe to go hunting. Even Envy not necessarily biting on that.
Good Good discipline.
Yeah, smoke towards pillar. And did still have a dart to at least invest for confirmation. Looks like Lev might just force the issue here towards B. 2 players once more. In court, a ton of damage done, but no confirmation just yet.
Yeah, but this gap close, it's just not getting past Divide or anyone kind of playing towards that corner. Really
Always
nice
Omen ka TP,
crossfires and
bhai.
great
Always Omen ka
positioning.
TP.
HyperX just keeping them at arm's length here. Yeah, gonna continue doing that. Lev looking to try and be at least dangerous in this. They take one more and then, okay, gets a little bit more curious and Forsaken just goes straight forward. No fear. Ooh, now he should fear it. I wonder if that Bulldog dropped forward. I don't know if it did, but spikes in. He's got the chance on it.
Still healthy.
He's looking.
But no shield.
Yeah. If that Bulldog had dropped maybe there, I'd have been considering it. But hey, a costly round nonetheless.
Certainly is. To at least carry across a little bit of inventory, but good work from Lev here. Especially initially, we see like the cloud burst falling a little short and TP for Sato isolated. Forsaken will bring a judge in. Definitely trying to bolster something a little bit to get an early operator online, but it won't come in round 3. Good progress early on for Forsaken. Nothing really to note for Lev on the other side of that from these first 2 rounds.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of waiting and seeing if Lev have enough to pressure PRX here, because again, the foundations for PRX in this map are just very, very good. And King is watching this with caution, and we know why. Something with a challenge. Be forced to wait. So the exchange of space being tested on a couple of these extremities.
Yeah, this is the plan for Lev as well. Spike not committed to any of this early on. They're looking for this opening engagement.
I think Forsaken might just farm this though. We'll see.
Slight off angle behind the door, but there's bodies behind this for Lev.
Yeah, look.
Oh, what a shot from Neon.
I thought you were dead all day long. I'll take that and apologize right now, but still 5v4. Jing, Divide, something in Envy. Looking to group now back towards the A side of the map.
Given the plant here, it's whether or not something can find anything on the back side of this. There's one player that's positioned towards double doors. It's Sato here to hold down the 4.
Goes a little ahead of the curve.
Big
and
catch.
Massive work, great paranoia. Obviously doesn't know how good it is, but it has bought time. And again, the reveal. This is gorgeous from Lev. They're down a little low, so don't think they're out of the woods yet. But look at Sato's position. Getting active in this. I like that. Be authoritative. Even in a map that's not meant to be in your hands. Divide was aware, but will lose his life for it. Lev showing some diligence here. And PRX might be put on notice now.
Force out, I mean, Divide and Forsaken don't have much to carry out of this, but they can hold on to these 2 rifles for Envy and Jinx. Certainly a chance to spread the wealth a little bit. Instead, working towards that early operator or something, about halfway to the Blade Storm. So it's certainly going to be a key purchase here for PRX. Forsaken just missing one more orb. God, I mean, beautiful isolation here from Neon. Forsaken on a slight off angle here, so it's not as if he can swing onto that naturally. It's beautiful micro adjustment from him.
Well, there's that operator we're waiting to see in the hands of something. Big investment coming through. See what the consideration is and how he wants to approach this.
Try and play off this wall potentially.
It's full mid pressure, it looks like.
Yeah.
Big commitment here from PRX.
Nobody on either site here, so looking towards a player like King. Seen a similar approach previously versus Vitality. Forsaken though didn't spot Neon there. So Neon to find the info, yeah.
That's big, big information. He might want to wait to see if he can catch anyone unawares, which he does. It's gorgeous work from him. Patience paying dividends, and again holding the line for Lev. And the 3 remaining players, you've got to start building fast. Otherwise, you want to be scientists. Look at a save here. That operator is a prized possession. And a 3v4 is not easy on a retake with this in hand. Neon, the hot hand of the moment, really. The one who pretty much tipped the scales here. Again, There's the save, there's the call. And for Lev, you've got my attention.
Definitely working this round to perfection. A round where PRX are the ones to try and take the initiative. And the information just absolutely paramount. Goodbye, we'll find Spike Scene here. And looking to punish the finances even further. We'll hold on to the operator. Do another rifle as well. Forsaken now, O in hand, so something to offset potential broken by here. We'll see what PRX decide to do.
Early timeout.
Early timeout, yeah.
It's getting earlier and earlier, it feels like, per map. Because this was not meant to be the problem. This map was never meant to be one to be threatened on to this degree.
I mean, PRX can't come into this map, though, assuming that LEV are just going to kind of roll over for them. I mean, Fracture, I feel like an anomaly. Sure, you can kind of chalk that up to maybe inexperience or discomfort there, but Breeze, like I said, it really leans towards teams like LEV to be able to not really prep much, not really read too much into a map, but just go through the motions. Rely on their baseline protocols to carry them through, and we know how talented this team is. And again, already shown here in a best of 5 that the experience isn't necessarily an issue. They're able to bounce back and take split 13-6.
And it just feels like I've heard this conversation, but with PRX in the name rather than
it's almost like the roles are reversed. It's a team that put them in the same bracket as, like we always talk about PRX, the any given Sunday sort of team is what you get on the day. LEV certainly lean into that.
I'm just so impressed with this LEV side. I really, really am. It's hard to not enjoy how they played here at this tournament. You know, the underdog always gets to come in with a little bit of levity to the step. Obviously for PRX, pressure in these moments. Because again, I know that we kind of talked about them being the uncrowned princes of Pacific, but they won their one. But that's kind of been it. We're waiting for that follow-up, and if you start looking like you're getting pressured on Breeze, I look a little bit bigger picture here. We'll return to that later in this best of 5. For now, it is 2 apiece. But Alex having a chat with the boys, checking in early. But Neon right back to business. A-site's theirs.
King want to maybe play spoiler on this once more. He hasn't found a kill yet, but he's present across the map.
Planted.
And a catch here on the drone, but no tag. I don't think that shock dart really connected either.
No, good stall out as it stands, but 5v5 on the play back in. Easier said than done. Neon waiting. They're starting to line up for him. Gotta be careful. Sends 1, sends 2. Neon,
it's all there.
Star, run and hide if you can. Get out of there. They keep it simple. They make it work. They stand together. And they're about to take the lead here.
1 down.
Something gonna take away King. But merely a matter of survival for this man. They're fast.
Spikes just missing that.
Oh, he knows he's being hunted down. He wants this bad. He's not gonna keep it. Spikes it, rips it out of his hands. LEV take the lead.
Again, another indicator to counter that pressure discussion. Usually after a timeout, it's slow. We anticipate the aggression here. LEV just sweep A side. Perfect read. And like I said, it's all LEV.
Before I can lip read that one from Alex. I think we know that line.
PRX now probably put back in their shell a little bit. The buy is not there. Don't really have the opportunities to play aggressive. Take the fight to LEV here in round 6. Something just needs one for a blade storm.
He was great with this
one. Fishing for it, but no connection just yet.
Again, the simplicity and approach is paramount, but you've got to look at the back lines too. Flows could be receiving a whole lot of attention here, and he needs some help. He is alive, but for how long it feels like. Goes down swinging at least. Oh, he's still standing because King's got his back. Man, these guys are starting to heat up now. Indy with a nice shot, but still, you've got to find a whole lot more to get back in this game. Something going hunting. But again, that is a bad sign today. Still trying to make a case for this, 3 kills. The problem is the spike is just ticking and ticking and ticking. You can make it costly, but those silver linings don't feel so bright today at 4-2.
LEV starting to stabilize now. winning key engagements. Yes, it's an anti-eco, but it's diligent support system, as you noted, in place here at Fort Lev. One of the situations where HyperX, historically, they'll overwhelm somebody. They'll get an upgrade, they'll snowball off that. Like I said, something, if he finds a kill here, it's a Blade Storm to throw in. And quietly, Lev have built themselves up to every single ult being available here in round 7.
Oh, a nice adjustment, abusing through middle, maybe expecting the adjustments to be towards main, to their direct approach of the previous rounds, but it's beautiful to witness. Jing trying to dig deeper, but he's being hunted right now. Neon trying to get involved, gonna go for a challenge on something. It is the anime battle that you wanted, and finally he falls, but look at the damage done. A 4v2, sight in hand, and Devi, a rare sentence I'm about to say, but feeling irrelevant to the round.
I mean, he's picked up the operator. He's about to head out.
He's off.
Yeah, give this one up. HyperX barely getting a look in some of these rounds.
And there's almost a poetry in
Pieces
it, a mirroring of effect. We've seen other teams crumble.
I mean, Devi's not going to be able to figure out that everybody's left side. You can just see now, at least blows with a glance back over, because they don't find him in transition towards B. I mean, typically, info from the crowd, but not going to be able to figure this one out for sure.
Too puzzled. Everyone checking behind them once in a while.
Yes.
But, oh.
We just saw him. Time to tuck in, Devi. Ooh, Spikes in, can't find it though.
11 HP.
Big save from Devi.
Yep, double timeout.
Oh.
Double timeout. You won't see it yet, we have to call it, because this is huge. HyperX feeling something is just intrinsically wrong.
I know we've had this conversation before, but if you're down on that stage and you see Alex calling 2 timeouts in quick succession early on in a map, you know you've got them. Lev do not need to deviate here at all from the game plan. It is landing. HyperX.
Can you feel it now?
Yeah, showing they are mortal.
It's taken a long time for that though. They got all the way to the grand final before really you started to see a bit of that pressure coming through. That feels like a storied tale with this team. Alex does not like what he's seeing. The 5 in a row for Lev. And I think the sign might be right in that front, at least for one of the 2 camps.
It always is though, it always is.
Very true. But for Lev, that feeling of it being a reality starts to land. You got through the first map. You won your must-win of Split. And then you take the lead in Breeze. Now that's not what we expected to see here. Whether they keep it or not is yet to be seen. But a check-in, a conversation, and the last hope really for HyperX to recover.
Force back in here, some gaps in the buy for sure for HyperX, but Blade Storm here and an operator in hand for something. Need to start seeing that value.
Fight doesn't have shield either right now, so this could be a problem. He's still fine apparently. Managed to take down Neon on this site, and there finally falls, but actually, a bit of team damage going on. First advantage that HyperX has had, and it took help from Lev. Sato blows and King though, starting to dig in. Being dug out by something, trying to get active on the site. No plant this time to be had. They're getting in their faces, remembering who they are. This blows last man standing, it's Swift. Finally a response from HyperX.
Shift in focus here for HyperX. Happy to greet the fight towards A this time around. Lev have already shown prowess here, and like I said, even on Split, you just want to force the adjustment on the side of HyperX. You don't want them to have the freedom they do lean on time and time again. Finally seeing something land. See that return on investment. Well, bail HyperX out will give them at least a little bit of a buffer here. Ults extinguished now for Lev. Talk about that full ult cycle landing.
Pull the rotation. Envy on the way over towards B. Something could get caught here. Doesn't catch the shot on the way in. I mean, it's near on impossible, but this man seems to make it happen. But Neon this time an adjustment in his pathing towards the site. I love that. The Spikesin's got the reward on the other side. They're winning out on both fronts here. Something you've got to be up to the challenge now. It's a great attempt, but Neon's just better. Simply better here. And the adjustment was quick, Mike. It wasn't even that complicated. Oh, he's out around. Credit to what they've done here. It's simple, but brilliant adjustments. And enough to unseat PRX again.
This is just reading into the fact PRX are going to pounce on any sort of contact early. Spikesin able to cut off. Key rotation here from Jing, and just at that moment,
one enemy.
Take control. The A site. LEV firmly in control here. Make no mistake. Frustration starting to build, but PRX here, I mean, free fall in terms of the timeouts. Won't have a chance to check back in. Have to figure this one out themselves.
Under pressure. He needs help, but Envy's just taken an absolute beating. Managing to stabilize for just a second, but they look a little bit lost there. A little unsure of where they wanted to commit to, and now they get left. In on middle, something going further. You can already see on the other side, Neon is waiting. Oh, that's clean work. Could do with a couple more of those. But a nice upgrade, and no one willing to challenge on that, but the rest of PRX then start flooding. They've been rewarded for their aggression. Envy noting the push up towards the site, but the spike's being herded. That's another issue in the backlines. King needs to survive here, and something wants him dead. There it is, under the ground, 6 feet. Sato and Spikesin, yeah, he might have the sight, but how are you gonna get that spike?
Still got plenty of time here, 40 seconds left on the clock. We'll need a couple of kills. Something actually pick up the slack and might just catch them in transition.
He's coming online, this man. Becoming a problem.
30 seconds left.
Kill by kill. Tag by tag. Ooh, okay. I mean,
he'll always go for them.
He kind of will. And Sato's option, sadly, just not looking like it's going to be enough for him to change the round. As you can see it, and now he can divide there, and PRX off the back of great work from Something, able to get a fourth.
You needed to see that value now. I think it's clear that Something still wants to be present in these early rounds. Again, plays the timing to perfection as well with what's going on elsewhere. And unfortunately, just as LEV looked to plant the seed of doubt, Something is in such a deep position that King hasn't got many options here. The spike is noted. I mean, it's, like I said, plenty of time left, but
they can't get away from him.
So much ground to cover.
Right place again for Something. Oh my God, the chip damage on that. Unconfirmed, but he's forced off that first angle.
Can be able to snake fly across here, but the player's able to scale past it easily.
And you'd have imagined maybe Defy would lose that fight, but no, comes out swinging, but now surrounded. He's in trouble, and Something can't save him, getting just eviscerated on the site, smothered by that pressure. 4v3 and a plant to boot.
Forsaken gets onto the angle, gets shut down, Lauren.
They're so aware.
A beautiful kill.
Another individual fight, another individual challenge. Works out better for Envy, but at the cost of almost all of his HP. And Blows is just kicking them while they're down. Jing, 1v3.
Just baiting this out again. Smoke's about to drop. And Blows gets it again. Holds on and finds all of these kills on the flank. Ridiculous round from him.
He looks calm as well, man. Cool and collected every time they tried to challenge on this. Look at what happened to them. Oh.
That is ridiculous.
I couldn't take it. Imagine looking across the stage.
Alex can't take it. The situation, 3 on the flank here, and LEV pass every single challenge with flying colours. Now on the brink of closing out, a big advantage here.
Forsaken on the hunt.
Forsaken straight through to Spikesin.
Really good catch from him there. Like a red flag to a ball, but already Neon with an answer. Taking strides and taking space. Blows back to back with King now. Falling to pieces, PRX. Look out at it, Blows. It's going nuclear for this side. Envy needs a 1v4. And he's got the first. Tagged up dead. Lev look better, Mike. They are looking lethal.
Absolutely fantastic performance here from Lev in this first half. 8-4, and PRX just look down and out in situations where they would usually shine. I keep coming back to that, but Lev picking them apart, Lauren.
And you can feel the momentum shifting. You can feel the tides turning. So don't go too far away. And what do you do in these moments now, Mike? You've come into map 3. It was meant to be a good choice for PRX, a little unknown quantity for Lev. But you stand with 4 rounds to your name.
I mean, I'm already seeing the crack start to show. PRX looking, yes, they love to be unorthodox, but it's not in the same way. You're seeing people swing for trades instead of together. It's an adjustment here that shows the pressure is mounting for them. Lev already have drawn blood in my eyes. Again, it's a big, big statement to pull out 2 timeouts from a team like PRX. Seasoned veterans in this situation. In my eyes, Lev on top right now. It's going to take a lot to really swing that momentum back in their favor.
I'm out of here.
Spike scene. We tested here early on. Early spot of info. 4 over towards the A site here for Lev.
Gotta go.
Yeah, he just needs to live at this point. Trying to hold a bit of space though. Maybe facilitating the retake on the way. But 5 on the side. Glenn.
The approach is here, obviously. Some util now to rely on. Again, upgraded pistols across the board here for Lev.
Revealing area. Should have a decent amount of utility to work with as well. Dart not going to reveal much in this, but a 1-for-1 trade, and away we go. Off to the races, and a trade comes in for Sato. But it's Defy. It's a boy standing shoulder to shoulder. Neon left in a 1v2. Hold on. Time's ticking though, Mike. This is going to be down to the wire if he wants to have a go at this one. 3 bullets, 2 now to play with. 1 for each potentially, but again, he's got to get a move on and a jump scare on the way back in. First made for PRX, a necessity.
Need a couple more of those to maybe quell some of this confidence on the side of Lev. A conversion here from PRX. And certainly on the other side of that, you never see them shy away. Never see them slow down. They're going to be so reliant on success here in these opening rounds.
Dude, the pistol around that I call everything win, guys. Holy!
Well invested here for the second round as well. Again, lean heavily towards A. That's actually a total mirror in terms of formation. PRX will have a wide open B site. And Lev should just about be figuring that out now.
Yeah. And obviously there is that whole kind of point about them now going to be on the receiving end of a lot of PRX's approaches. It's harder to be as dynamic on that defending side, to take as much, I guess, space and be as invested as they were on the first. So a perfect opportunity for PRX to bring this back to at least touching distance. Something looking to maybe farm up a bit here himself if he can. Oh, he gets curious. Oh, that's quick. They are all down there. He's picked a side.
How many does he get?
One and done now. Oh, okay, surely done now. Surely done now. He's being herded, but they found a corner to play in. Now they check. A little bit of a catch in the end from Devi, but 4 make it out alive.
Devi's pissed. Nobody to check that smoke.
Hey guys, someone really should.
Find number 6. PRX. Again, very heavy investment there. Something able to at least get a little bit of progress. Again, building towards an early operator. Question that early value, but he did come alive. A couple of those follow-up rounds, but regardless, it was all LEV. The blip along the way for PRX. Let's see the operator here. Round 3. Potentially, that's LEV off guard. I mean, the expectation's always there versus something.
Be almost present in the forefront of your mind. King might get a swift reminder. Oh. Probably shouldn't.
I mean, King actually backed away. I'd be surprised if he did see anything on that peak.
I don't think he did, but maybe being baited in slightly. I'd be curious
I mean, the
what
ping's there. I
Neon's
think he did
angle is.
spot him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Neon is waiting for that catch if someone does go creeping up through doors, so somewhat baited in.
I really didn't think King was wide enough on that, but crucial bit of info.
There it
my
is.
God.
There's the plan well made. It's simple stuff and a tag, just a leg. Spikesing gets to live to fight another day, and now they know that operator is in action. Prepare yourself. Steady the ship.
Got to be conscious of that same angle, though. Neon hasn't budged.
And something's getting closer. Step by step, closing in, takes away King. Blows wants to trade it. Oh! It's so close something, how are you surviving? He finally gets, I guess, denied the kill, but it's Neon on the side. Who's the threat? Who's the problem? It's all on something. How has Neon done so much during this? Something looked away. 13 seconds. Spike not to hand. What are you meant to do here? Something. Paranoia lands. 8 seconds. Count it down. He's gone. LEV have an answer. And the name is Neon.
Absolutely massive round from
30
him.
seconds left.
Large and in charge here.
Spike down A.
On A's side. Again, even here with the information being relayed, nobody really swinging onto that angle to at least make a clearance. Unfortunately, something. It takes his time, has to in that situation. Make sure at least isolate one. Hunter's Fury not really playing him in that regard from MV. And that was just the third, so PRX will still have a buyback in here. They'll change their pace towards 8.
The operator obviously changing hands. Neon with that, but Divine looking to control the space in middle. He checked on, Spikes in, looking to behead him. It's a comfortable find, and now all eyes back towards the site itself. Forsaken slightly disconnected from the pack, so he might try and go for a late flank, but something has to hold the line. Sato on the trade removes him, so now there's issues.
Oh my God.
They don't know how lucky they are. Jing gets to live. Finally to fall now, 2v2. Forsaken finally shows his hand, that late presence through the double doors, and Sato, this would be a miracle. It's not gonna happen, PRX. Getting gritty now.
So I was going to say, he's going to pick that up for something. Maintain the operator back across here. Was led into an awkward position in terms of the buy. I see some investment to come through here, but the reposition here, as you noted, back through double doors. The ace up the sleeve for PRX. Bring it within 2. Less of an investment than I was expecting. Actually, now just seeing a couple more upgrades come through, but it's not much to bring into round 17. Going forward with this, though, won't be noted. rewarded here. Jing will fall.
Again, just off that shot of Neon, you could see the temptation then to work up through elbow, and already Spicing was there. They can relay and kind of bring that weapon back, but something, quick.
That's a headshot.
I don't know how that's a headshot with something. The overachiever as ever. But a 4v4, and the weaponry is going to be a problem. Again, you noted it, a very light investment coming back through.
Try and take space behind this wall now. It blows into a position with that Guardian.
Shouldn't be able to do much, right? Unless they really fall for it's just being king here. They are diligent, they are heads up, and they are good in their work here. Putting in a shift to clear those corners. Leaving Neon and Sato somewhat irrelevant to this. Very hard to play back in now, even with that recovered rifle in hand.
I mean, nobody from PRX going forwards here. They're actually resetting, peeling away from the site here, but Neon, fantastic shot onto Forsaken.
That is unbelievably quick, but both going to get noted. And there it is, something having enough of them running rampant. Can Neon keep them kept interested? We keep them on site. Something trying to allow a pathway out there. I think Divide. Oh, it's getting a bit messy there, it is, okay. Finding the N3 stay standing for PRX. Knocking at the door now of tying this all up.
Again, LEV quietly build themselves up to a stacked ult cycle here. King, one missing his. Beautiful shot from something. It's a slight advantage in that regard in terms of their ability to invest here to convert. The other side, Divide missing one for a pit. In V2, Hunter's Fury. Things looking, oh, I was going to say stabilized with Neon. What has he been on the last few rounds?
He's starting to heat up here. But the A site is the one that's got the vast majority of attention. Divide, though, give away his position on the other side of the map, but PRX with a high priority towards A.
They allowed, at least, to progress onto site. I mean, Spike hasn't filtered across just yet in the hands of Envy. They'll be conscious that Divide showed presence very late. If you can find a kill in transition, it will be huge for PRX.
Yeah, Sato has to be really careful to not get caught here. Blow's trying to buy some time, but it's Envy to strike. Takes away Neon, the man of the hour, and Sato. Patience doesn't pay! PRX! Okay, does it? Oh, it doesn't quite do what they needed. PRX just holding the line, having bodies in the right place! That's the team chasing to break the curse on their name.
9 apiece here. I mean, LEV rightfully so invest. We finally see a timeout called here by Owner. PRX able to whittle away LEV on this attacking side. Actually been now in a situation where PRX have flipped that advantage. They are sitting pretty right now. A cushion to lean back on in terms of the economy, and the ults aligning for them as well. That LEV being tested once more. Trailing 5-1 in the second half.
I think some of the harder aspects of this now become the fact that LEV don't have those positivities to kind of depend upon and kind of have those solutions, I guess, at the forefront of their mind. They don't have the reps here in the same light that PRX do.
They really don't. I mean, for me, Neon, certainly the one to carry the torch for LEV right now, certainly in these last few rounds. Sato, again, you could argue the role difference here. He's never going to be as present as he has in some of the other compositions. King, obviously, a much slower first half, but really getting off the starting blocks here in the second. A thankless role to pick up here on Breeze. There's firepower for PRX starting to shine a little brighter.
Go, go, go. I mean, they had to lock the hell in. That was a shocker of a first half, but they have got themselves back on track. But they've got to stick the landing. It's not done yet, it's 9 apiece. That's how much it took to get to this point. Does then LEV have anything in the tank for this? Forsaken feeling there's something off. He wasn't far off the prize.
Yeah, don't initially go aggro here on this purchase. B site left for the taking once more.
Very unorthodox, even in these light investments. But LEV looking to try and catch a player, get an upgrade, see if they can build. But Divide just being such a nuisance playing at this deep position.
Kept him in check as well. Nobody's swinging onto that. Now this B site retake will be tested once more. HyperX again make the right decision. They take the space towards Archers into spawn. That's 3 now.
Good call. Take this. Need to be careful not get overwhelmed here. Couple of bits of chip damage going to come through. No matter which way you cut it, you're looking at spikes in to alleviate some of that pressure on the CT side. Not going to be. Next one up, Sato, individual, handle, dealt with. The machine of HyperX starting to really operate at a high level. Blows King and Neon. You're hoping for maybe a little something here, but it ain't gonna come through. Neon playing hide and seek. Okay, gonna get one. That's all you get though. Again, it feels like HyperX have had a stern talking to. They're on the same page and they're back in business.
Yeah, that was a long time ago though. The second half.
True.
All them in game. And again, it rides. It always does on these opening rounds. Unfortunately here, seeing the same sort of approach. You could argue the finance is certainly a consideration there. That heavy stacked old round not landing for them. It's a big blow in terms of momentum and the bigger picture. Some of the expected outcomes. And only really denying the bonus here in the second half. It's been all HyperX, but the aggression now coming out for LEV.
Yeah, LEV trying to turn up the tempo a little bit here, and we will be listening in with HyperX in just a moment's time. Let's tune in now, see how this site hit sounds.
Go ahead, boys. I will start. 3, 2, 1. You guys can push yellow. Hey, I know that. 100, okay. They're going to kill them. They're going to kill them. Middle. Chill. Wall up, mid plan.
I'm gonna apply.
Yellow.
Yes. You guys are behind. Can I?
It's OMEN. Still life. Yes, just wait, boys. I'm playing brick.
Where's the jet?
I don't know. When you say check harbor,
We flank all DD boys. Wait, chill.
You can smoke double door, please.
Yes. Okay, one way a minute.
And take space.
No. I smoke DD.
Nothing A, I guess. He can be big though, he can. Oh no.
Just one boys, I got DD.
Hey, nice! Yeah.
Really well composed here. You can see them systematically working their way through this round. Again, it's these opening engagements just not landing for LEV. The recovery factor not there. The contingencies not in place to allow this overwhelm. HyperX are famed for. Up to 11 now.
Touching distance of getting this map under the belt. The one that was meant to be theirs, but had to fight incredibly hard for it. Proving capability round by round. And it's right up middle. Look at double doors. Something looking to be the can opener here. See if he gets something started, but no. Exchange of space on elbow. Jing, red alert. He knows he's being hunted. Great paranoia. But
still gets it.
Spikes in. Brilliant. But HyperX still have what they need. Still have the numbers. Still have a bit of control towards middle. Can something get him one back? He's looking for it. Just off the timing, though. The site take now comes in.
They're giving up the site. There is a pit available for Divide to lock off back site here. Secure this plant. Something has to go huge in mid.
3 players. That's 1. That's 2. Eyeing up a 3rd. So quick. You could have missed it, but no. It is Sato still breathing. Trying to be aggressive. It's rewarded. But it's still numbers up for HyperX, and Envy doubles down. Last man known. And 12 looking so likely for HyperX here. Sato takes a lot. 5 HP. Position seen. Oh, the shock dart just about evades it. The second. Every step he takes feels treacherous.
We can see him.
He's seen the foot though, but a 1v1. There's no way you do this against Divide. Surely not. 12. Certain now. HyperX. They have recovered. Back in business. 12 to the name. LEV held at 9.
Again, this all rides on something. Buying some time, at least slowing them down, but he finds 2 crucial kills. Like I said, LEV giving up the site here, allowing Divide to pick where to invest the pit. Everything aligning for HyperX here. Even with the opener here for Spike Scene.
One enemy.
Certainly see, yeah, I mean, HyperX stabilizing here. terms of their assertiveness in some of these rounds. They come back in, the buy won't be 100%. It's only the TP for Sato. On the other side, it's everything but Forsaken's best in the last few. HyperX reaping the rewards. There's not much really for LEV to do here. I mean, you can see they're wanting to go aggressive. They're wanting to really take the initiative, but just getting shut down time and time again.
I think we've started to see the best of PRX when they're kind of brought back to the same page. That punch, their site takes, you've had Envy, you've had something just doing wonders across the map here. And LEV just unable to get that same synergy we've seen in those previous maps. The reps maybe just lacking here in that comfort, but also a call to action for PRX. They were down in the doldrums after that first half. You saw the double timeout, you saw the stress starting to mount. They made it through that challenge. Here, they have to get across the finish line.
At least rifles to an extent across the board here. Spikeseen again on the hunt. Clear out this space, won't note anybody. Forsaken will be pinged by the dart. Sato right on top of that.
And that caught me off guard. Forsaken completely unawares, but something patrolling up middle, going way deeper than before. And actually, I think he's considered it there. Could catch Spikesin. Light shield for Spikesin too. Got to be on red alert. That's a tag on Spikesin. But still, it's Neon denying the easy access towards the A site. This has been something that LEV have struggled with, trying to control that A site while all that distractions in middle. This time, between Blows and Neon, they've actually managed it.
Just two left now to find something. Themselves a 2v5. Blows make that a 1v5 now. Divide will find the first. Not give it a shot though. Sato to close things out. Double digits now for LEV. Clinging to life. Well, at least give them a little bit of a cushion, but we're just going to see a couple of upgrades here and no margin for error. Hunter's Fury online for Blows.
Nice adjustment towards the site as well, just putting a couple of extra bodies towards it. Obviously helped by the fact you find the player posted so deep towards B, but still, this could be a good adjustment. You get to keep doing it. That's what we find out now. Still, obviously, by perfectly in hand. Forsaken has that ult as well to play with here.
Enemy mark. Drone will catch. Maybe to catch him before the dash out, though. Neon lucky to get away with that one. HyperX ready to split through double doors very quickly here.
Neon deleted! Devi opening up the site here, but Blows from afar going to find one. That's Forsaken gone. And King patrolling, catching the scale up from Devi. Spike now noted too. That's a big bit of info here. They know the commitments on this side of the map, but something. Envy, Jing, can you do it now in a 2v2? Oh, what a shot from Blows! Heroic levels from him. Good tag as well. And Envy, top of the board for PRX.
Shock dart landed onto Blows. 11 HP!
Standing shoulder to shoulder, though. LEV aren't done yet. 11 to their name. OT, GG on this map. That's the decision now. What's the buy like for PRX?
They've got everything they need except for Divine Forsaken. Again, the investment comes through, so it's just going to be a judge to carry out here, but another huge round from Blows. We saw him really heating up previously. Top of the board now for LEV. Just when they need somebody to step up. Neon want to find rounds previously. HyperX not slowing down just yet.
Oh no, they're still up for it, and the angle, something's.
So brazen.
I mean, when isn't he? There is an operator on the other side. Oh, and Neon's won it! Doubles down. Looks back for seconds, but an adjustment here. It's not the same A site hit. It's going towards B. We haven't seen this in a minute, but already Neon's looking towards elbow. They still have a player on the site. Sato's seen this. Call for rotations should be coming in now.
Neon's here early enough. Forsaken unfortunately can't go anywhere with that judge right now. Sato, give it a chance.
Yeah, But you can see how hard they're having to work just to navigate the site, but Spike's in getting curious, but he doesn't account for it. Forsaken doesn't know either. Split between just the box, he goes back in blind. Forsaken gonna find Spike's in. Neon's starting to patrol the site as well. The Spike is yet to get over towards the site itself. The smoke's still there, but it's treacherous. 34 seconds. And basically everyone being kept safe by a smoke or two, but Defy on a wild flank here, right amongst them, and HyperX turn up the tempo. Of course they do! 13 to 11.
भाई वाइपर क्या बैकस्टेप मारा भाई.
13 to 11.
Flank, must flank here.
But they hold the lead in this best of 5.
Look, real mechanic, testing out my steel for practice, silver bullet. Walk my ego down on memory lane, and it was real nostalgic, meals are cooking. He just nicked a tenner from his granny's purse and lied about it. Young, dumb and hungry, trying to climb a mountain. What was me? Poison, privilege, penmanship and poetry. It's pride and prejudice, but I can't show the scene. I had to learn what stoic mean. Exchanges I've been paying for in pounds, I took the lonely seat. It probably caused the chaos in the house.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the VALORANT Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Masters always attracts an international crowd. And Nova, you've come all the way from America.
I have, yeah, from our East Coast, home of Florida.
Is this your first ever Valorant event?
Oh my, it is, yeah. A friend of mine is a big fan of the games and stuff like that, and she was like, hey, I'm going, do you want to come? And I went, yeah, absolutely, this sounds so much fun.
So has it been fun? Like, has it surpassed your expectations?
Oh my gosh, without a doubt. The artists have been fantastic. I've spent too much money on art, I'll be so real with you. The arts have been fantastic. The environment has been electric inside. Oh my gosh, even just like watching from the bar has been so much fun.
And who are you rooting for today in our big final?
Today, Viva la Leviathan! Absolutely!
Do you think they've got a chance? Do you think it's going to be like a full 5 maps today?
I'm hoping for full 5 maps because I know both teams are fantastic. I want to see them play really, really well. But honestly, they're the Kingslayers. I want to watch them do it again.
The Kingslayers led by a king. Let us know if you agree with Nova.
Because I have a greater mission. Because I have a greater mission.
What a game we just witnessed, and you know we had to be out here with the people, and also, you know, maybe a few folks having a good time over at the Fan Fest as well. Don't lie, I'm a little jealous. I would love to be out there right now, although I know it is quite hot. But we decided to be out here with the people! And of course, we're here to talk about what we just saw because PRX managed to squeak by a 13-11 victory. But Billy, what a match we just witnessed.
Well, before we even get into that, we just saw Big John on the screen. I feel like we need to hear a Bosch from you.
Bosch. Is that it?
Yeah.
Sick. All right, I'm down. I'm down.
Good enough for government work.
Mimi, a Bosch?
Bosch.
Ah, okay. It's a lot better.
Nice,
She's more
nice.
cultured than I am.
We'll allow it. We'll allow it from you guys.
What
but
did you
yeah.
have to say about Breeze, Billy, please?
Yes. You're rhyming out here now.
Ooh,
love it, love it.
ciao.
Yeah, no, I was honestly getting a little bit worried. I feel like PRX, you know, they finally managed to be able to close it out. And that last round feels like it was such a heartbreaking way for LEV to be able to not be able to quite finish that comeback that they were looking to have.
Yeah, so
the
close.
first half here from LEV I thought was really impressive. The team fighting on their executes looked great, and I felt like they had figured a lot out about how to play with this harbor comp, always using that deep wall, fighting deep towards backside, and PRX struggled to find solutions. But when we got to the second half, I felt like it was LEV returning to some of the issues from America. King constantly using that harbor wall very early on, so they did not have it for the retakes, and PRX doing an excellent job of brawling deep backside, similar to how LEV did in the first half to shore up that game.
Oh yeah, they looked fantastic to be able to bring this one back, but now as we get closer to the finale, to the last 2 games in the competition, I wonder who is standing tall as the MVP. And I'm curious, who do you guys think? Say it out loud. Who do you think's the MVP? Something. Okay. Divide. We got a divide. Okay. I like it. Okay, something. We got a lot of somethings. And listen, there's a lot of cases to be made for some great players here, but it is important to know. Go ahead and hold that for me, Toki. Sorry about that. That this is what they're playing for right here. This is the MVP bracelet held by some of the greats. Who do you think's going to hold it today, Mimi?
It's interesting because PRX is a team that's already won a trophy before in the MVP bracelet era. That was Forsaken that won it in Toronto. But I think if they win today, it's going to be someone different. The front runners for me right now are Devi and Jing. If we look at the tournament holistically, Devi has been that man for PRX. He has been incredible. Their first game that they played against LEV at this tournament only died once on that ascent. He's been having an unreal performance, but as the series goes later, as the big games step up, you gotta look at Jing. This guy's been a beast all stage.
He has been incredible, but I want to start thinking about LEV MVPs as well. I think for me, Neon has been absolutely up there, not just in terms of fragging power, but also the impact that he's having round after round after round, the flexibility that he's offering the rest of his team. He's never afraid to flex across and jump onto something else to make those compositions work out for this LEV roster. So for me, he's up there with, you know, one of the Rookie of the Year contenders too, when we think about it.
He absolutely is. I mean, could be winning Rookie of the Year and MVP of this tournament at the same time if LEV can pull this off and push it all the way to 5 maps. It's so impressive that he's in that running because Jing, Divide, these are the idols that he was watching when he was younger. These are the guys who were playing for trophies already 4 years ago.
Crazy.
But now he's here. His first ever event at 18 years old by just a few months. And he's putting up MVP level performances. They're gonna need a hell of a lot more from him though, if they want to pull this off.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, you also see too throughout the tournament as well. I mean, like it's important to know too, the MVP is not just the MVP for the finals. It's the MVP for the entirety of the tournament too. So that's another thing you have to keep in mind, right? How's King doing on the calls? How's Divide doing on the calls, etc.?
Yeah, King is another name that has to be up there. Even if he's had some lower individual performance maps, what's so good about him is he is the glue of this team.
Literally
it's
the
4
foundation.
players at their first global. He's the only experienced one here, the IGL, the caller, and he's incredibly consistent with his performance as well.
I think back to some of the early games as well in Swiss, the amount of rounds that he was clutching, he was just having such an impact for the rest of the team. And like you mentioned, Mimi, it's not just the in-game impact that he's having, it's also outside of the game. We see this Leviathan and how much fun they have. The stage presence from every single one of them. And of course, King is the one that is leading the charge for all them and really has embedded such a great mentality in the rest of his players, which I think is lovely to see.
Well, let's think about what's coming up next here. We have Ascent, and folks, this is it. PRX, they're just one game away from locking this up, Mimi. They could hoist that second trophy over their head, but it's Ascent, a great map for Leviathan regardless.
It has been for Lev, but the blemish on their record was against this very same team. They lost 13-1 to them. The biggest things I saw in that game was how heavily PRX on their defensive side put a priority over fighting for extremities. They have this double Sentinel comp, and with Lev, you look at their comp, they have Phoenix, they have Neon,
Yeah.
they have characters that love to brawl for that extremity and try and farm ult orbs on their attacking side. PRX shut that down, and late round put down their Sentinel utility to be able to overstack the correct side. That was the issue last time, but I also think part of it was the nerves. Part of it was playing PRX for the first time. This has been a very different Lev playing them close today, Billy.
100%. I think the worrying thing for me is PRX being able to start on that defense. I think that, you know, Lev decided to pick this map. They didn't want to leave it to last. So I think that that's where I start to get concerned, because of course that's the start that PRX started on last time. So one thing I am looking at though is this operator from something, is this operator from Neon. We saw that head-to-head on Breeze, and I think it looked great for both of them. We saw on Split as well. I think, yeah, these are the two kind of key players that I'm looking at. When you mentioned taking control of the extremities, a lot of the time it is something. He's playing the Yoru on this map. He can play in two places at once. Yes, not in the same way that a Yoru used to be able to, but I'm expecting him to take a lot of map control across the place.
The intensity is high as we get ready for this matchup. You can see the players as they make their way over to the stage, and everyone here at the Copper Box waiting on bated breath to find out who hoists that trophy over their head. For PRX, they're just one map away from being able to do it. Leviathan, well, they're gonna need to pull off something incredible here to force that map 5 and maybe, just maybe, lift that first trophy over your head. But look, folks, here we are. This could very well be the last game, so Copper Box Arena, we need some energy. Let me hear you! I think we can do better than that. Copper Box Arena, it's the last game. I wanna know, are you ready? Back to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've set this all up so well. The question of, do they have what it takes here? Lev, the opportunity is still in their hands. PRX have done what is necessary to make to this point. But Agent Select now coming in, Mike. What are your expectations? The desk kind of led us to this point.
Yeah, I don't expect many switch-ups here for PRX, obviously leaning heavily on what is regarded as the elephant in the room in terms of this veto. Again, the question mark obviously comes towards the back end in terms of Lev's map pool. That's been the discussion, right? It's been
Absolutely.
the overarching discussion here. Obviously, Devi previously on the Vice taking over of that first series. It was a 13-1, need I remind you. And don't expect really a change in approach at all. I think that's probably just one of those, chalk it up as a PRX day, right? They've certainly gonna want to right their wrongs though. Again, you've got to argue as well with something like OMEN, they've got to come away from that series, the previous series between these two teams, under such scrutiny of what went wrong.
They do say though,
it was denying the bonus, it was the only round they got.
Wild, isn't it? They do say you learn more in your losses. And this is true to both sides to an extent, right? If you want Lev to go the distance here to take us the full 5, you've got to hope they've learned from before. For PRX, grand finals, a rookie team against them. They've felt the losses in those moments.
I mean, they've been stretched, Breeze. That could have gone either
closer.
way. Again, a string of rounds found by PRX, but Lev certainly not shying away from that, still putting up a fight. Again, you come back to that discussion around a young team, experience at the helm, sure, but it's the resilience to be tested in a best-of-5 series, and now coming to Ascent, which a lot of people are going to be looking at this as, well, it's going to go the same way, surely. Lev have to be the ones to take charge here.
Will history repeat itself? And for which side? A commanding victory last time they met on this very map for PRX. Now standing with 2 maps to their name. And Lev with the opportunity to take us the distance. Ascent, the defining map here. A chance to build a legacy for PRX, to look like the team to beat. all on the line now. We go in with bated breath. Who knows what we're going to see here? It has to be different from before.
The ball out early on here, a trade out 1-for-1. Forsaken and King both finding kills. Seeing immediate the wall here to cement their hold. And meanwhile, Neon to try and find something towards B. King, 8 HP. So much chip damage done.
They're so versatile. They're everywhere on this map. Beautiful take of space. Blows the commit to sight. I guess my question mark is with Spikes in, how he wants to try and stay relevant to this, but the pack of players are moving at the same time here. PRX, same page. Neon, you have to be a superstar if you want a chance, even in this round.
Reeled the first here, but it is Neon to offset this now. Has to land the shot. Oh! He's good for 2.
Exceptional work to bring it back to the realms of reality, but Spikes in with a labored fight. And Blows not there fast enough. Oh, but he's caught something asleep at the wheel. 30 HP in a dream here. It all looked on the money, but Lev, dig that bit deeper.
How has Spikesy lived here? He's 13 HP from that initial engagement. And he's noted so early. He doesn't find a kill, but at least draws the eyes at the perfect moment. And Neon, I said he had to land these shots.
One enemy.
Shuts it down for Lev. At least on the board here now. Definitely feeling that one.
He was doing the dance.
That was PRX's for the taking.
Well, they've matched the previous scoreline for themselves. How far are they going to take it now? Again, you look at the purchase, it's not without threat. I see a Bucky, I see a Sheriff. I see enough to keep my mind on the round. But for Lev, let's see if they can hold this together.
Something we'll have to TP out here. Stack up, yeah. Paranoia, ready and waiting.
Okay, the stun doesn't deny Jing. And now there could be issues here. Can't even catch him on the way out as well. Fast on his feet. Sato's got to be careful not to get overwhelmed. That would be a prized possession to take.
Shorty close by.
I'm scared of this. Yeah, I think Sato is too, to an extent, respecting it enough. Too many unknowns around that corner.
Divide does have a Sheriff. You know how deadly he is with that weapon.
God.
Yeah. Something just misses it, but still, shot rings out from Neon.
Trying to be played in, he's fallen. Here we go. PRX, always a problem, always a threat.
30 seconds left.
And this time they want it bad. Denied so often in that final hurdle. Today, they dig deeper. But Neon, hold on. This, we asked for miracles before.
Oh my word!
God, he tried.
There's PRX to flip round 2 here. They want to maintain the round count for Lev. And again, I said it before, Divide, so lethal. So many situations with just a Sheriff. Beautiful stuff from him to find these 2 kills. Lev will be left a little rattled here. Some frustration shown, but got to keep their heads in the game. Neon just missing 1. Tour de force here. Expect them to go for this orb.
Placing wall trap.
Deep wall there. Divine looking to play right next to it. You got to be fast to even just stay alive as something. Up
He's
for the
hit so
challenge.
early.
Very early. Hello. And I think King might even have seen both potentially in middle. They're not 100% sure, but the exchange out between the Omens. There's the tour de force being popped. So investment, to say the least, in V. Now needs to prepare. Jing comes on over. Has help here. Be careful not to get surrounded. You can see how disconnected some of their players are, but Neon looking to really get involved in this.
Fire still huddled into backside. He just catches a glimpse.
Sato's lucky to be alive.
Weak at him. Spike's team will find it with the Sheriff.
Hold got Forsaken's got to be cautious too, but again, the damage is getting there. Spike's in down low, Sato down low. Divine now forced to fight, but I think he missed the drop. Maybe just hearing the sound cue or being fully aware there was a chance of it. With 6 bullets to play with King's a problem. He's in the back lines. Forsaken's done well to find his. Sato on the reaction. There's that tour de force rattling off the bullet. 28 seconds. Spike's on the side. Catch there for something. Forsaken in unison. Neon has to go wild. He can't do it. PRX on the same page with the 2 HP Spikes in. This would be one for the history books.
He did it before on 13. Can he do it again now? No. Something. Deal the killing blow here. Jing will find the defuse and certainly threat here for LEV.
They had
no the force unable to find an opener, and that's an awkward situation then. And Sato chipped away at him. He's still all this time in the spike, not able to transition onto site. PRX hold their nerve in this situation.
It is really well to have to play so disciplined on site, not peek into that tour de force.
Just the TP available here for the opening 3 rounds for PRX. I think LEV probably going to fish for a pick here very quickly. I mean, we've seen Fire challenge previously, but just a shock dart sent through initially. Something, operator in hand already. Desperate to get that chip damage off the orb, at least try and punish that a little bit.
Okay, so
talking about their ability to farm up Sato's. Oh, he will have one pretty early on if he finds a kill here.
Yeah, I'm still eyeing up something playing on shore here. The smoke's just come in, so he's going to be forced off this. But LEV have to do a lot of early work just to kind of even out the score. The aggression's in play. You can see the task set for Neon is to try and keep in check Divide, but something going to be the one with the challenge. Prepared, ready, and waiting. Oh! He still got one! He still gets spikes in that. That was so damn fast.
So snappy. You've seen some of the shots he's landed on the scent before. They've actually pivot away from that now. Wall to go up. Jing doesn't rotate initially, but certainly plays in an extra body towards B. Info here off the dart, but not too telling just yet.
Left. No, and they're going to have to go in with, I guess, high hopes, and that's about it. They do have Sato's ult to help with this, but there is stall on the site. Divide gets to play on the corner. He's going to fall, but it's Jing in support. Takes away blows, and the site's still a problem. 2 on it, 15 seconds. A flash to help. 13, you're running out of time, LEV. You've got to get a move on here. Envy, patient in approach, catches one, and follow-ups there. That's not enough to pressure PRX.
Again, it's really a credit to B-side holding in the timing, the utility. LEV just slowed down at every hurdle. You see there, it just becomes a desperate flood towards sight. Beautiful shot here from something. I mean, look what he sees. It's just the edge of the player. Even he's still tilted from that.
Seconds left.
Yeah, not necessarily what you want to see from LEV. Right down to the wire, yeah. I mean, if you're going to allow Neon to work the map and look for a pick, at least to be a little more proactive.
Speaking of proactive, here we go. Forsaken from the word go. Going to work on that distraction in play as PRX once again snapping authority now into this series. Jing got himself a corner to play from.
This is a huge paranoia.
And then is it something to get it? Who gets the reward here? Okay, Jing.
Big kill from blows.
Yeah, overstepping on that one, but no upgrade instantly to hand.
Oh, boxed in though, as you noted, something going to allow them to stack everybody on site here.
Aldrin finds nothing as well. Sato.
1 HP.
Shock dart looking a little scary at this point.
Shadows trap.
Good luck, boys. I don't envy that position, because Forsaken's even tucking in on the smoke. Dart goes in. And they know that they've not fully backed away with something in the position he's in. He is the final point of this, and okay, Blows gets one, but again, you look at him, his position! There's no way you're getting to the site now.
Bye.
PRX started to stretch their legs a little bit. Like I said, you don't want to see slower rounds out from LEV. You allow something, space on the map. You already see what he's doing. Previously, an outlaw here with the operator. Again, again, it plays in. PRX just post up here. There's no question marks. Vibe certainly back on track for PRX now. A 4-1 lead here on Ascent.
Something has to break the trend here. I'm concerned for LEV. They faced this side before, been in this position. And I'm concerned that that scoreline starting to look more and more similar. However, still plenty of chance to change that.
Just missing a freebie there. King was really anticipating that, but just on the back of contact, something goes hunting once more. Sato to fall.
Oh God, do you remember this?
Seen this one before.
Don't you dare. He's made it up, Cat. That's
yeah.
Something to be said, but again, this, I don't want to say hesitation, but this different tempo that LEV are playing with, looking so comfortable for PRX. Spikes in on a solo endeavor. Something, a recheck on middle. Is he walking that smoke? I'm concerned he might be considering walking the damn smoke. Neon had him dead to rights, didn't land the shot, and now they're going to try and scale up.
Have they got away with that?
I do not know, but Blows wants him dead again if he can. Oh, he's got the catch at least. Forsaken back to where he started pretty much. And a 4v4 now.
Yeah, Volts to invest here, something and divide. A chance really to overturn this. Neon a little disconnected, won't catch anybody in transition. Something to open things up here. Try and get as much information as possible here, but the clock's running out. They have to make a move now.
There's the commitment, something getting away with daylight robbery. That's not your sight to come back in on, but Spikes in, lining him up. It's 4. Can he get the 5th? King will take it for the round. They'll absolutely take.
Second round posted here. PRX, that window of opportunity was so small. And here with something at least finding the first kill. Awful timing for Sato. They're posted on the angle. Spikesy, the perfect response here to Devi's ultimate. Able to seal the deal. Left a little bit of room to breathe. There's only a second. Again, a follow-up round here will leave PRX a little bit broke. Turn the pace though. Look at Spikesy.
Spikes in. Straight through towards CT, the man enamored with taking the space. Devi now right on the chopping block here. Oh, this guy is quick. 2 already in the round. And Neon just gonna chime in for good measure. Call. Yeah, cancel on that. There we go, LEV. Where's this bit of fire come from?
Completely catching PRX off guard. If this was the round to turn the tides, like I said, this is the one that puts PRX in a weird spot in terms of the economy. Banner bolts to rely on now. Hunter's Fury is there. Never at least showing they don't want to bow out of this one. Try and hold on to what they've got. Again, no attempt really to catch an exit.
Going out.
Got to be careful, I guess, with something, but he's already backed away. I think
he's more, more willing to hold. 61 HP, has to hold on to it.
Yeah. Okay, this is really, really positive to see for LEV, because it felt like they were pretty much shut out of this game, right?
Certainly did. And I mean, it's a good indicator, like I said, for me, I don't want to see them really spend too much time allowing the likes of Neon to work the map and look for a pick, because PRX are just gonna, it's beautiful for Spike's in, by the way. Yeah. Perfect timing to follow up on the drone. Yeah, I mean, and you look how good it can look for LEV. Like I said, PRX left wandering a little bit, and you can probably tell. Contractual obligations in effect here. Grand finals
included.
Still applies. It still applies.
Still applies. Honestly, just blame whoever made the signs with the tech pause on it. Find them in the audience. Don't look at us. Stay looking that way.
Of course, production's ready with one.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Thanks, guys. Nice one. Good work. However, yeah, tech pause, just, I think, if I'm not mistaken, just doing a little bit of a check-in with the audio, make sure everything's good here.
Yeah, no, it's just at the end there, just outside market, but hopefully, it's going to take too long here. I mean, Lev at least showing a little more life than previously. Again, it's easy to say here with the scoreline, but it's the fact they haven't just sat back, been dictated to in these opening rounds, which were dominant from PRX.
They were. And it kind of kept compounding almost. It was that idea that PRX, once they get into that comfort zone as well, they can just really spiral a game. You saw something getting more and more freedom, feeling the game out more and more, and it becomes almost insurmountable odds at that point. So for them to break back in here is key. I think it's good for the confidence, it's good for the mental as well. Don't let the gravitas of the moment really overwhelm you. So great to see that the individuals are going to be able to at least feel out the game a bit here. I want to look at Spikes into me for being one of those big proponents of getting Lev back into the game.
Something for me as well, a discussion earlier on in the series around Sato. A little slower to start here, but the desk highlighted it. Expect PRX to crunch in some of these buy rounds and deny that free progress that can be found. Understand it's easy to achieve. Like I said, it really bolsters your position on the attacking side with a Phoenix in the composition. It is a PRX timeout here. Maybe not happy with the last two. And certainly got to discuss the change of pace that they've employed previously. Alex just wanting to button up a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't look too stressed yet. At 4-3, they are still in the lead, a little bit of room to work with. A lighter purchase going to come back in, but still not the end of the world. Again, for me, I think it's just great seeing the depth of capability from Lev, that they have a gear shift already, kind of identifying clearly something not working in those first, 3-4 rounds, really, that was so one-sided. Okay, we've got to look at other options. But Alex doesn't want to let that spiral out of control by any means. We've seen what can happen in these finals, in these moments where it just becomes too big to contain. But now,
I mean, just to stop you there, the next round or two is really crucial because you look at what they've already established behind their purchase. They are sitting pretty right now. Like I said, the ult's not necessarily aligning, but in terms of maintaining Neon's operator and the ability to buy back in here, looking very comfortable. Although we have seen PRX overcome the odds with a purchase like this. They have to be diligent in approach here.
So scared when they go towards short, especially after that previous round, right? This similar, a better buy on one side, but let's see, not the same sort of trap setup, a little bit different in that regard. But still, Forsaken and Jing both in the same place, and Jing's one of those with the better weaponry. There's the wall, swiftly handled. I don't know, Jing's around now.
Swing off the flash though, so just keeping PRX in check. The paranoia to re-clear back through here, and Envy to follow up.
Oh, it's
Does
huge.
he connect?
I think he's done good chip damage, at least to start with. You're looking at Sato and Spikes in potentially in that. But again, look at this tempo, look at this pace. They're not finding the same footholds here in this round for Lev.
Something here to pick up the slack as well. Blows will fall.
Spike down,
It's
mid.
not one of the ones tagged by the Hunter's Fury either, so still too vulnerable here.
This is concerning. This is very concerning now, as Jing gets played in, and he's ready. PRX called to action.
30 seconds left.
Only really made interesting by King dropping something. But where the spike resides is still an issue. King does have his TP.
Can pick this up, but you look at the clock, he needs another kill towards B to be able to really...
Oh! You thought you had it. You thought you had him. Didn't even have the spike at this point. Neon would be lucky to live. As in reality, PRX have once again posed such a problem in these rounds that Lev just simply are not prepared for.
It's another flip gear with just 2 weapons carried across by PRX. Have to be a little more cohesive here in these anti-ecos. I want to see a trend that again. It's not a thrifty. It's still...
First time we're seeing frustration.
Rightfully so. It's a round where they are caught completely off guard. They feed into this setup in tree once more. Got to shake that off though.
Shadows traveling.
TP here for King. Well, all there is in terms of ults here for Lev.
Gotta go.
Fucks in immediately onto this angle.
Yeah, he's chomping at the bit. And actually, he's been an excellent factor for Lev to try and break into these sites. Desperate to do it. Deadly on the way through. Spikes in, the one to really ignite hope for Lev after a dreary round.
Locked out of this initially. Something a million miles away from this and an operator. The spam on the Odin doesn't necessarily connect just yet. But Ting will find one. Spike Scene responds with a third. Dig him out of this spot now. Be probing with the Odin.
Time to jump.
Yeah, I don't think really. Oh, he needed that one. Doesn't the close player.
That should shut down the account. 10 HP is not really enough for Envy to work with on that, kind of built on the fact that maybe they'd get that pick, but Spikesin doesn't want to let him live. He doesn't want to let him breathe. So much power on the attack there, taking so much space, zero fear shown. Beautiful work from Spikesin. He should be proud of what he's done. It's all these rounds. He'll be able to live through it though. But the round will be falling in the hands of LEV.
HyperX will have, to that thrifty conversion, lesser buy, sorry, converted previously. Offset this slightly, still going to be fairly comfortable. Maybe no operator available, we'll have to wait and see. Jing does really well there. Spike Scene again onto that angle so quickly. The one to open up, and the one to seal the deal. Top of the board now for LEV. All it takes with a team like this is one player to really ignite the fire under their teammates. Continuing with his pace as well. Straight to A main, nobody challenging. Different PRX now. Lost out a couple of times. And Jing probably happier to play towards short. Very quickly though, LEV are going to regroup outside B. Do now have Sato's ultimate. Spike Scene just missing one. Devi and Envy have been fairly solid here towards B.
Absolutely. Spikesin, marvelous on his entry work. I think we're asking a lot of him, but he does have the help from Sato with the ult. There's going to be wall going up, going to try and time it right, but he does get to go ahead. Devi now needs to prepare. Steady himself, going to be noted at stairs. Smoke still in play. Devi looking to just live. That's fantastic from him. Spikesin left in tatters. Good trade, but now they can flood back towards the site, but it's a pause from PRX. Plant should be up next.
Initially, Shock Dart going to force him off the plant now, and actually the second one land, blows will fall.
They're already out by Switch, they are close by here. That flash might be just a little too... Whoa! The collapse! He's got both! He has both of them! Saved at the very end, but they still need a plant, and something is still here. Envy's still here. 8 HP, they're banking on him to get the plant now. Something goes hunting, looking for that man out of place, but Neon has been a wonder. You hear them bounding forward. He's got to have faith that his team can hold down on the site. Something shows, turns and looks. He knows there's going to be a problem behind, but where is the man who made this the issue to begin with? He's caught him again, the 1v1. And King already noted on the back lines, and something's landed these in the past. Don't think he won't again. Time ticking! King! He wants that crown bad! 5-5!
What a shot from Neon. Just when you think PRX are about to turn this on its head once more, they line up for him. Beautiful stuff. Envy unfortunately can't find that second. King able to bide his time. LEV certainly showing signs of life here on Ascent.
Look at those ults as well. Key round here, Sato! That's instantaneous. Straight through the wall, I imagine.
Early advantage here for LEV.
Deploying drone.
PRX answer back here, the drone.
Right here.
Maybe find something towards mid. Catch Sato at least, but won't note the closer player. At least allow Devi to find an upgrade. His rifles in hand for the 4 remaining. As you said though, plenty of ults to counteract that on the side of LEV. Late wall to go up. See already the ping on the minimap. Jing hasn't necessarily been rotating off this.
No, I'm also just going to keep my eyes trained towards the spike. You can see that Neon's maintained the position towards middle just to make sure if they do want to ferry this across, but my concerns start when it gets late round. When the tempo changes. It's not gone well for LEV. Generally played in PRX quite nicely in this.
Yeah, Forsaken wins out in main here. Got a paranoia and a slow to really eat away at the clock here.
Yeah,
you already see 2 players towards spawn for PRX.
This could be a misstep. Forsaken and Jing going to be overwhelmed on the first attempt here. Forsaken wants to stand his ground towards main though. Sights under pressure. Jing handles, spikes in well. Oh, it's gorgeous from Forsaken. Mistakes made as PRX with a swift reminder of who they are, pushing up to 6.
LEV just don't scale forward quick enough. Again, you have to make sure the paranoia's burnt up. There's no slows left for Jing. It's things that can make the clock excruciating. This is after a first blood that's followed by 30 seconds of silence across the map. Spikes is shut down so quickly here. A beautiful shot. PRX answer back. Guarantee 6 on the half.
You want to play? Let's play.
Up here from Neon. Something posted here though. See just on the other side there. Expecting the mid walk.
Yeah.
PRX give it up here.
Okay. Contact A main. Smoke in. Gonna hear the owl drone. See that the utility's coming in. Okay, they're gonna know it's gonna be the site hit. What are the layers to this? Neon's fallen. That's a great start there. Jing gonna send Sato away. Doing incredibly well here. Spikes in though. On their heels. Who's trapped with who? Forsaken. Can at least keep this advantage up for PRX, but the time is on their side.
Dubai looking to invest here. Man advantage.
Nasty
Something, again, the same retake as before. Sato goes forward.
He had to. He's playing the numbers as best he can. Blue's going to get his gun back out, but King left. Back to the wall. Still comes out swinging, but falls. Advantage looking like it's there for PRX. Blows can do nothing but watch as the time ticks away. 7-5. PRX pushing up with a lead on the half.
LEV do so well to keep this competitive here, but it's just not enough to get them around advantage. Something, again, posted here for so long, finds the crucial kill, weakens that approach towards the A site against the same ultimates. Well drilled here from PRX.
(7-5). The scoreline, it has weight to it now, considering the point in the match we get to. This is pressure. This is everything they've worked towards. This is incredibly difficult going forward. LEV have upped the ante here, Mike.
Stepping up to the plate. Like I said, elephant in the room in terms of this veto. And the best of 5, again, it's a huge advantage here, forcing LEV towards, again, somewhere PRX dismantled them previously. And then to Lotus, another discussion altogether for Lev, but sticking here with Ascent, a 7-5 half. Certainly not over just yet. And for me, eyes go towards Sato here, a little bit behind the curve. So I'm struggling earlier on in the series. But Spikesy, man, so explosive still.
Yeah.
The one to single-handedly open up some of these rounds.
Now, he's been kind of the exception to the rule in some of these rounds, and I think kind of a big proponent of the pace that we liked seeing Lev playing at. Now, PRX on the other side, of course, managed it well, adjusted well. However, if I'm not mistaken, we are just taking a second here to make sure everyone's feeling okay going forward. So let's get a word from Forsaken, the winners of Masters Toronto MVP bracelet. So we're going to take a moment here while we run for this.
Hello everyone, I'm Forsaken from PRX. Yeah, I feel really great after the matchup against CDG because that we won. And I feel relieved. I thought that we were gonna choke and lose, but somehow we can bounce back and try to reset after the map point. So yeah. I think so far EDG play really good as a team. I think their real fracture is like Masterclass and Breeze. They know how to counter us. So yeah, they play really well overall.
Two teams when they last faced off. Neither side had a trophy, this time both in a cabinet. Looking for a chance to claim a second with a win here today. Forsaken! He's not finished, he's not done yet.
We don't really like putting a lot of expectation here. And basically we just try to have the same mindset, which is like we come from like lower bracket all the time and somehow we can manage to get grand final. For me, I still kind of like believe that can come back and bounce back because Fnatic once come back from like 11-3, I remember. And yeah, I still kind of believe. I don't give up yet. The game has not ended yet, so I still believe in my team that we still can win the round and come back round by round, you know. But it is what it is.
Okay, we are back. Just taking a second here, just to do those final ready checks. Obviously, just taking a moment until we are prepared to go back in. Obviously, this is a marathon, takes a lot out of everyone here. So again, you don't want to rush this. I think we are almost ready to get back underway. So thank you for your patience. And if you're just tuning in, you missed a bit of a belter so far. A real challenge to one of the greats, looking to pursue a legacy here for PRX. And Lev, I mean, the plucky underdog, how could you not love watching their journey?
I'm so happy to see them at least make this competitive, as I said. In heartbreak to bow out with the run they've had here in London. And overcoming the odds here. Still one map remaining here if Lev are able to come back. Only a 7-5, again, a very different situation than previous series. Certainly, I come back to the same point though. Some of these superstars for Lev, certainly an opportunity to make that happen. Keep this dream alive for Lev.
We are back underway in what could be the final half here. PRX in the lead in this map and in this match. Standing against them, the man of the moment, Neon, and Spikesin, joined by the rest, looking to be authoritative from the start.
Initiative here, don't get a reward for that, but some chip damage done. PRX now forced to freeze, conscious of further aggression. Have the wall available here for the pistol, no surprises, and be influential. Neon, though, still going to be able to confirm behind this smoke that denies vision in mid. Close up, will hear the utility on the other side here.
Yeah, blows.
Big ping here off the reveal.
Miscomm almost maybe on that potentially, but still handled, but it is informative. Painting a picture, and actually a bit of a curious read because Spikesin just left the site for a second. Do have Sato here, a little late on the molly and a little, oh, it's perfectly timed. Who am I to
30
judge?
seconds left.
Takes away something, but still 4v2, Neon and King locked out of the site. With 20 seconds, plenty of time to plant.
Fairly comfortable here. 2v4 for Neon and King. Again, everybody from PRX huddled onto site here. It'll be difficult to really break some of these angles on the way back in. Neon 3 shots left here in the Headhunter.
Teleport's ready.
See what they can get done here.
Yeah, just that paranoia to really instigate something. There's the first, but it's traded. Quick work, Neon. Asked a lot, not got it. PRX, brilliant start here. Hitting the ground running in the second half.
It's so unlucky for LEV not to convert that early exploration into mid. And chip damage done, but they're actually going to wait out for a second heal from Jing. Get everybody fighting form. Stuff. Unfortunately not able to stop. Flood out from B main here. PRX will find the pistol in the second half. No investment here for LEV.
Retrieving flash.
And potentially Neon's. Only 4 here. Find something.
Challenger.
Challenge in here. Device is so good with the Sheriff.
He's simply stunning with it. Anyone else fancy a go? I wouldn't. Device been on the money. He's got the entirety of LEV basically trying to clear him right now. The rest of his side's on the side.
ये पूरा खाली है.
Flash couldn't quite get away from it in time, but something ready to catch. Ready to repossession. Oh,
ले
it's just
Now they know.
magic for them so far.
निकल गया
Any more
PRX का.
losses would be an issue. Sato, 35 HP.
Big round for Sato if he can find impact here. Try and police the weapon. Out of PRX's hands. I mean, they'll come out of this with a Guardian and 2 Bulldogs. They won't necessarily be too upset about that. As you know, 35 HP. Yeah, shut down.
Nice.
Forsaken to clean up here. 9 rounds posted. LEV to come out swinging here. Buy back in. Sato, early progress made towards the ult. Haven't necessarily seen that value just yet. As you said, Divide able to keep the attention of LEV long enough. We got it here for LEV. 3 towards B. If they want to flash out, maybe take this fight on the back of contact.
Gotta make a name for yourself now, LEV. You got this far. Is there anything left in the tank now? Flash, reveal, drops them, something gone. PRX held at the starting blocks this time, getting creative to find a way back in.
ये राउंड जीत गया भाई PRX जीत गया.
To play with. Bit of an
2
investment
राउंड
around
जीत
it,
चुका
sure.
है. ये लीड आउट आई है.
Can they get done now? 3 players on this side of the map. They looked good last time. They've got their foot in already. Hold on, Blows could be in trouble here. The support's not going to make it there too quickly. Already rotation from Spikes in. Blows dips back in towards Cat. Culls 2 of them, leaving Devi and Envy. Very little say into this. Well, that's not a bad start for Devi. Can he get any more here? One on stairs.
He goes this angle.
It's just a little out of time. Oh, you're nasty. Got a little greedy there. I see the vision. I get it. But LEV with 4 alive, looking to extend play.
Unfortunately, PRX create a little bit of a death funnel here towards lane. Stun coming through. Spike scene able to shut that down. Great support system as it blows. You expect him almost to back up entirely here, but the confidence to still go forwards.
Desk being put through its paces too. Because you feel like that could have really shut down a lot of the account. You convert a bonus there, you're kind of thinking you got them on the ropes. But no, LEV come back out. But can they string it together? Easier said than done. As PRX now back in with a good purchase. Obviously something going to be working a little bit less.
That's judging the ult, so...
Yeah, it's still certainly usable.
Retrieving flash.
Certainly implies that they are going to invest here. Devi at least kept in check and the wall dealt with early enough. You know, a deeper angle here. maybe not anticipated.
Oh, that's
Beautiful shot.
fast. Thought Defy was good for that. He was kind of going through the right motions.
I'll handle
There's
this.
the ult. Judge could be ready. Here we go. Are they going to try and pincer in towards Neon? It looks like he is their target for now. Something loses track of him, but takes the space off the back. Now we're going to have Sato's ult coming in just to try and maybe alleviate some of the pressure, but Jing catches a rotate. That's not going to be easy to play with now. Good work from Sato, better double down from King. It's all down to Jing, whose presence was noted in middle. They know where he is. The spike is not close enough, and Lev looking like they're starting to make an account here.
30 seconds
starting to turn our attention back to the game. HyperX going to be held away from 10 for another round.
Nothing really for Jing to do here. Again, with Divide being removed so early on, it almost forces the hand of HyperX. Something I think at least forcing the TP there, but he just doesn't know where he's gone to. Can't commit towards sight, it's too much of a gamble. The spike falling at the choke point. Great response found here by Lev. Up to 7. 4 left standing as well, give them a little bit of a cushion.
That felt hectic too, to be able to come out of that
I
with 4
can't
feels
technique
quite
and
impressive,
India
because
around,
HyperX will just be chomping at the bit. You saw something invest in the ult, they were getting in their faces, Jing catching one in middle, but then that was it.
Okay. Even here, I mean, Sato's investment, nothing else available in terms of ults here.
Down B.
It's great for King to catch that as well. He can get onto the reset. Been heartbreaking for Lev. Really good support system in place. HyperX to call another timeout here. We saw the frustration previously from Alex. Maybe a stern talking to and an adjustment required here for HyperX. Again, Jing has to save 1 rifle. It's going to be a lesser buy. Again, I'm ready to be surprised once more.
At this point, should we be surprised? The amount of times on those lighter investments, they seem to come out looking even better than ever. That's a scary thing.
Certainly a chance to invest here. I mean, Devai missing 2. Envy, 1 more for Hunter's Fury. This could be the turning point for Lev. Chance to stabilize, really cement themselves here on Ascent. I'll say, yeah, cause a bit of an upset, honestly.
Yes.
They can flip this one. Might just crunch out onto the orb here outside A. Stun into the molly. TP up here, so a sound cue noted, but Spikescene doesn't see anybody on the cross.
Yeah, not calling in that little, I don't want to say set play, but the little trap. Turning eyes towards short. You can now kind of start feeling the intention, hearing the TP, seeing the owl drone, you can start piecing it together. There's the flash, hindering the approach, and Spikescene's actually getting involved in it. Goes looking, but in the meantime, the exchange on the site, they've lost the site for a little bit of a look through deeper on Cat.
बहुत अच्छा एंट्री किया भाई.
Let's see what the final product looks like. It's Forsaken! The timing is right! As HyperX against the odds again. Still finding magic in these moments. I don't know how they do it. Blows, falls, and now suddenly it's down to King and Neon. A 2v2, yes,
2v2, yeah.
but the site is under HyperX control.
Have to do it, actually able to remove a chunk of the wall as well as the door. Paranoia is perfect, yeah, but it doesn't let it happen. Neon still finds Forsaken.
I thought he was on for that one, Forsaken, but Jing left in the 1v2.
Can't use this yet.
Tucked in towards Hell. He'll hear the steps. Can he play it right? Can he choose and gamble on this?
Double pick आएगा.
Audio cue coming. The check-in behind.
The patience
Paranoia
from Lev.
Yeah, Neon having a look towards Tree, but the time starts to tick and they have to make their move.
Oh no!
Bye-bye!
Oh!
Trade! So quick to it, because you give Jing a second, he'll get you around. Diffuse is in, Lev are back at the door!
When you see that TP coming through, you are begging. He's able to get onto that trade quick enough. Even landing the shot through the wall, but
भाई round निकल जाता यार.
able to dismantle this early pressure back through doors to flash out the smoke after Lev concede the site.
God,
looks like a disaster in the making for them. They come out here with number 8. Operators to hand. Neon now tour de force behind this. still comfy in terms of the economy.
Oh, hold on, look at the tempo now. Turning it up a notch at this point. Get it a bit active on both sides. TP
right behind him. Well, taking so quick on that.
I mean, taking liberties, but he's giving them a lot of space to work with, but can they make it out to join him? Something already has. Jing's having a look. Iconic with the wall. They start to filter back through towards stairs. On towards Switch. Devi outdone. Lev looking to retake the site itself. Envy's down there though, trying to get the plant if he can. Just pause for a second. Hunter's Fury needed to add a layer of safety on this.
Land. It hits nothing.
It doesn't land at all. Something on guard duty. Trying to hold those approach points. Spikes in. It's Sato to fall. That's Envy finding it. Spikes in's getting no play off this either. But no plant yet.
PRX wanted that. They wanted to fight back in. Lev, give them a kill. Try to bait them in once more. This favors PRX for the time being. Still plenty of time left.
Blows his utility. Next tap could be an issue. Let's see if they get away with their life here. That Odin could rain absolute hell from above. But PRX, of course they do it. Audacious in approach and make it up to double digits.
You see the reveal ping like that, and Odin in hand, you expect them to just fold on the site. It's beautiful from PRX. He said baiting Lev in, they give away it. Well, I say give away, Sato's caught and transition here. And flick of the switch and a sigh of relief from Alex. Up against the ropes there on B site.
You want to play,
Come out
let's play.
shining there for number 10.
Oh, something's so dead. Punished that time. Caught a couple of times now in these moments here. Surprised he committed to that. Still, PRX looking to gather with 4. They've got to know Neon's going to be around here. They have to be so heads up. I'm waiting for that owl drone to come through to clear this. It does. Okay, close. Do they get even closer? They're looking to pressure this point. Neon's just trying to live here. Blow's going to find Jing. Denies the scale up against the tag. They're looking like the walking wounded. Neon can't land a shot at this point, though. Too close for comfort. And PRX push forward.
Cover going out.
That time, though. Taken took the space here. Divine noted now. Does have ultimate, but because it's the spam, does it land?
Envy's 20 HP. Device on 47. It's only Forsaken sitting healthily. It's a 5v3.
Spam almost connects there. Forsaken through the wall. And Jen. Still could be everything here. Neon's found Envy. That could be the green light.
It has to be. Forsaken. Devi, can you hold Devi now? Too many targets. Devi called upon. So much to do.
Got to give this up, yeah.
And I think he knows it's just too far. Lev, 4 alive. Dream still alive.
Guy reading the buy perfectly here will get Sato down. Also another repurchase, but does protect the buy back in here for PRX. They've got the res for Jing. Again, unfortunately shut down. Oh, by the Hunter's Fury here, just hops back into that second tag. No ults left now for Lev. Sato just missing 1. Trailing by a single round here. There's actually a Guardian and a Spectre to come through for Envy and something. A little worse than thought it may be.
They're really staking their claim on B main. I mean, they've bullied something out of there a couple of times. They're happy to post up a player towards it.
I mean, Neon's been happy to go forward and deal with the wall, obviously. Yeah. Been given the chance to.
But while all this happens, they are eyeing up middle, and they're eyeing up now. I don't know if Envy can really take away Neon at this point. Yeah, you can see instantly Blow's just going to try and set him up. Like, here's some help. Let me see what I can get you. It's only one that you've noted. Care about market. Here they come. Line him up and knock him down. Blow's going to get away with 2. Backs to site. Not outstaying his welcome. And now down to 3. Devi going to invest ult. But he's already in a bit of danger now. This is not feeling comfortable. Blow's under pressure. PRX picking up the tempo. Looking to get up in their faces, but they survive. Spikes it, comes out swinging. Devi down on 8 HP here. V2. Oh, he's right in there. 2 kills. 10 apiece. You thought PRX had them. They don't now.
PRX are desperate to scale up and capitalize on the ultimate here. Envy's shock dart lands on the second attempt.
Oh,
they can't close out these kills quick enough. See here, Spikescene then gets a chance to breathe inside the smoke. Able to close the account here on number 10 for LEV. Just keeping their head above water here. PRX, broken bias, Divide with a rifle. Pistols elsewhere. Neon, as we said, happy to still post up here in B main.
Great synergy between him and Blows just to really keep claim to that space. Don't know if PRX can really clear him comfortably. I don't know if you want to bank on it, but they're going back to what they were doing just now. Maybe trying to get the timing right, maybe feeling this could work out still. There's a spam, Blows.
Revealing area.
Not really afraid to show presence here. And then just the unexpected follow-up. Neon this time on the line! 2 back-to-back, and PRX desperation beckoning. Neon, that's a third. He keeps on going. Envy, face the music, LEV up to 11.
The stars starting to align for them. A chance here to break the finances of PRX, put them in an awkward position in terms of the scoreline here. Neon bold to stay around for the second, but the confidence certainly on display now. Neon and Spikescene truly shining here for LEV. Ults to play with though for PRX. Envy, something, Jing. What a chance to have impact. Neon actually a switch up here. Send both duelists towards B main, Neon towards short. Noted now. We'll push a little deeper, but Sato gets the ult off that.
Feeling brave enough to take that. Kind of set up by this man on the screen, Neon. Gonna be seen by something. Gonna fall away, that's the operator. Paranoia primed. Neon confident in the position held, but he could be under scrutiny here. You can already see the site exchange coming in. PRX will have site control.
We can play late on this. Said Hunter's Fury is there. Divide very disconnected here. This site hold has to buy time.
They're trying to get active on tree though. The Paranoia are good. Do they try and then springboard forward? 4 players from PRX in this position. Envy, Jing, the only 2 to succeed. Riz comes in, they've got to be ready to fight on it. Back we go, beheading from Jing. Something going to send away the ult. Spikes in on the site, looking left, looking right. Sato's going to find Divide. Time starting to tick here, Jing and something. Oh, another for Spikes in. Jing, left with it all to 2! Leviathan, still in the fight. Looking to go all the way now.
Sato got the kill on the ult reset onto Divide. He's so late on this. But it's the kill to really dismantle this entire round. Spikescene finding crucial value here. Jing just can't hold him at bay. As 4 in a row for LEV. They got to plant a shaky buy, but a buy nonetheless. TP, Hunter's Fury, it's all PRX have got to work with here. LEV on map point now.
A tense start, however. You're unable to clear this. 4 players in middle. A new look for him. Hasn't been challenged in this way. Oh, and a miss!
No.
A huge miss and a big chance here. Ball goes up, he's got an angle to play on. Denied there, but a quick springboard in towards short. Again, rinse and repeat for PRX. Spikes in, wants it, he's in there! It's a massacre! Leviathan taking it all the way! Lotus on the horizon! You thought PRX had him on the ropes! You thought wrong!
you not entertained? Santiago was a swift 0-3 loss for PRX. But today we've seen it go the distance against Leviathan. But now we're going to our 5th map. There are no second chances. Don't forget what I tell you every time I stand up here, guys. You are the 6th member for these teams. And this means so much to them. And that means it means so much to you too. So if you are here for Leviathan, let me hear you! And if you think that PRX can lift their 2nd Masters trophy today, make some noise! After Lotus, we will see just one of these teams lifting the trophy behind me. But who is it gonna be? London, let me hear you get behind these teams! Let's head to Lotus.
Welcome back, everyone, to Masters London, and you couldn't have asked for a better way for all of this to play out. You know what? I think it's safe to say London, England deserved 5 maps, and gosh darn it, they're getting 5 maps. It's gonna happen, folks, and oh man, what a game we just saw. Now, there was some concern for Leviathan because last time we saw Lev face off against PRX on this map, it was a much different story. This time around, though, oh man, everyone was hitting. Speaking of, though, we gotta talk about the operators in this game, Mimi. Neon and Something, both of them, the impact that they've had. We saw Something throughout the series and what he was providing as well. Neon, obviously, keeping up with him.
I've been so impressed with Neon in this series, especially on these last 2 maps. Breeze, it was the narrowest of margins for PRX to pick that one up, and it was the same here. But I think the difference maker on both maps for Lev has been Neon. His impact, not just in getting multi-kills and finding huge impact in these rounds, but how he allows his team to call this defensive side. Whenever he has an op or a tour de force in hands, he's incredibly aggressive in taking forward positioning. That lets the rest of the team be super proactive in setting up trap plays, setting up re-clears elsewhere with the Phoenix Neon duo. When he's opping, when the other 2 guys are on the duelist, that's when Lev looks their best.
For sure. I think definitely a quieter map for Something, but as you mentioned, Neon just having so much impact on that operator. I think coming into this one, I had said, keep an eye on this operator head-to-head between these 2 players.
Right, you did.
Those are the ones that are able to take that map control, allow the rest of their team to have these early calls and rotations, like we mentioned, to be able to control the other areas of the map. So I think, yeah, for me, those were the kind of 2 highlight players.
Yeah, but then you also got to look at the overall situation, right? How was Leviathan approaching these rounds? And one of the things we talked about in the pre-show was that you were going to see Leviathan go for these really fun, unique trap plays. Mimi, you had mentioned it. But Billy, what I think is really fascinating about this is that Leviathan, no matter the circumstances, always seem to be able to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
It's quite funny because I had mentioned PRX being the coordinated team, yet we've been seeing so many incredible things come out from Leviathan, especially on this ascent. You see players setting one another up with the utility to have these trap plays. Sato, amazing with the mollies as well, but this Neon stun that comes in from spikes and allows Blows to actually be able to get 2 kills off of it. So it's not just the coordination of utility for me, it's the fact that they're able to set each other up from different areas of the map as well, bear in mind.
Remember, this Leviathan team is the current youngest team in VCT, the youngest team to make it to a global final since Gambit, all the way back at the beginning of Valorant. And they've had to run the gamut of the ways that they've had to play. They showed resiliency on Breeze, still not able to quite get it across the line. They've shown good prep on some of the earlier maps. And here, they show what they've been known for all tournament. The micro set plays, the coordination between the players, the preparation that this team has put in. This is what they were critiqued for, that they would run out of ideas, that this wouldn't work against the creme de la creme in this tournament. But they have consistently had more to show us. And now they just have to show one more map.
And the funny thing is, we have always said that PRX, the kings of chaos, I think LEV are putting up a good argument.
They're getting
for
out
themselves.
chaos?
Yeah, they have been looking so calm, cool, and collected. Whenever PRX try and create any sort of chaos in these rounds, LEV are so cool with it, and they always find a way to answer back, which for me makes for a really exciting match. The fact that we're going to map 5, banger finals.
Absolutely. LEV is the younger version of PRX. They are the future of this game in a lot of ways. They're setting up a potential rivalry that I think we could see in multiple global events to follow. You look at the similarities, the strong individualism, the set plays, the off-kilter compositions at time. There are so many ways in which these teams are similar. But the difference is that one has lifted a trophy, one has been to these for years and years and been in this position before, and one is made up of 18, 19-year-old rookies at their first global event trying to take down that Titan.
The stories that both of these teams have coming into this one, truly something special. Of course, for Leviathan, it would also just be an incredible achievement for South American Valorant as well as Brazilian Valorant. Back here again, holding it down for the region. But then when you think about what PRX represents, how many people have fallen in love with this team, it's hard to pick. It really is.
There's huge fandoms either way.
Yeah.
For LEV, it has been years since South America has had a team to root for. Their last final all the way back in 2023. That was the most bitter disappointment for that Brazilian crowd in Sao Paulo when Loud couldn't close out. Now finally another team here, the next step for that continent.
And we just saw Jing and Neon up against one another there on the screen too. Front-runner contenders, I would say, for the MVP of this tournament with the performance that they have been putting up. And I think what's really exciting about these two teams is that they've stuck with that identity, with their clear play style. For PRX, you see them leaning into that Jet, that Raze, who's Jing being an incredible Raze. And then on the opposite side, you have a Leviathan that have stuck with that Neon, despite coming into this tournament, knowing the changes that were going to happen to that agent. And I really love that both teams have kind of stuck with that identity to find themselves here.
If you're selling LEV as the younger PRX, as a team that's similar, this is the map to look at. They copied PRX's comp, went 1-for-1 into it, and now this is what decides it. This map has been rough for LEV. They have had bad performances on it at Masters, bad performances back domestically, but their last game was incredible. They destroyed Vitality, they looked much better with this composition, and now they stake their tournament on it.
Question is whether or not this map is going to be the ace in the hole for PRX, but folks, this is it. It all comes down to this, and I need you to get on your feet. I need you to make some damn noise, because when it's all said and done, we're going to crown your next champion. So let's go ahead and jump into the action with Pansy and HyperX one last time.
One final map remains. The start of the day, it felt like a lifetime away. The start of the series feels like two different teams. But now it comes down to Lotus, the last map in the pool. Mike, where the hell do we go now?
I mean, this, again, I didn't expect to come here.
You
honestly,
and me both.
I
You and me both.
really thought PRX had a chance to close this out. LEV showing true grit and determination. And now stepping into Lotus, a little bit of a question mark, but for me, the upwards trend has to be noted for LEV. And a real chance here to cause an upset and topple PRX here in a map 5. You can feel the momentum building for LEV for sure. Will it be enough though, Lauren?
Oh, it's one thing to have the potential, it's another to do it now. London, lock the fuck in! Already PRX off to a belting start, something controlling half of this map. And they have full faith in him now. If you ever want to see PRX pissed off, this is the time for it. But King already gonna put Jing in his place, right back at him though. They have to come out swinging now. They lost out in that last map. They felt every single round drawn out against them. But now they have a 4v3 and LEV have to once again prove it. Round by round.
There's space to play into here, something to maybe get a cheeky timing. Does catch a tag, doesn't land the kill, and Neon to find it. Able to heal up now. Back to fighting fit. 3v3.
Yeah, looking like they've got murderous intent here. Spikesin goes in, blows on the trade, leaving just one alive. Envy back to the wall. Can he come out swinging? Already dropping one body. He's dropped two. They don't care. They're fighting him in CT.
Slight overstep here. PRX rotating away, allowing the space for LEV. Again, they're so desperate to get into these engagements. Something heartbreaking for him to not catch that kill. It's Neon to lead the charge here for LEV. Open up this map 5. There's a couple of sheriffs invested here for PRX. Stack here towards C. Something on the other side.
Been one of these moments.
They're ready to pop.
Yep. Flashes primed. There's the tap. Can they get away? Yes, and LEV instantly brutalize them on the push through. Something's not even able to blink before his team's gone. Oh, they scare me, Mike. They scare me. It feels like they've got more dangerous, so they've gone to a map 5.
Again, this is the one really where you can throw the game plan out the window, LEV, with some freedom in terms of their approach. So it's a question mark, but certainly not. The last few series, their performance has been very one-sided. Something's going to wait, see if anybody does slip through the map, but the best you can hope for here is a consolation. Only going to be Sato on the hunt.
Nailed it.
Oh.
He's found. Don't want to give away early Bladestorm progress here to something. You'll note that he hasn't slipped any further. Smoke to go up and slow things down. Still got line of sight as well, so no chance for something to get a little cheeky here.
Yeah.
Have to give this one up.
Anything else? No, okay. Try to make a little something happen there. Pushing a little bit deeper, maybe try and catch a player, but no. All right, that's 4 alive for LEV. And this is such a difference in momentum as well, right? For LEV, it feels like hope's back with them, especially after Ascent. For PRX, all of those concerns, all of those lost moments in second places start to feel at the forefront of the memory. Can they keep that in check here? Buy in hand now. Time to really get back to what works.
You got to see PRX answer back early here. I mean, those last 2 attacking halves, 11-1 and 8-4, something posting up. Find Neon here, but Sato, look at this guy with the satchel through. Something's found another.
When they need him most, he steps up to the plate time and time again. They're going to be pressured. Something sent away, Jing, and it's just spike scene.
Expect a few more like that.
Yeah, okay.
PRX will answer back. Prevent LEV from really springboarding those first 2 rounds. Coming out of that with a TP for spike scene. Sato just missing one away from the showstopper. The Bladestorm is in hand for something on the other side. Guardian to round out this next purchase as well.
1 enemy remaining.
PRX, I mean, they have to be confident early on. Right, rinse and repeat here for LEV. Something not on the angle early enough this time, though.
God, the tempo is outrageous. Look at this pace. So fast. No real chance for a reaction. Something wants in, though, chomping at getting into this. Sato showing his hand, but has to fall away. The spike's now down.
One away from a showstopper for him. Spike scene, find one. Actually, Envy to double down on this. Sato!
How's he found 3? Devi, I think he's just had to walk away from this for a second here. Showstopper sent out. I don't think Devi can do anything.
So early, yeah.
I don't think he can do a thing. Please show me Sato's perspective. Getting 3 in all of that chaos.
Look like PRX have found everything they needed on that initial peak. 3 kills from the brink of death. Devi, hold on here. It's Envy and Jing with a little bit of money. Something, Bladestorm, as we noted, with a chance to maybe piece something together. Oh my word! That is ridiculous from Sato.
Last player standing.
That's just outrageous. I was thinking there he needed one to maybe put a showstopper into Link there. PRX was stacked up.
Oh, they look good for it. They looked right on it. 1 to 3, PRX still in touching distance here. I'm just scared though. Lev just going from strength to strength, but something knives out. It's good for one. Needs help for the follow-up, turns it for the flash, goes back in! Brutality from something. Leaving Lev in ruins, down to 3, looking for other options.
Dividing his time here towards 8. Neon and Blows now to try and apply a little bit of pressure. Still a wall here to plenty progress onto site. Something got to be careful here.
Okay, he was on his own. No trade possibility. Divide couldn't really risk getting around that corner. But he's close enough to now challenge. Blows was so ready. The tap on the spike just drew him closer, but Forsaken finds one in the back lines. Envy isolating, and now just down to Blows.
Considering the Seekers here.
Oh, he's...
Again, Blows knows he's got a chance here with Forsaken being noted elsewhere on the map, but gets himself stuck on the rope here for a second.
They're pretty close by. Oh no! Blows! What are we doing, PRX? You can't give him those sort of moments! A Red Bull clutch, Leviathan looking untouchable!
And they're so offbeat here. Talk about earlier on where they were swinging for trades instead of swinging together. Another clear example. A massive fumble here.
Where's the PRX? What are you meant to do in that? Oh, it's not a good look. It's not a good look.
Communication just totally lacking here. It's going to be a big round for Lev to close out. Now stacked up.
भाई क्यों पुश क्यों करना है भाई? ये पूरा क्लियर हो गया. ये साइड पूरा क्लियर छोड़ के रखा है भाई.
Any sort of resistance. They can catch the back line though.
ये completely open छोड़ के रखा है.
To support that as well.
मेरा बस आ गया भाई.
Shut this down though.
Yeah, good. King turns. Quick. There's a paranoia on King. He's commanded a lot of the attention.
Well,
but how'd you get back to
line,
side?
yeah.
This gets a little bit more uphill at this point because they're looking to explore towards CT. You're going to get the Seekers coming in. A lot of respect being given here. A lot of investment around this. Posing quite the threat is Envy. Blows with a reaction, but numbers up for PRX. Sato fast on the adjustment, but they've lost front of sight. Neon has to go back in. Have a second glance. Sato with the pain shell, gonna buy some time. Sato left with it all to do, but time is on his side. Do they have the seconds for it? No! Defined by the finest margins here. But the gap grows larger at 5-1.
Lev starting to stretch their legs a little bit here. Way more decisive in the Antico. We've seen that come a crop a few times in this series. Again, this pressure towards the top of ropes. They know they have space to play into. Well, it looks a little worrisome when they give up the site. Still paint shell from Sato to slow things down. No ults available here for Lev, but Neon and King just missing one. Operator in hand now for something. It's delivered previously at the start of these rounds outside B. We need one again here.
Trying to stand as long as he can, but you can see the amount of pressure put to him early to clear. Spike still slowly skirting his way towards the C site. Lev moving so quick now, starting to really build up pace. Yeah, trying to stall out some time, but again, if Divide wants to get there safely, he has to take the longer path. This is still above a minute. This is still how quick they're moving across this map.
He's happy here to rely on Jing maybe with a showstopper. With the paranoia to complement that. Something on the hunt. Finds the first one, Sato. That's a spike noted as well.
Very nice. That's a good start. King though, actually nice position.
Deep investment, yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna have to respect it, and you can see Blows even pushing further.
Not ready yet.
Again, so willing to dig deeper on this. They've at least forced them further enough away to allow for the plant. King quick with it, good follow-up from Spike.
It's a showstopper.
They need something to work here, 3v3. Blue still up high, still holding this space, unchecked on, and unpressured. Comes out swinging, a second for the man!
भाई
Looking for a third, and Devi looks vulnerable. Looks a little too late to the party, and looks
इसका भी खोपड़ा
like
खुल
the
गया.
hunter has become the hunted. And look at blows, it is just sheer dominance! 6-1! Wake up if you haven't been watching this. We are at a monumental score already. Give me a timeout, Alex. Your boys are drowning.
I mean, the showstopper's just so offbeat here. It's not like PRX to be this out of sync on this sort of approach. This is the plan from the get-go. Again, they concede all this space. Actually managing to negate a very deep investment from King as well. The damage control, great from PRX initially, but all out of sorts on the way back in. The whole way through there, I'm thinking, where is the showstopper? Like, again, when people actually postured forward on the site as well. PRX gotta be feeling the heat here. See signs of the pressure getting to them. And LEV lapping this up right now, Lauren.
Oh, it plays into that playstyle, doesn't it? The thing that felt missing in some of their previous maps, that confidence behind them, that burst, that belief that just makes them truly monstrous. For PRX, we've seen losses on this map from them in the past. Roll your minds back to underdogs of those days too. They need to remember who they are on the pursuit of greatness. They meet what could be argued as the new PRX, the new style that's coming through. Young, hungry, and ready to go at 6-1. PRX, you need an answer, and you need it now. Hell, you needed it 3 rounds ago, but you better be ready for this. They come in with nothing, Mike.
They make another round like this work. Shut up here again. Something will find the first. Connect on the second here. Paranoia to keep them at bay. Since found one in response.
Okay, how deep do they go on this? They can't keep pressuring it though, they have to stop.
I mean, PRX have to
इतना
peel
अंडर
away.
प्रेशर यार सेव राउंड हो गया उनका.
They stack everybody here.
That's
ready to re-hit.
Well, that's brave. Timing on the dog, does it see what it needs to? Yeah, at least 2 noted. They're gonna know they're still around. But again, LEV aren't really willing to back. Whoa! Iris is aching from seeing that. Jing, quick.
मारा भाई क्या
Still needs to
शॉट
do so
मारा.
much more. None of these weapons are particularly recoverable yet.
That's what LEV are conscious of. Don't want them to convert this into a further advantage, or at least give them a little bit of hope. King now with an operator. Posted up. Bit of a stalemate now. King just
why did you
greased the buy here. They're desperate to get these guns.
That's their win con, right? That's what they see is the only way out of this with an advantage. LEV aren't really willing to back down, but both these teams so stubborn to fight for this. Not relenting, not backing down. Jing! The last to fall. The standoff is won. LEV are at 7-1.
That's a demonstration of LEV understanding where they've got PRX up against the ropes, making desperate plays. And again, not shying away from this fight, not allowing PRX to do what they do best. King actually on the re-swing there. Beautiful shot from him. 7-1 the scoreline. Operator back in hand for something. Ults across the board here. Taken. Not to be caught initially there, actually. Neon hunting him down. Showstopper popped here. Sato's all the way in. Neon trying to kill.
Okay, I mean, it's just lining up for them. Everything. Green light is go. Envy does find Sato, but they've got the site. What more do you want here? They can just slow it down for a second. Look for that plant next.
What we've got here is the Seekers on the way back in. And Jing doesn't have that key util. Envy won't be able to set a kill up here for Jing. LEV freeze again. Plant to come through now. Neon still Blade Storm to hand.
Ooh, good from Envy.
Thought he was going to find the first one there.
It's pretty good though. They need to keep going. They need to keep that momentum building on the retake now. Blows still holding on the site, unaffected so far. Jing takes a little look towards water, but someone's got to help to deal with these players on site itself. There it is. Oh! It's just magic, man. These guys just make it look so simple. Flash up high, and there's just, the door's shut.
Yeah, we've got to head away.
Round's done. Envy, I know you want to stick around. You think you can do something more, but reality is what it is. Time to back away. 8-1. What are we witnessing?
LEV are dominating Lotus here. PRX left scratching their heads. Another situation, they concede this space initially. Don't commit towards that fight on Mountain. It's the perfect response. There's a Bladestorm and a Showstopper running you down here. Not much for them to do at all. The blows, I mean, just having so much impact on the C site. Once again, top of the board, 10-3 for LEV here. Everybody stepping up to the plate. We talked about maybe a few people having slower series so far. Not the case here on Lotus.
Launching thorns, blocking sight.
PRX, you got to get a grip on this now. Neon up for the fight again. He's not relenting. Forsaken, Sato, everyone back and forth here. Look at how it shakes down though. Envy, curious of the backline because there is a problem. TP got taken. Spike's in already behind. Sato with a belter. Sight's theirs.
Crucial timing for the TP as well.
एक तो इन पे गन नहीं रहती है हमेशा.
Operator and a Sheriff here on the retake. Something won't find something on the first peak.
Spike planted.
Dash now expired. Needs to find a kill here. Will be noted in terms of his progress back onto site. He does find Sato.
Nice. Okay, and they keep going though. LEV are so willing to get aggressive on this. And a meeting of minds in the smoke. King gets away with one.
Goes on a knife in!
Stop it! What is going on?
Spicy gets the knife!
It's a knife in the grand finals. Map 5, 9-1. I have never seen scenes like this.
I mean, you're begging for another timeout. Not that it feels like it'll have any impact.
What can you say?
On what's happening right here. I mean, the fact that something goes through, but Spike's seen the one to find it. That feels...
It feels
like
surreal.
the nail in the coffin here for PRX. I mean, LEV just
Nice कर दिया भाई.
A chance to totally close out this half, close out the map in the first half. PRX now praying to find a 9-3. And the buy is not going to be there. Be able to force up for sure. I mean, you have to.
Yeah.
And how this has gone. Something one away from Bladestorm was well. Jing missing 2 for a Showstopper, but it's a TP for Forsaken. Even where they're getting aggressive and being proactive, LEV are just shutting them down time and time again.
Meeting them blow for blow everywhere they are. Willing to go for those mad fights. PRX. A chance to recover. A chance to try and bring this back.
It's got to start now. Has to. LEV, the wind in their sails. Switch things up now towards A. PRX in the right place. The bash out is good.
Okay, Jing's getting in there. Envy as well. They're going for the brawl. And it's Neon coming out on top.
Blows again!
This guy's untouchable! Everything is just perfect. Something does make it towards sight. Stop it! You are not meant to win that. Forsaken can't do it alone! Neon gets him up to 10 rounds! LEV are in touching distance!
They can certainly taste it now. Blows is having a standout performance here on this decider. Again, it's another attempt to shut down PRX, desperate to take the initiative. They've just had nothing land for them here. 10-1, Lauren.
This feels like a victory lap for LEV at this point. PRX asked more and more and more. And they look lost. They don't look like the team we know they can be. Desperate in some of their approaches. But these are dire times at 10-1.
Two Guardians in the mix here. Do you have a showstopper and a Bladestorm for something in Jing? And a little more passive here in terms of the hold. Desperate to hedge their bets now in round 12, but feels like too little, too late. I forced away here. Does have Forsaken in support.
Retrieving flash.
Catch a glimpse.
Okay, good shot. Nice timing on the paranoid, but they are close. He's got Divide by his side. Got him pinned towards water, but the way the LEV are playing, that's just incentive! Spikes in! These guys are just on another level, but it's a 3v3, maybe some...
No.
I'm gonna shut up, I'm gonna shut up. Because Spikesin's just having around Envy and Jing to outclass a team like this feels surreal to witness. And Envy has to face it. You can feel the tension. It's 11-1. Unthinkable scenes in London here. They are so close now, LEV. So damn close.
Completely outclassing PRX here. They had an 11-1 half previously versus XLG, repeating that here, and on the brink of total domination here in map 5.
Away. It took all the maps. It took everything they had. The Leviathan stand on the verge of crushing PRX. PRX have one round to play with.
I mean, how poetic. The last time these teams faced off, it started with a 13-1, and LEV a chance here to close a best-of-5 in probably the most dominant fashion you've ever seen PRX fall in a decider, a final map of any series. You've got to now question, PRX been here before, said so many times. Could be repeating itself here today in London.
Perhaps there's something to be said about that curse. Certainly looks like it today, but the credit goes to the team against them. LEV have shown depth, capability, grit, determination, everything it takes to win a Masters against arguably one of the greats. A pistol round means everything to PRX now.
And of course, LEV are going forwards. 4 outside B here. PRX, a chance to at least play into the space. It's a good read from them. LEV have looked lethal in terms of these stacked up retakes, though. An early indication here. Let's see if the door being opened as well. I mean, LEV are here so early. PRX haven't actually got a body onto site yet.
Seeming plagued by hesitation and uncertainty, still want to do the diligence of everything else, but as you said, it's poor time. They don't get great deals of information, and already Neon going to take away something. Blows on the follow-up. You've got 3 players desperate to do something back in the overwhelmed and just forsaken alive. A 1v4, they're running it down. One more round.
Well, the crack's starting to show. You noted it, hesitation. It takes a hell of a lot to force that out of a team like PRX. LEV have left them reeling here in this decider. It is night and day.
Oh, you can feel it. Within touching distance now, the reality of the scenario setting in. Whatever they can afford, they've bought. PRX digging deep here. Financially in tatters. Emotionally, I can only imagine. But they have to stand one more time at least. Sato willing to square up on this.
Get away from this now. Caught out. The chip damage either way. Was able to mitigate that a little bit. No. Be careful not to be caught here. That's a spike. PRX forced to recover already. We'll give it up.
Oh, they're running, man. They're barely off the starting blocks.
Back to the drawing board already. Chance to fight back in here. Still 2 players for LEV. King.
That's close.
I don't think he's noted it. I think King's the one to actually catch a glimpse. Coming through, landing for Neon.
Damage.
Out of healing.
The tension palpable now. PRX fighting for every step they take. The paranoia goes in, they try and get it active. Something to do, at least a bit of damage now. Back to a 4v4, something again. Still desperate to dig deeper for the boys. Spikes in low. Sato still standing, shot for Dubai.
Spike planted.
Can they claw back into this round?
The advantage here. King and Spike seen forced to recover. 17 HP, Jingle will shut it down. Just King left now.
That's going to be at least the second now for PRX. An opportunity to breathe, even for just a moment.
Certainly doesn't make this any easier with round 2 flip.
30 seconds left.
Something a beautiful no-scope here. The follow-up as well.
One enemy.
Get an early ult out of this just yet. At least a chance. Sometimes it's all they need. Just one chance. Only Neon to upgrade a pistol here. Happy to give some of these away for sure. Stack up here, make sure that buy is protected to follow back onto this.
Good chance for extension of play. Need to be really cautious. Because again, LEV will take liberties. Of course they would. Look at the scoreline, why wouldn't you? So for PRX, I've got to say buttoned up here. Very meticulous. Even just against the pistols.
Planted.
डेफिनेटली जीत गया भाई.
As best they can.
LEV जीत गया.
PRX are going to want to go hunting too much. They want to protect their buy as best they can. Round 2 flip helps that obviously, but
Subscribe, bro.
on
Just
display
subscribe.
here. Something will be rewarded. Neon to pull there. He's just past halfway for the Blade Storm. Well, maybe we'll spur him on to be a little more aggressive. They're certainly scratching their heads, actually. Really a bit of a mishap. Sato will follow up on that. Jing, 21 HP, has to head away with this rifle.
Becomes a game of very small margins here. Everything has to be perfect for PRX if they want the opportunity. 3-12 now. They stay alive for another round, but the buy is back in place with LEV. No ults to bank on, though. Operator out for something. This would be probably the most historic turnaround.
Oh yeah, for sure. Long road back in here.
Here.
Start certainly in round 16. It's got to be clean as well.
As said, the margins are thin in this now.
Something doesn't get a bite here early on. Dash will expire as well. Clear out the space. Early show of the op as well. Oh, something.
Neon.
A pixel away there. HyperX haven't necessarily achieved anything just yet though. Still a minute to play with.
Banking so much on something to open up one of these rounds, but Blows has already got his number. Blows trying to back away, Sato blinded, Envy comes in, gets to 57 seconds, and plenty of players to the good. This is good from PRX.
Spikes can get ahead of this though, get into a spot. No, it will be. He's kept in check here by the util. Probably considering now giving this one up. King, a million miles away from this. Odin in hand. Will allow another round to be converted here.
30
Operated
seconds
to be
left.
retrieved though at some point. Very close to that. Something two away from the Blade Storm, so certainly still want to bring that back in. Said you have to protect the finances until they can play a little looser.
Still a fair amount of faith for PRX here.
12-1 से भाई 12-4
It's a
हो
long
गया
old
अभी.
road to even.
अगर ये जीत गया भाई, फिर तो भाई हिस्ट्री लिखा गया भाई.
Behind. Certainly not this margin.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a different test for them altogether. Making their way towards the op here.
10 के बाद उसको हारना नहीं चाहिए था भाई. 10 के बाद हार गया, बहुत दिक्कत हो गया.
First thing likely to see alongside the Blade Storm, the Seekers being not too far away from a showstopper, past halfway. I'm curious really if LEV, I mean you could call one of those fake timeouts here just to let it breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
Certainly don't need a check-in just yet.
भाई नहीं है, भाई नहीं है. 2 पे भाई नहीं है.
Only.
With weapons to carry forwards here.
All right, so King.
PRX can't slow down.
No, they can't. They actually
can't let their foot off the gas.
They really can't. As I said, the list feels endless. And something takes a bit of damage and he loses out on the initial angle. There's problems here. Spikesin only has a classic though. He's not. Oh! Only a classic, I say.
It's bold from Spikesin. That spurs things on. PRX have to capitalize now towards
angle check नहीं किया यार.
Okay, Forsaken there, Jing there, nice. Dealing with King is great. Ticking the box. Sato and Neon now become the danger men. Forsaken trying to make at least an account for pressuring towards Waterfall. Aren't you be on the cards? LEV knocking at the door though. Again, Neon and Sato, the two heavy hitters, still very much equipped.
एक waterfall है, 2 backstab है.
Standing in their way.
CT, I mean.
Is PRX.
Op देके आ गया यार.
Just on the verge of holding on. Smoke reinvested and away we go. Neon is off. Already towards site, he clears one. Great trade for Envy and Jing. Holding on now. Spikes in, picks up the rifle. Tries to work forward. Envy again with another punch to the gut.
Operator save कर रहा है.
Push up to 5.
Step by step, PRX here. Keeping their head above water. Sato will hold on to the operator. Again, they're just about protected now for PRX. You know, to be a little more audacious in the approach here. Don't have to worry about walking the tightrope in terms of the finances. Again, good damage control for LEV as well. We still don't see some of these key ultimates online for PRX just yet. Envy starting to come alive for PRX. See Jing, Divine, Forsaken certainly step up to the plate here. If you're going to start believing, we usually say around the 7 round mark.
7 rounds. I mean, this is still such a hurdle here. No rest for the wicked. It's Neon. Going to be caught with the flash, but he's not really denied the angle again. This guy has been exceptional. standing guard over the C site now. Do you dare disrespect it? They're trying, and he's up for the fight. Caught midair, but there's follow-up for King. Man up now for Lev.
3v4 हो गया यार.
Position to be in. Spike hasn't gone down just yet, so they can get aggressive ahead of this. Invi to try and keep them in check with a flash here. Spikes and wins out though. Divide will fall.
2 remaining members standing on the verge. Something and Envy. Can you stop what's about to be coming around this corner? It's down to 1. This is everything for Lev, the youngest team to ever do it. 4 rookies with no fear. Force the princes of Pacific to kneel before the king.
Incredible scenes here, Lauren. Lev overcoming the odds here, stretching this series to its absolute limit and toppling one of the giants to do it. What a moment for these youngsters. A true breath of fresh air to this stage.
On the other side for PRX. It was a long road here to end in this fashion, to highlight the job is not done still. Lofty goals for this team, and a bitter loss at this point to remind ourselves that they are certainly human. PRX, long walk back.
Tough pill to swallow for sure, but they've been here before. No doubts they'll bounce back, but what a moment for Lev. Soak this one up. A historic victory for them here today in London. Incredible scenes here.
Oh, it's got to mean the world to those boys on the stage. Sheer disbelief. You can see it with Ona right now. You can see what it means to
Almost तो नहीं, पर लगा नहीं था कि PRX हारेगा भाई. वो भी इतनी बुरी तरीके से. एब्सोल्यूट सिनेमा भाई. 12-1 था. 12-5 पे जाके हारा भाई. 12-1. ये किसी ने एक्सपेक्ट नहीं किया था भाई. ब्रो. एब्सोल्यूट सिनेमा भाई. एब्सोल्यूट सिनेमा. अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रहा है लास्ट 2 दिन से. लगा नहीं था कि ये किसी ने एक्सपेक्ट नहीं किया था भाई.
Some true talent here on display from Lev in London the whole way through. Again, hiccups along the way, but for me, the likes of Zato, Neon, Spike Scene, Blows even coming alive here at the end, all under the helm of King. What a moment, what a run here to close out. Truly special, Lauren.
A moment for the team. A moment for the fans. Truly a moment for Valorant as the new generation looks terrifying. Mike, these guys are deadly through and through. God only knows how far they can go.
Certainly a new name in the mix, Lauren. Excited to see how this goes. And again, it comes at a time just ahead of, obviously, the lead up to Champions Stage 2. So excited to see them carry this forward. Really see them develop as well. It's always nice to see achievements in a young roster. and see just what happens, what lies ahead for them.
What a finals this has been already. One to remember, one to look forward to. Oh, you can see it as it starts to hit. We'll hand it down to the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Sato, you are a Masters champion. How does that trophy feel in your hands?
Very heavy.
And when you won, it was like it took a few moments for it to sink in. I have never seen you so still, so quiet. What was going through your mind?
I'm not sure. It was just like, okay, it's over. We won, you know? It's like, I don't know, I'm just speechless.
And for 5 years, the crowd is chanting your name, Sato. To take it in for a moment. But I want to ask you about the 5 years that you have been playing ranked with this man. And you didn't want to raise this trophy with anyone else, did you?
No, I didn't.
And why is that?
Because we're the greatest duelist duo in the fucking world.
So let's talk to one of the duelists, one of the greatest in the world. Spike, how does it feel to hear one of your best friends say that to you?
Spike, como é que você se sente em ser um dos melhores amigos falando isso pra você aqui no palco?
Mano, eu tô desde a infância com esse cara aí, eu tô jogando ranked com ele, então, sabe, é um sentimento de conquista, a gente conquistou junto, então, agradecer a todo mundo que torceu pela gente.
Through my childhood, I've been like playing ranked with him, and it's just unbelievable, like to be able to share this moment with him and lift this trophy together with him. It's unbelievable.
And you did it as an incredible team, and you were led by this man. King, earlier this week you said on the desk that these kids deserve the world, and today you led them to it. You gave them the world. What does this mean?
For me, it just means everything. I've said it many times. I have the 4 best players in the world by my side. We prove it today, and I'm just the happiest man in the world right now.
Neon, I've got to get you in the center, my friend. Come over here. Come over here. Because we've got to get the fabulous Arthur to translate these words for you. The trophy is in your hands.
Troféu nas suas mãos.
You, the missing piece of this team, they waited years for you to be by their side. How do you feel finally being here on this stage?
Como você se sente finalmente estando aqui, sendo a peça que precisava para esse time chegar até aqui?
Mano, eu estou muito feliz porque esse time confiou em mim desde o início. Eu não podia jogar o kickoff e aqui estamos ganhando a Master. Eu cheguei e ganhamos. Esse time é uma família para mim.
For me, it's something incredible. I could not play kickoff, but this team believed in me since the beginning. And here we are. We won this. And thank you so much for everybody that supported us.
You did win it. You won it. And so did you, Blows. Blows, take that trophy in your hands. Give it a feel. Let me bring you over here. Blows, what's it like to know that you are part of the first LATAM team to raise a Masters trophy?
Como você se sente sendo parte do primeiro time LATAM a levantar esse troféu internacional?
Mano, na verdade não tenho nem palavras até agora, tipo, parece que a ficha nem caiu desde que acabou o jogo, acho que eu não falei nada ainda. Mas só tenho muito feliz de ganhar isso com esse time, principalmente com a LEV, que foi uma que sempre que eu tô desde a academy, acho que é um orgulho muito grande.
I'm pretty much speechless. Like since the end of the game, I could not realize, and I actually haven't spoke a word. But I'm really happy to be able to share this with the Vietnam that I've been through academy all together with. I'm really happy with this.
Well, you're going to have moments to celebrate with your team in a moment and with your fans. So many of them, so delighted for you today. Parabéns, congratulations, Blows. Owner, it must have been so hard to keep your cool.
ये भाई ऑनर है,
Not only
टीम
when your
ऑनर
team
ही है.
had to get it across the line to get you to that final map of Lotus, but also keeping it together when you knew that your team had won this. What does this mean to you?
For me, this means the world. Being here, achieving my dream with the help of the boys, it's incredible. And also it's a special day for me. Today is the Father's Day. My daughter, my wife is here. So make it today is the day that I'm gonna remember my whole life.
And your daughter, as she gets older, she'll hear stories of what you achieved in London, and she'll never stop being proud of you. Congratulations, Ona. London, please show your appreciation for Leviathan. We've got one more duty to do on this stage. So I'm going to head up to our global head of Valorant Esports, Leo Faria, because we need to announce an MVP.
Thank you, Frankie. London, you have been incredible hosts. Once again, come on, let's sing it.
Incredible crowd, right?
Incredible, incredible. Thank you very much. On behalf of all of us at Riot Games, thank you very much for coming. As always, it's my honor to introduce the MVP. This player is a true prodigy. He's one of the youngest players in the VCT. This is only his first year in the top tiers of the sport. He is a product of the Leviathan Academy system. He is the future of Valorant. We considered asking him to change his in-game name, but we won't because he earned it. Please give it up to your 2026 Masters London MVP, Leo!
To his teammates first. That is the brotherhood that this team has. Neon, come up on this stage, Neon, when you can. It's time to collect your MVP bracelet. We're going to take the selfie, everyone. Neon, one more. This microphone is for you. Thank you so much, Leo. Neon, how did you feel when your name was read as the MVP of Valorant Masters London?
Como você se sente com seu nome sendo anunciado como MVP de Masters London?
I'm so happy of this achievement. This is individual for me, but it's for all the family that I have. I have a team, and I love you so much.
And we can see that, the love for your team. You took a moment with each of them before you came and collected this award. But I need to ask you now, how do you feel about potentially going to Champions and doing this again?
A gente consegue perceber todo o amor que você tem pelo time e o time tem com você agora na posição, depois de ganhar aqui, tendo a chance de ir para o Champions e fazer isso de novo. O que você tem a dizer?
I'm only gonna say this is the start of a history, and we're gonna do, and we're gonna be a champions, and we're gonna win champions. This is only the start.
And Neon, before I let you go, is there anything you'd like to say to this crowd here and all your fans watching around the world?
Antes de deixar você ir, alguma última mensagem para todos os fãs que estão aqui, que estão assistindo você de todo mundo?
Vou falar em português porque quero falar muito. Quero agradecer a cada uma dessas pessoas que estavam aqui. Algumas são de outros times, mas estavam torcendo para nós igual. É muito bonito ver isso. E isso aqui vai ficar para a minha história. Vou contar para todas as pessoas. Se eu tenho um filho, eu vou contar. Porque isso é algo muito marcante para mim. E isso é o início de tudo.
I am really happy to be here. First of all, I would say thank you for all your patience, for everybody that is here. I know that there are people like cheering for other teams, but in the end ended up cheering up for us. This is unbelievable for me, and I will never forget this. I will tell everybody about this forever. I'm really grateful for this.
Neon, you and your team are unforgettable. You are undeniable, and congratulations on being our MVP. London, please show your appreciation. Make some noise one more time for your VALORANT Masters London champions! It's Leviathan!
A truly remarkable day. A story that will surely live on forever as Leviathan managed to do the unthinkable against all odds, and they put together one of, if not the greatest lower bracket runs in the history of our sport. And on top of that, they didn't just do it the way everyone else did it. They did it their way, their style, with their players that they built up from the ground to get to this point here and now.
The highest points for Latin America came early in this game for Onur back in 2021. For King, the closest he got in Seoul at Champions. But it was this team, these youngsters, the youngest the team has ever been to lift a trophy in this game in the partnership era, to do it together against this game's greatest team. And to do it in 5 maps, to show that resiliency. Truly an incredible day for these young men.
2026 really has been the year of the rookies so far, but it goes without saying every single player on this Leviathan roster will be remembered after this event. They have created a legacy for Latin America, and it's just been so incredible to witness.
Yeah.
You saw King looking up at himself, seeing his face besides champions on that board. Worked so long for this achievement and now gets to bring it home. What an emotional moment for them all. You saw what it meant to each of these players. Sato reveling in the moment. They've been reveling this entire tournament for most of them. The first time they've ever been to a global event. And to go all the way.
You know, actually, a little funny story. After EDG, after that game against EDG, I found Sato in the back. And I chatted with him for a little bit. And I was like, hey, he was just sitting down. He was worn out and drained from the match. He had yelled so loud that he gave himself a headache. And yet by hook or by crook, he managed to pick up one of the greatest accolades of his achievement of his career alongside his teammates in what truly has been an incredible achievement. But of course, folks, we won't have to wait long for more VCT action, because stage 2, right around the corner. That's right, folks, we're right back at it. In fact, it's so soon, it's actually coming up in a couple of days. June 30th is when the CN region kicks up, and then EMEA will be starting things off July 15th. Americas as well as Pacific will be starting just a day after on July 16th. And then, of course, we have our big event, Champions Shanghai, that is going to be taking place September 24th. Truly is going to be an awesome time. Once again, folks, we want you to join us for Champ Shanghai. Again, September 24th. Get your tickets now. We want to see you there. It's going to be a great time here. But of course, we want to thank everyone for tuning in, and I just want to give you guys a chance to give some final thoughts before we wrap things up. Billy's first global event, by the way, baby. Represent for Scotland. Represent for the Scots. You love to see it.
I'll get emotional. No, it's been incredible. Like, what a sport to be part of, and I've really enjoyed working with you guys.
Hell yeah, sister. Ain't that the truth? Mimi, we've done this a million times.
But I feel the same way. This one was special. The crowd here in London. Thank you all so much for coming out, for rooting for teams that you maybe didn't expect to. I don't think we could have thought that LEV would have had chance going for them here, that China would have taken over the way they did. All of the narratives now lead into champs in Shanghai. Leviathan as champions, PRX losing back-to-back finals, all the other fantastic teams around the world that could not deliver in this event with one last opportunity there. Thank you, London. I'm so excited for what's next.
Oh yeah, me too. Listen, you know, today we saw a couple of young men from South America and Brazil really just show the world what's possible when you just don't give up, when you put your best foot forward and you try and you leave it all out there and you wear your heart, your emotions on your sleeve, and more importantly, you just have fun doing it, because at the end of the day, it's a video game, and we all have fun playing this damn video game. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you, London, for being one hell of a crowd. You guys, I mean, we got a little people in here, but you guys have been unfreaking believable. We'll find you outside. It's gonna be a blast. And for those of you watching at home, folks, you're missing out. If you haven't come to a VCT event, this is the place to be. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Copperbox Arena. Thank you, London, England, for hosting us. We will see you all next time. Adios from Masters, London.